Would you take me home? And then abuse me?
You look like a good choice.
Interlude. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlude. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlude. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
You would have died right now. How would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Oh, who is she? A misty memory, a haunting face. Is she a lost embrace? Am I in love with just a thief? Or is Aisha just a dream? A mystery. Oh, who is she? A misty memory, a haunting face. Is she a lost embrace? I call her name across that endless plain. She'll answer me wherever she may be. Oh, who is she? A misty memory, a haunting face. Is she a lost embrace? Somewhere across the sea of time, a love immortal such as mine will come to me. Immortal she, return to me.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
All right. We are back. We are back. Cracking my bones here. Ugh. Okay. Eco for $3. Hey, Olalio. Hey, evangelist retards acting akin to the unhinged shrooms isn't going to save your dying religion. Yeah, starting right off with it appears. Yeah. Yeah, you had the whole thing where the VTuber chick, I think her name is like Enos, did a bit for Easter where she pretended to be crucified and everyone pretended to be upset about that, and that was stupid. That was so fucking stupid. Yeah, so you got in a social media battle over VTuber making a joke stream. Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned. I know England has Mr. Burns. Yeah, the UK is gonna try to like blot out the sun, which that's also not. That's also really dumb. That's also really dumb. Yeah, I know she's on. It's a Gundam a lot. She's great. No, it's Enos. INIS. Like a bird VTuber. The judge who was housing a gang member got arrested by ICE. Yeah, guarantee there's probably a lot of that going around. And Shauna got doxxed. Yeah, KF doxed her, and a lot of people are really pissed off about that. Yeah, Enos line. Yeah, England's going to try to what? Yeah, they're going to try to block out the sun. They're going to seed a bunch of dust and particles in the air to try to cut down on the sun. There's a very simple reason why that's a bad idea, and that is when you put all that in the air, that's not going to stay in the air. It's going to come down. Dubai dealt with extremely bad flooding because they tried doing cloud seeding because they didn't get a lot of rain. So they would, spray out like dust and salt particles into the air to try to encourage more rain, and ended up flooding them because, shocker, once the cloud gets heavy enough, it has to come down. All that moisture is going to latch onto it and it's going to go down. Yeah, didn't Bill Gates want to do that in 2016? Yeah. Also, it's England. I'm saying sunlight's unusual to them. That is true. It's like, it's already a country infamous for being cold and wet, so what's the point of making it even colder? Yeah, how is that different from the ash spewing from a volcano? Yeah. Being Christian nowadays feels like aesthetics like goth. It can be. Mainly when it comes to England blowing the sun off, for me, mainly when it comes to England blowing the sun off of me that thinks that's an evil idea, but another part of me goes, nothing ever happens, just money laundering scheme. Oh, the consequences of it are going to be negative, but they're going to be unintentionally negative, as in they might deal with, like, massive flooding because of it. Yeah, doesn't the UK want to rely on solar as well? Yeah. And you and Show talked about that once? Yeah, it's sad how it keeps coming up. They're trying to make Frostpunk. Yeah, block the sun. What about the plants? How retarded are they? Yeah. Yeah, British Isles must want to sink themselves. I say let them. Then would you have that loves your England not existing anymore? You can pick only one. Which way? Flooding, no more solar power. Crop strain, yeah. Also, Kangman Lee is part of the Goonergate crowd call for a porn ban. Yeah, I know. I like 18 slices of ham in one sitting. Ask me how I'm feeling. Spoiler alert, fatter than I already am. I've been walking up and down the stairs, though. You gotta do what you can. 40 chest move to get rid of the migrants. Only a true Brit can handle that much cold and wetness for wanting to end themselves. Yeah, the ones some are scared the Brits on the block in the sun. Barach got to $5 after 3 months of dieting and exercise. Have gone from 175 to 180 pounds at 5'4". Mexicans just destined for dwarfhood. It appears so. Wait, once blow out the sun, are we living in a Saturday cartoon? England. They're going to try to blow out the sun. Enough, some of the Green Lobby think blowing out the sun is taking it too far. If only they knew who was backing them. Yeah, you replace your fat with muscle. Yeah, that's a common misconception, yeah. It's like, muscle will be heavier, so it'll look like you're gaining weight, but in truth, you are getting slimmer. You want 62 slices of American cheese? Be fair, was either that or let it go to waste, because I opened like 12 days ago and it was on the last day being good, yeah. Now we will fight in the shade. What the fuck, why? Because England's stupid. England is stupid. Becoming part of the leagues of Votan. Ah, God. Trying to crack my bones. Yeah, so it's been a wild week. I think Lee isn't wrong and Christianity gets made fun of more than most, and that's not fair, but from my understanding, the VTuber thing wasn't a big deal. Do you want to know why Christianity gets made fun of the most? Because it's the one religion you're allowed to do that, and they won't try to negatively impact your life. That is a good thing. It is a good thing that nobody tries to cut the head off somebody making a Christian joke. I think Ripper's becoming a bit more common. I say this because I found a comment on Ace 1918 recent dev video, and his comment asking attempt to ask JQ on dev. Bit weird. Oh, they're gonna try. Trump's back in office, so they're gonna try to weasel into any circle they can to fuck everything up, just like last time. Mark 9 $2. The Streamlabs okay. Won't let me send you money. It should be okay as far as I'm aware. Lauren Shaw for $2. Thin anime girl or fat anime girl? I like thin. I like thin. If my driver listen today, all we have to do now is get parking down and should be good. Yeah. That's a good thing, but so annoying and tiresome. It don't matter if you think it's annoying and tiresome. People should have the right to make fun of any position of power out there, no matter what it be. Like, the idea that, like, no, you can't make fun of me or I'll fuck your life up is a sign of insecurity. It is a sign of being pathetic. Example, look how Muslims go mad whenever someone tries to make a parody of Muhammad. Yeah, exactly. Like, you do not want it... You do not want to have it set in stone that you cannot make fun of anyone, because that's how you get really bad results. Favorite subclass for Barbarian? Mine's been Wildheart. Frenzy's pretty good. Frenzy, just stacking up all that rage, is pretty good. Man broke my left wrist trying to stop my special needs arm from falling on the floor during a bad seizure. Oof, that's not fun at all. Like, the guys are legitimately losing their minds. It's multiple compounding factors all at once. Yeah, Charlie Hebdo, enough said, yeah. My channel really get doxxed? Yeah. And people are pissed. Lily threatened Matt and Trey Parker for even daring to depict Muhammad. Yeah. It's not a good thing that these things happen. You don't look at it and go, but it should be my turn. The idea is no one should have a fucking turn in the first place. At least Judaism allows jokes against them. Mainly the ones who say otherwise are those who never practice Judaism but saying is wrong. Cough ADL. Stacking Rage, you say. Yeah, Frenzy's a really good subclass for Barbarian. Going gay crowd wants to use the laws of man to purge sin, which is going to authoritarianism, which is not what you want. It's not to purge sin. That is the lie to get them in a position of power. It is about wielding a mob. Anytime this shit pops up and someone says, well, they're just fanatic. No, they're using fanatics. The guys at the top are never fanatics. They are just power hungry. I find that same people who joked about Jews and made waifu Hitlerites for years are upset at anime girl being crucified. Yeah. And the biggest fan of some Christian jokes, especially in the mean-spirited stuff, I don't treat it like a personal offense. Yeah. Remember that French girl who the Muslims bombed because they made fun of him? Yeah. That's on Fuentes defending Kanye molesting his cousin. I did notice Jay Klang is starting to pop up more in the news, and I think he's going to be Fuentes' replacement. I think he is. Why are they going after Shondo, especially after losing her mom? Because they think she's a pedophile. Like, that's literally what it amounts to. Give comic update? Well, I'm not sure if you may have saw, but Manito contacted me because I did ask for an update, and he's putting the finishing touches on the next page. Meaning probably by the end of the night, I'd say, the new page should be ready. I don't know if it'd be ready before stream's over, but he did say it's supposed to be done by tonight. Meaning we only have 3 more batches to get through. 3 more. I'm all happy. I'm all happy. You can't ban porn as a genie. You can't put back in the bottle. To 80 degrees, I want to fucking die. Dude, I love 80-degree weather. I just want it to be sunny. Speaking of comics, Yellow Flash releasing his tomorrow. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mark $95 for rewatching the Huntsman stream, and it made me think of a few spider mods made for Fallout 4 and Minecraft. You should play them. Yeah, Fuentes just come out of the closet. Yeah. People need to develop a water off a duck's back mentality. Well, you got to remember, everyone right now has to be as extreme as humanly possible. There cannot be any amount of actual humanity left. Always remember that Shardy claims fight against pedos and they themselves collect and distribute child porn. Yeah. Like I said, the Shondo thing pissed a lot of people off because I was seeing a lot of dudes who are even involved in like alt tech people, alt tech places starting to go like, yeah, these guys are just fucking hypocrites. At this point, I'm actively hoping Kiwi Farms get taken down like 4chan. They've taken things too far with Shondo. There's a lot of dudes on KF that are explicitly like, hey, these people are fucking crazy and we don't want to get involved with that. We want to stay in our little areas and that whole thing. Can we get a comic update? Well, I just said. Manito's finishing up the next page right now. He updated it to me and it should be done by tonight. Should be done. Obviously, I can't show it off just yet because he literally said it's going to be done by tonight. But he said, yeah, it's going to be done. And we only have 3 more batches. 3 more. It's going to be so good. Put a countdown to the goon death in the comic. That would be fun. That would be fun. Play an ancient car version of the Huntsman Spider game. It'd just be full of fuck. Just fuck over and over again. See Kakaguri Netflix adaptation? Yeah, it looks like shit. I'm not gonna watch it. It looks like shit. See, Nexus mods pulled an about face and put the male-female mod for Oblivion remake back up. Yeah, kind of curious why. When I'm people for mocking your faith, were you ever a believer? Yeah. Yeah, were you ever a believer at all? Yeah. See, Count Dangla's new video was grim. The Khmer Rouge? Yeah, that was... Yeah. Killing fields are a fucked up subject. So Nexus removed the Chinese retranslation of Oblivion because the LGBT incentive by having the gender selection of body type. The Chinese were pissed. Political debate with a friend who, even the mod who was agreeing with him was telling him chill out until he had no choice but to time him out, which led to him leaving. Yeah. People are crazy. People just want to fight. Kind of heartbreaking to see the Predator race, Predator Alien have a skyjack among their race, as well as probably Predator Reddit as well. Talking about the Badlands trailer, I agree. Design does not look the best. They need to tighten that up. I get what they're going for. It's a youngling. He's on his first hunt. I get it. Still doesn't look the best. Still doesn't. Do you remember to update 14 when I told you? Yeah. I only have people that are okay with Shardy members fucking up Kiwi farms is null, and that's only because of third worlders that hate anime westerners and trannies. Yeah, like I said, there was a lot of... Yeah, Badlands Predator looks like Will Smith from Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, yeah, Will from Baldur's Gate 3, but Predator. Yeah, they need to tighten that up. They need to tighten that up. KF is the form equivalent of Russian roulette. The user is either completely insane, a troll, racist, groper, locale making an account on the thread who then gets banned. How I feel about Zoolander? First movie's hilarious. I think people should actually just agree with random people on the internet or go to the Last of Us 2 review or make their own opinion. Always make your own opinion. You can agree with somebody else, but don't only agree with other people. At that point, you're not thinking for yourself. In regards to KF, I think a neutral position is important. Yeah, they go full retard when it comes to VTubers, but they've done as much good. Like how they handled the Keffels situation. Well, the Keffels situation was just Keffels is a fucking drug dealer and a pedophile, and everyone just backed him because he was a trainee. Predator looks like shit. My god, they're not supposed to have human-like skulls. Only exception would be a hybrid, which would be put to death. Yeah, they've made no reference to this one being a hybrid, so I think it is just meant to be like a young Predator. But yeah, no, I agree. The design's not the best right now. They need to fix that. Everyone can agree, and the only time KF didn't screw up is against trains and furries. Well, like I said, the Shondo thing got a lot of people pissed off because you had dudes posting from that were part of the Fediverse, which people that don't know, that's decentralized internet, where you can make your own instance and it's basically your own personal forum and all that. And there were dudes from the Fedi posting like, yeah, all the KF dudes would raid into the Fedi because Noel would tell them to post there because it's decentralized internet. And the first thing they would do is raid every single anime board and freak out about it and scream to have them banned. Meanwhile, on the Fediverse, there are actual pedophile instances that are open and proudly saying they're pedophile instances, and they ignored them. And then they even, like, bullied Null off of it because he tried to blame it all on, like, oh, these are outsider parties and guys who are banned from KF that were shitting up everything. And they told him, all right, so post the list of the people that were banned that you think are doing this. And he basically called them pedophiles. So it's this whole thing of, like, the Fediverse, which they've been sipping for so long. And, like, yeah, it's decentralized internet. When actually in decentralized internet, they say, you're a fucking hypocrite. We don't like you. Get the fuck out. So it is a thing I'm noticing. There's a lot more grumblings. There's a lot more grumblings, and people are getting more and more annoyed with it. I'm not one of those to ring the bell of, oh, KF going down any day now. It's like, no, it's not going to be anything like that. But I definitely think there's going to be a lot less of the open support for KF as there was a few years ago, because they were able to ride high off the Kiro thing, the Keffels thing, and like the general, like, well, they go after pedophiles thing. But if it just keeps getting to this point of, like, they're getting involved with shit and fucking with people and don't really seem to care about that, it's like, yeah, that's gonna have negative consequences. What's KF? Kiwi Farms. I think Zelensky keeps torpedoing peace talks because he's a dead man walking, or he's just an idiot. Oh, they don't want to end the war. They do not want to end the war. Based fuck Kiwi and fuck the Shari. They're just the Hamas Westerners and trannies. Well, no, it's dumbass kids. Dumbass kids drunk off moral superiority. Attacking VTubers, no evidence, accusations of being pedophiles and harassment campaigns are bad. Well, like I said, this is just public sentiment I'm seeing. Where if these incidents keep stacking up and if these incidences keep stacking up and this shit keeps happening, especially with the fact that Shardy and KF do seem pretty connected now, with the sense that you have a lot of overlap with our posting on the site, there will eventually come a point where someone goes, hey, why the fuck would we ever even give a shit if your site gets taken down because all you seem to use it for is to accuse people of being pedophiles? All these kids be able to vote if they actually lived in America. Yeah, if KF goes down, it'll be an out of left field reason. Yeah, that's what I think. If it ever goes down, it'll be something that nobody could have seen coming. Yeah, Noel's definitely get to the point calling anyone criticizing pedos. Yeah. I know I talked about the fucking... the Gator thing. Where he was like joking about how Noel wanted to do a plot to... do a plot's like a really bad connotation for it. But he was going to do a thing where he was going to open up a credit union account so people could send him checks like in the mail to keep funding the site. And Gator was basically like, haha, that's not going to work. And then Noel jumped to, well, they're conspiring to take that down. And it's like, what? That was kind of one of those situations of everyone involved was kind of being retarded with that. Kiwi Farms made a chronicle, Christian and shenanigans, yeah. At this point, fuck KF, they get what they deserve. As stated, it is a thing where that is becoming more of a sentiment. I do still stand by my position of it just depends on the thread. I mean, there's like outright VTuber threads on there that are pro VTuber, and they're posting about VTubers because they like them. And getting benefit of the doubt as to whether or not Stonewalling talks maliciously, Zelensky would still be deluded as fuck to think he would just get Crimea and Donbass back. If KF goes down entirely due to Null. Yeah, probably. Remember when Q Farms are a real threat? Null's the most pro-free speech person alive. After a site of safety says free speech is a Jewish psyop. Yeah. It's one of those things that's going to keep stacking up. People are going to... The sentiment will build. The sentiment was built. And eventually there will come a day where everyone's like, nah, I don't care. Looking forward to the Predator animated series, like the animation style. Yeah, King of Killers? That could be pretty cool. Weekly political wrap-up. World's anger with Trump for disrupting global status quo. Elon stepping back from running Doge. Trump is trying to pressure Russia to peace with EU backing. Yeah. Everyone knows a cool person. Well, like I said, I think a lot of it is they were riding high off legitimate wins they got before, and now it's getting to a point of that's kind of being taken for granted / enough time has passed where that impact doesn't really matter anymore. The problem is Noel poisoning things for the whole side by calling everyone outside of Q Farms a pedo. Yeah. I think someone in Noel's position would be so eager to burn bridges, but what do I know? That's what he does. True Independence Day, the same year as the Predator show. Badlands, they showed off a prop skull in one of the Predator's ships that looks like the skull of an alien from Independence Day. I think it's just meant to be an Easter egg. It's not actually meant to be a... I got to that point right after Noel started speaking about America. Yeah. Noel's problem constantly seeing the worst of the internet that detox himself from the web. No, to me, it does speak to just more of a general personality problem, which is whenever there is somebody willing to give him an olive branch, he finds a reason to ruin it. Like, as much as he screams nobody wants to help him, anytime someone does offer help, he'll find a reason not to take it. Ever see more crane eaters say America is a third world country now, coincidentally claiming China's economy is not crashing due to the tariffs? Yeah, to be honest, the aliens of Independence Day cool looking. Yeah, I think it's meant to be an Easter egg. 17 pages left. Nice progress. They are still... are strong the pages all on his own, so then, damn, yeah, he's the main artist. He's the main artist. We couldn't afford anyone else. Kiwi Farms VTuber drama, Gamer Subs VTuber drama, Christianity VTuber drama. Noticing a trend here. Yeah, he has a massive persecution complex. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a thing since 8chan, yeah. Well, like I said, the interesting thing about it to me was the post from the Fediverse. The guys who were posting about, like, yeah, they came in, they shat up the place, and then tried to blame us and accuse us of being pedophiles when we directly said, no, you assholes just wanted to shit all over the place. Man, can I quit picking a fucking fight? Yeah. GamerSubs Drama is a drink website. There were people attempting to, like, boycott GamerSubs and cancel their codes because the Kirsch article, every single one of them was a fucking nobody that never actually did anything. Yeah, Kirsch and Pippa liked Kiwi Noel. They burned that bridge, yeah. Well, the Pippa thing especially was stupid because it amounted to, well, Jim liked her and he's not paying attention to me. I mean, that's literally what it amounted to. And do you think the Predator would fight the alien from the thing, or do you think the Predator would just leave that alien alone? Oh, they would 100% kill it. They would 100% fight it. Yeah, Kirsch article, I'm behind. Yeah, a bit behind. Yeah, there was a Vice article trying to accuse her, the usual thing, Nazi, fascist, blah, 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 blah. And then the one who wrote that was the tranny that had audio leak that they wanted to kidnap and rape cisgendered women and turn them into breeding factories. We find out Maneo had Brazilian sweatshop making the comic for him. I want to see Brazil. I think that sounds nice. Think a new Cloverfield movie still being made? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I like your stuff. No, you can't. Yeah. Yeah. Longways KF is mirroring 4chan. They did legit good. We're totally not behind some great IRL shitposting, and it's just becoming the site to find good spicy memes. Yeah. That's funny. America's third world country, bro. China is now living in 3025, bro. You know, China. Please, America, buy a shitty ear-led product so I can feed my family. Any new panels? No. Manino's finishing up the page tonight. Hopefully, it'll be ready before stream ends. I really want to show it off. It'd be really cool. I'll get robbed by motorcycle bandits. Because Josh simping for the fat turfs on his forums is one of the reasons he shits on VTubers. No, it's been a long-running issue for a while. Kirschman vid basically laid out... Now, above all, the premise of this drama was the fact that a trainee ASMR porn actress got rejected or felt rejected for a job. Yeah. That's in Star Wars having its first rape scene. Yeah. That was funny. For those that don't know, I guess Andor Season 2 is airing, and it just had an episode where there's like an attempted rape scene, and everyone's saying the same thing, like, there's fucking rape in Star Wars now? Does Mino watch streams? No, he likes keeping to himself. He's a busy guy, and he likes his real-world stuff. The article's resources are nothing but random posts on Reddit. People take it seriously are stupid. Yeah, because it's not meant to be an actual source thing. It's just meant to generate outrage. Imagine being a grown-ass man getting jealous of another grown-ass man divvying up his attention between you and some Appalachian lady with a puke drawer masquerading his name, a rabbit girl. Can't learn this power, not from a Jedi. Yeah, there were slaves in Star Wars. Yeah, to be fair, we all know what Jabba was going to do to Leia. Believing in smaller government, the right to bear arms, and cutting tax makes me a Nazi. I guess I'm a fucking Nazi. And our showrunner made it worse by saying we're all product to rape. Also, both sides dunk on Star Wars theory, even though he's right. Well, it's like the whole we're all products of rape thing is just trying to sound pretentious and artsy about it. It's like, no, it was shock value. It got ratings. It got people to look at it. To be fair, forced sex is by definition rape. George Lucas said years ago after he sold Star Wars Disney, comparing it to selling it to white slavers after what you just said. I wonder what he's thinking now. Yeah, there's child murder in Star Wars, yeah. I'd say the Star Wars rape joke was forced. Rape in the No Mercy game, people go apeshit. Rape in Star Wars, nothing. Thinking about changing my Discord PFP since NHL is almost over. I'm thinking either local soccer team or Ghost Recon. It's something, yeah. Star Wars Theory countered against his own complaints on Drinker stream today. Well, it's like, I didn't think anything of it because A, I'm not watching Andor. I haven't touched Star Wars in years. And B, it was just there for ratings. It was edgy. It was dark. It got people talking about it, you know. All Star Wars Theory said was that Vader wouldn't tolerate it if he found out about it because of his mother. Well, yeah, no, like Vader, like, if you want to actually think about it in lore, Vader wouldn't do that. Vader would not do that because he's meant to be like, okay, so Star Wars was always basically a samurai film mixed with World War II movie in space. You know, that's what it's meant to be. Vader is meant to be like the brutal samurai general who thinks about all purely from the mindset of ends justify the means. If he has to torture somebody to get what he wants, he's gonna fucking do it. You know, that whole thing. And he uses the brutality of his foot soldiers to get what he wants. You know, they blow up a plant full of civilians. They genocide people. They do a bunch of fucked up shit. So, like, Imperial stormtroopers raping, yeah, no, I can see that, yeah. If you want to go full-on fucking edgy Star Wars with it, yeah. Because, I mean, they're just despotic assholes. Yeah, anger's the only thing keeping them alive, yeah. That Star Wars movie I watched was Force Awakens. I just remember everyone laughing when Adam Driver took off his helmet. This next forced mind tricks to groom kids. See a Neuroviz music video? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Vader explicitly killed slavers when he met them in the comics. Yeah. Whole new meaning to use the Force, Luke. You, Vader, questioned Palpatine about slaves. Palpatine tricked him to saying he relocated them to camps for safety. Yeah. Yeah, George said Vader's most misunderstood antagonist. Him working with Palpatine was compared to selling a soul, but George made it clear Vader still had restraints to a point. Well, yeah, as stated, he is the brutal samurai general. He is operating off his own personal view of honor. It's just that there's a lot of caveats to that. Yeah, Vader's Emperor's enforcer. Yeah. Vader wouldn't allow it. Implies Vader does a whole lot without the Emperor telling him to do stuff. He was an attack dog. Yeah. I'm gonna go face Garcia, $10. Clone Wars show at decapitations. People burned alive. People burn people alive. Getting cut in half, eaten alive, snap neck. People getting shot in the head. All kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Vader's armor is literally samurai armor. Yeah. That's what I thought about Andor. It's probably how people go, oh, thank God Star Wars finally grown up and finally mature. Rogue One was meant to be a nom-like film, right? If we take that, then assume Stormtroopers would be like GIs. They're absolutely be Spaceport Saigon when Twi'lek's offering to love you long time. Attempted rape in a Star Wars show? A Disney Star Wars show? I think that shit's stupid. I feel like Star Wars' whole thing is just be about war and corruption. I just feel like it's edgy fanfiction writing to add rape into it. Oh, yeah. I actually agree with that in the sense of like, nah, that's not really something you want to add to Star Wars because it still needs to feel fun. It needs to feel like fun space adventure stuff. Even when it gets fucked up and it talks about like cosmic horror or like, you have like the Death Troopers with the fucking zombie shit, all that. It's still in the line of like, it's horror, but it's still like fun space adventure horror. Like, bringing rape into it to me is one of those of like, you have got to know exactly what you're doing because if you fuck that up, it's never gonna be taken seriously. Didn't Pedro Pascal get sexually assaulted in the new Andor series? He's not in it, as far as I'm aware. It's Gabriel Luna. No, it's not Gabriel Luna. It's a different guy. Fuck. Let's go. Miss Skullface Garcia, $5. George Lucas' original plan for Vader. He was supposed to be a samurai for hire, basically. Yeah, he's like a Ronin. Yeah, Star Wars not Berserk. Yeah, basically. Favorite Vader moment is when he killed every single Sand person, except for one, the Last Stand. Yeah, Last Stand person tells the others about it. They killed him because they believe Vader's vengeful god. Yeah, Diego Luna. Yeah. Novels Vader and an entire Imperial Star Destroyer crushed a town of Tatooine because they protested against high taxes. Yeah. Yeah, bless you. Yeah, something caught in my throat. Yeah, the guy from Squid Game is in Andor and he's super creepy to some kids. I think it would explicitly work in Andor with more fantastical elements or avoid. That said, the Jedi bad touching the Padawans and other such ideas should not even be considered. Yeah. You want to keep it to like, this is what the Empire is doing to reinforce the fact that they are despotic and totalitarian and don't see people as people. Lauren Shop for $1 started listening to Mushko Tensei light novel audiobook and I expected it to become something I need to binge now. Thought it was generic These Guys slop with bad character design, but it's actually really, really good. Andor is meant to show the gritty side of lower levels of the Empire and Rebellion. I can buy that some of the Imperials get rapey. Yeah. Like, I understand what Andor is doing and the whole point around it, but to me it is one of those of like, yeah, that was thrown in for ratings. Like the clones liberate the Wookiees planet only for them to conquer it during the rise of the Empire. That's on Starkiller. Starkiller is a lot of fun. If you actually think about him in lore, it's batshit crazy, but he is a fun character. Funny thing is, if you look at the extended lore pre-Disney, Empire streamlined the government, made it so humans were favored over aliens. Think the viewership likes rape? It's controversy marketing. You throw in this big, edgy twist, get people mad about it, and everyone wants to check out the show now because they're curious. Rape scene in Andor, showrunner's fetish written into the show. State of Star Wars needing rape to drag people in. Yeah. I mean, once, I'm at least going to give them credit of they're doing something different. It is different. But it's still going to be one of those of everyone's going to make jokes about the Star Wars rape scene. Wasn't Star Wars a commentary about Vietnam? No, that was shit George Lucas said later, I think to promote Return of the Jedi. No. Star Wars has always been World War II serial mixed with Flash Gordon, mixed with samurai films. They were a collection of the stuff you would watch as a kid. Yeah, Vader would be scared if he had a good suit. Yeah, it was attempted rape, yeah. Yeah, rape in a Disney Star Wars production at best nostalgic impression. A family picture. Different by trying to be watered down Warhammer. You want edgy Star Wars? No, I'm saying at least they're doing something different. I haven't watched Andor and I don't want to. Statistically, women love rape porn, so yeah, it does sound like Disney Rider fanfic. Check out the new Slaughter to Prevail song, Russian Grizzly in America. Music video at a Guts cosplayer doing 360 swing with a Dragon Slayer in a pit fucking metal. Oh, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Your joke at taking his links down for gamer subs. Damn dude can't stop fumbling. Yeah, everyone made fun of him. So when Star characters rape, it's edgy, but when I do, it's a felony and I have to go to the registry. Fucking double standards. Great most Star Wars fans, that Empire Strikes Back, best Star Wars film. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think it's really good. Yeah, KOTOR 2, bring back the feels. At least the show for the raped had actual rape. And at least they didn't make Rebel Moon. He never said Nam. In fact, mentions more American Revolution over Nam. Yeah. The whole it's a commentary about Vietnam thing was something he said later in an interview purely to promote the movie. Rebel Moon also had rape in it, but those movies were made to rape audiences. To be fair, the video games are explicitly meant to be exaggerating on what you can do. Yeah. God damn it. Still got something stuck in my throat. Empire War, the monitors can only do so much. George just compared the Battle of Endor to Vietnam War. He was saying the battle is similar to Vietnam. Yeah. I'm seeing what ifs in Star Wars, for example. What if the younglings defeated Anakin, Darth Vader? What if Palpatine fell into the lava tripping over a burnt Vader? Wasn't Vietnam War taking place while the original trilogy was being made? No, it was a few years after. First one came out in 1977. I'm playing Kaiserreich. What nation should I play as? I've never played that before. What genre of anime do you think Guts watches? Literally me. Literally me stuff. Recommend Andor. It's really good, and at least it's different than just Star Wars cameos. Yeah. Like, I know the first season came out and everyone said, holy fuck, this is good. Because it kind of seemed to be something the producers were ignoring. And just be like, whatever, we get it out there, no one cares. And because of that, they were given more freedom to do how they wanted. And Season 2, from what I understand, is continuing a lot of the same. The big question is going to be Season 3. Season 3, is that going to be the moment where the Disney executives start pouring in and going like, all right, now I have to do this and this and this? I mean, weren't they being worked on since the early 70s? No. Not that early. Guts an avid fan of K-On! A Star Wars movie about the Sith having a civil war, about if they should try to take over the universe and wait till they have an army of Sith warriors. Guts watches Idolmaster. Some of the ZZ voice actors got recast. They'll show them not to strike a studio that's supposed to be struck yet. And there won't be a Season 3 confirmed. Only 2 seasons. Oh, okay. So yeah, you get a little gem. Kazrak's a Hearts of Iron 4 mod based on if Germany won World War I. Ah. That's on Jedi Fallen Order and sequel. It's okay. I didn't, love it, but it felt fun. First season felt like a slow burn, but it was good, even with all the Star Wars porn. Yeah. Well, people are getting sick of the Star Wars porn. They wanted something new. Star Wars was supposed to be a Flash Gordon movie, but he could not get the rights to do it, so he did something inspired by it. Yeah. Guts watches Farron and wishes she was on his team. Good evening. How was your week? It was crazy. It was crazy. Costco would say anime is stupid, but herself secretly watched Sailor Moon and Rosa Versailles. Darth Vader is that emo kid who grew up into an edgy adult and had to reconnect with his kid to mellow out. Can I tell them the story of people on the ground and how they deal with the Empire, not Jedi and Mandalorians, just regular people? That's a big appeal of it. Yeah. R-rated KOTOR movie, Keanu Reeves as Darth Revan would be fucking sick. I wouldn't say R-rated. No. Star Wars can get dark, but it should always feel like fun adventure serial stuff. You know what I mean? I'm going to play Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I heard it was good. I heard it was good. I've not checked it out yet, though. One of the worst part in Jacob's career was murdered by those fuckers who did the SAG strike. Now he can't get work in VA last I saw. Man, that does suck. Serpico's Guilty Pleasures, Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order feels like an Uncharted game. Yeah. Funny enough, I'm probably one of the few people who plays on Kaiserreich on Darkest Hour. I'll play Indiana Jones game, and I kind of like it. It's kind of like Dishonored. Old Republic already ruined Revan. When the hell are they gonna get? What the hell? Give it another go. Like Keanu as Revan. Revan needs more than 2 emotions. Plus Keanu's a bit old. Keanu as Karth, though, I could see that. That'd be fun, yeah. Cassian Andor says shit in the first episode of Andor Season 2, and I think that's the first time it's been said out loud in official Star Wars media. Dark side is the pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. One of them is rape. And Pakistan and India might go high because of a terrorist attack. Yeah, supposedly. Miss Face Garcia for $10. I'm starting to love Clone Wars 2003 more than 2008 version. More and more the times I watch it, Grievous 10 times better than that version. Also Jedi 2. Yeah, the Genndy Tartakovsky stuff is really good. Yeah, Keanu's too old to play Karth. Maybe Canderous if he bulked up. It reminds me of Star Wars alt scenarios, which is kind of shitposty, with one being, what if Anakin literally tool a seat, or Padme was essentially Patrick Bateman, which is peak. Another timeline, I'd have cast Michael Fassbender as Revan. Yeah. Look, you don't understand, it was never a phase to kill those same people because they scratched my MCR CDs. After they tortured my mom, my soul bleeds black like Guy Liner after watching The Crow. Genndy always reigns supreme, undervalued in the industry, in my opinion. And Grievous was a joke in 2008. Well, they were expanding on a lot more than just the main Clone Wars stuff. They were doing a lot more. Tensa Zenkatsu didn't deserve to be in some bullshit Hassan drama. That's body type bullshit. You gonna get that Oblivion remaster? I was gonna wait. Until people actually figure out how to mod it. Disney Clone Wars has the best Grievous. All the other versions made him a pussy. Gut sits down quietly on the couch like he's judging Shrek for watching something like Toradora, but he's praying to God in his mind the main characters get together. Yeah, Grievous comes across an actual threat again in Clone Wars. Yeah. Was Anakin killing the same people portrays irredeemably evil when the same people only ever portrays barbaric savages? Because he killed out of rage. He killed out of rage instead of, finding another solution for it. That was the explanation they gave in the old stuff. It's he gave into hatred and anger, which put him on the path to only ever using hatred and anger. I get Trevians might have been inspired by those mass shooter films Uwe Boll made a decade ago. I don't know. Gut strikes me as the kind of guy who wouldn't own a TV and just goes and hunts bears for fun. Chatchamod Oblivion have giant huntsman spiders just for lolly. And the Clone Commando's books have shit like using banks to destroy governments or something. I don't know. I never read any of those. Yeah, he killed sand children as well. Yeah, like he literally says he killed the women and the children too. And it's the only thing keeping him alive at that point, yeah. Reason why Grievous in 2008 version sucks, because that's what George wanted him to be. He wanted to be a mustache-twirling villain, yeah. Star Wars can have horror in it. There was a story where the Jedi were hunting Terran Tatax. They tracked one to Korriban, but it was so powerful the Jedi hunting it were all killed and eaten, yeah. And no wonder they see him as a vengeful god. Who was the first Apostle was ever mentioned? No. No one knows. That's a Netflix show where they race swap the killer. I heard the child actor is nominated for award. Adolescence? That is actual propaganda by the UK government. I'm not kidding. That's actual propaganda. They jumped on it as soon as it came out and were pushing it to be like shown in schools. And they were saying like it's mandatory viewing. You had another politician in the UK literally say, I don't think public policy should be made off of a fucking TV show. And the newscasters around him went, did you watch the show? And he's like, no, I have common sense. It's propaganda. It was a propaganda show. And I guess doesn't watch TV, hunts to survive, and drops low after low to his dark tomboy muscle mommy, lucky bastard. Why is the UK so gay? Watch Bad Batch? No. Well, don't you know only America makes propaganda? Look at this video game. U.S. soldiers are not acting like Nazis there for propaganda. Yeah, state-run media, more white people bad song and dance. Yeah. Especially one based off an actual tragedy. Yeah. Watching Netflix Kakaguri? Fuck no. Why would I? So I think one of my favorite Home Alone edits is Kevin shit-talking Anakin for the latter turns on a lightsaber. My brother believes Magneto did nothing wrong and that he's in the right. Magneto is Hitler. Like, he is Hitler. So before the Lords of Fallen 2 didn't sell out despite the devs readjusting stuff, but I've also said voting with your wallet doesn't really matter. Can you clarify? Yeah. That is an explicit case of voting with your wallet doesn't matter because nobody bought the game they were hyping up over and over again. It's like, oh, Lords of the Fallen 2 is so base. They did this, they did that, and then no one bought the fucking game. If you're going to vote with your wallet, you actually got to show up to the goddamn poll. Jewish Hitler, in fact. On some Pakistani-India rivalry possibly going kinetic. UK's worried it'll start the troubles with how many both of them have. I mean, it's been something brewing for a while. India, Pakistan have not liked each other for a very long time. Reminds me of the Dark Times propaganda movies like Inconvenient Truth and anything Michael Moore back in the day. They were pushing that stuff in schools, yeah. British government would rather demonize troubled young men instead of call attention to the fact their culture is being slowly but surely usurped. Say with me, there are no Warren Bossing say. Oh yeah, it's the Nazis. The UK is run by the Nazis. Yeah, vote with your wallet goes both ways, yeah. Yeah, a few people bought the game suffers from being another Souls, like, yeah. And that's the thing. That's the thing. You know, spending for $2, Lords of the Who? Lords of the Fallen. Since Griffin's made king, Charlotte's days are numbered. She's useful to his plans, and once her use is up, she'll be good to see figurehead. Yeah, Good Gate crowd does not play video games. As I said when KST2 came out, they all are still not admitting they fucked up. Yeah. And what's Lords of the Fallen 2? Exactly. Exactly. Like, this is my point right here. Lords of the Fallen 2 is the fucking clone Souls game that came out, like, fucking few years ago, I think. You had Lords of the Fallen 1, and everyone said the same thing. This is just wannabe Dark Souls. Lords of the Fallen 2 came out, and supposedly they fixed a bunch of stuff up, made it more easy to play, and fixed a lot of the jank. And specifically, they made a big deal about how they were not going to do the Type A, Type B body nonsense. If you pick male and female, it's male and female. That whole thing. So a bunch of people are hyping that up. It's like, oh, they're based, they're standing against this, blah, 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 all this. Nobody bought the game. Lords of the Fallen 2 is a flop. Yeah, it was Eurojank Dark Souls, yeah. I thought Lords of the Fallen had decent uptake in sales after recent 2.0 update. Nope. Yeah, it's an okay game, yeah. Rest of Oblivion Remastered, the audience is wondering why no one's listening to them while still calling it Bethesda slop. Yeah. Only person streaming Lords of the Fallen is JFJ, so every game he likes fails. That poor man is cursed. Lightspeed was fucking incredible. If you haven't played it, please do. In my opinion, Souls like this better than some Souls. Yeah, Lightspeed was good. A little bit too easy to break, because you just put the wrench head on the police baton, and you can basically two-shot any boss. But it was fun. I'm hearing us go play Blasphemous. So there's a ton of funny Kevin in Star Wars. There's one where he shoots Anakin with a Red Rider BB gun, and another where he's in Order 66. Right, people said the same thing about Wukong, just because of the Dark Souls DMC ripoff of the busty goth monkey character. Yeah. I understand being inspired by real events when it comes to film television, but the creator should have asked Parliament, why this show? Oh, because it was funded by it. As I heard, lessons allegedly inspiring policy in the UK and a bullshit detector was going off. Yeah, it was funded by the UK government. That's gonna come out, probably in the next few years. I watched X-Men 97, more interested in continuation of the 90s Spider-Man show. It was pretty good. I only saw it the once, but I liked what I saw. You know, we enter an insanely oversaturated genre, nothing special, expect to fail hard. Yeah. Not gonna lie, maybe Lords of the Fallen could work, but should try to have different combat systems. Dark Fantasy shouldn't just stay to Dark Souls. Yeah. Hack and slash. Once I didn't buy any games I didn't like with my wallet and you slammed your seat over, I'm confused. What's the difference? Okay. I'm going to lay it out very slowly and very clearly. Lords of the Fallen 2 was being propped up as the based game you need to support. No one bought the based game you need to support, and it was quickly abandoned once it didn't actually make any money. The whole vote with your wallet thing is not just you ignore games you don't like. You also need to prop up and actually pay into the games that you claim you want to represent the future of gaming. Vote with your wallet is not just hold back on money. It also means you got to pay in. How much you want to bet Adolescents made with USAID money? Probably non-0% chance. Like, it honestly, I'd probably bump it up to like 25% chance. Like I said earlier, vote with your wallet goes both ways. Yeah. What's your favorite Sin City story? You gotta love the Mickey Rourke one. Yeah, his whole story is really good. Yeah, it's not about the money, it's about being based, yeah. Yeah, divest from one thing, invest in another, yeah. Yeah, like, fairness, I think Lords 2 based marketing is only super recent, like well after it flopped. Yeah, but it should have still seen a major uptick. Yeah, don't just boycott sport you want to support. Yeah. Sure, because when you say it doesn't matter voting your wallet anyway, maybe we just heard plain wrong. I'm explaining why it doesn't matter. I'm explicitly explaining why it doesn't matter, because no one actually bought the fucking game they claimed was the based option. Yeah, Lords Fallen was good and doing okay, but isn't doing gangbusters, yeah. Mark 92 bucks. While he's stuck in a damn loop. I've explained it so many different times at this point. Reason why visual novel scenes not mainly aiming towards China. When we look at the U.S. sales, saying the U.S. localizers really hate actually doing their job. Yeah, gonna be on show stream tomorrow. I physically can't. We got a lot of bad storms blowing through, so I'm not gonna leave the house at all tomorrow. Having a basic customization, male and female option that should be standard is not gonna make me buy a game. But see, that's the thing. That is the thing. When I say, oh, you need to actually like vote with your wallet if you want to vote with your wallet, I'm not saying like you are obligated to buy this game because it's the based one. No. I'm saying specifically these people are going to say a lot of that, try to hype it up, try to be like, no, it's important we all do this, and then they don't actually give a fuck. And more positive news, Godzilla is going to be next Super Robot Wars game. Yeah. It's not about Lords of the Fallen 2, it's about first one. 2 is stuck on Epic. Isn't it called Lords of the Fallen 2? Can't tell people how to spend their money, in my opinion. Well, then, I mean, that's well and good. That's what we've been saying. But at the same time, it's like, dude, if you're going to hype up a game and say, this is what people want, this is good, you know, this is what we want to see in the future, and then you don't actually buy into it, what's even the point of hyping it up? Yeah, gamers don't learn until it's too late, yeah. Wasn't adolescents co-written, advised by charity about these sort of things? Usually get subsidies. Yeah, probably. Won't just be funded. It would also be purposely written just to make this mess by the UK government. Yeah. Any idea how someone becomes a diamond dealer? You go to school for it? My show's roof hold out? Very good question. Type of game I want to see other games AAA games will never make again. Mine are the only games anti-woke shill for shitty flash style games or games funded by the same people funding the woke movement. And last night was Left 4 Dead. And apparently Lords of the Fallen's successor, but it has a new same name. That is fucking weird. It used to be called The Lords of the Fallen, but then they dropped The, so it's literally the same name. Oh, that is... Man, fuck you. That is silly. That is goofy. I ever played Days Gone, people, for some reason, compared to Last of Us 2. It was fine. That's one of those where I feel like what happened to that game is pretty much exactly what that game deserved. What manufacturing job thinks actually have a future in the country? Factory jobs are coming back. Show holding up. He's doing all right. He's doing all right. I really, really hope those storms blow through fast and he's not stuck with all that bullshit. Previous Lords of the Fallen weren't the Lord of the Fallen. I sure wonder why the game with some of the worst marketing ever flopped. Yeah, right? I really want this thing to be successful. I'm not going to buy it, though. Isn't that something people are complaining about all the time? Just saying. Now, Sony basically shadowed over Ben Studio, despite them being pro-Western. Well, I mean, like, as stated, the game was just boring. It was just boring. No longer in Kentucky now. We get lolly in the land of Oz. Making small games get my feet wet. I'm making games by myself. Right now I'm learning Redot. Currently making a Pong clone. There you go. Start small. And Berserk chapter feels like it's taking a lifetime. You're fucking telling me, man. I get Claire Obscura. It does look good. Everything I'm hearing about is like, it's genuinely good. I know something fun. Grouper's already complaining. Oblivion Remaster's book. Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, their whole job is just piss everybody off. Hopefully storms aren't too bad. I'm really hoping. But like I'll look at the weather forecast and it says, oh yeah, heavy and extreme thunderstorms tomorrow. It's like, oh, that's fucking great. It's about Volume 18 in Chainsaw Man. Why does the cover look forebodingly somber? Why does it look forebodingly somber? All right. My phone got wet from heavy rain, but the Indian tech guy was able to fix it in 2 hours, so I was able to make it to stream. Yeah, Dragoon mixed with classic Final Fantasy. That's what I'm hearing, yeah. Love, Death, and Robots Volume 4 got announced. I'm also not going to watch that. Tomorrow sucks. You have to take care of some paperwork stuff on my day off. Yeah, that's never fun. You showed to play Expedition 33? I was going to wait on it. I still need to see the one thing that'll sell me on it and go, okay, that actually looks hype. Worst thing that can happen to Charlotte is that Costco opens the door and sees her mutated for a purpose that is dark and fits Griffith's needs. Sony regrets shitting on the JP audience studios. PS5 is at the end of its lifespan. They only have like 5 exclusive. That's worse than Wii U. Probably, yeah. Heard anything about 33? I heard stuff about it, but like I said, I'm still waiting on that one thing to make me go, oh, I want to play that. Disney Marvel can get his head out of its own ass. I'd be up for a continuation of 90s Spider-Man. Like, any would try to call back immigrants to fight Pakistan? I don't know. I do not know. The buy type thing in general is retarded, but I'm more against Oblivion Remaster because of the 120 gig file size. Yeah, I also just don't like the lighting. The filter looks bad. ACG says there's a lot of QTEs. Well, a dude mentioned Dragoon, so I assume it's like QTEs in the middle of combat. So sort of like a soft Mario Party type, not Mario Party, Paper Mario type deal. Did you hear the rumors Bethesda's going to remaster Fallout 3? That could be cool. Michael Dow, main writer Half-Life series, an episode in Season 4. Ever a game called Black Souls? I think I did. Guns and Spear Lance builds in video games. I don't really use them. To me, they always feel a little too wonky. Oh, it's in a... Oh, the Black Souls thing's like in a Rogue game. That's on Greg Owen. I have no idea who that is. Well, the idea that JD is becoming a mysterious stranger held a turmoil. First the Pope, now the India portion is kicking off again. Yeah. So the remastered version of Oblivion's fine, but I definitely would prefer the original one. I guess Todd Howard really does wants to buy it again. I'm such a prude at Rogue stuff because I don't want to play video games, jerk off. I want to play video games. Black Souls like half a Rogue. Can I mod it out? Because like I don't want to deal with like fucking. I don't want to deal with that. Has been recommending Black Souls for eons, but Lolly doesn't want to play because it has hentai in it. Yeah, it's like, dude. Like, I'm willing to play a game like Fear and Hunger because that is a game where that's explicitly not. That's not a Rogue thing. But it's this thing where every time I'm recommended, like, no, play this porn game. It's actually good. And I decide, like, fuck it. I'll pirate it and I'll check it out, whatever. And it's just a basic as fuck find the sex cutscene porn game. And I'm just like, dude, fuck this. This is like... Yeah, Temma played it on stream, so I assume you're going to avoid porn. Yeah, I know, but it's just one of those where I know for a fact it's going to be... bare bones. It's not going to be that fun. It's all just find the sex cutscene. A chance Casca meets up with Luca and the girls. I hope. That'd be cool. So here's I hate the sex scene in Wolfenstein New Order. I don't have an issue with sex scene. The problem is the fact that if it's a porn game, the sex scene is like 50, like not even 50. It's 70% of the fucking game. Wesker Cohen in the X-Men comics, and from what I heard, seems like the most shaky, questionable idea of all time with weird cult shit. Yeah, it was a literal cult of mutants. They got crazy really fucking fast. There's an in-game dialogue to disable H content, but I'm pretty sure the removal of H content removes quite a bit of narrative content. Yeah, see right there. It's like, I don't want to deal with that. That's a new Predator. I don't like the Predator design. I also am not a big fan of the design. I hope they fix it between now and release. The actual idea of the story where it's a young blood on his first hunt and it looks like he gets fucked over by an elder, that looks really cool. You ever played Power despite the lawsuit situation? Nah, I never got around to it. Cult Mutants Law is just typical Twitter porn artist fan base. The Casca PP, any specific reason you got it, or just fellow Casca enjoyer? I like Casca. She's cool. Also, I do a bunch of Berserk stuff, so... To be fair, I haven't played it. I heard it's not that bad from average plot-driven VN, but I understand why I play it anyway. Well, it's like just... I don't want to get tricked again where, like, no, this one's good, and then I play it, and it's like any other fucking RPG Maker porn game. And it's like, no, this is... Ugh. Like I said, it's not the... It's not sexual content. I'm not being a prude about it. It's the fact that all of them are the same fucking thing. It's not Final Fantasy, and 90% of the game is just trying to find sex cutscenes. And it's like, I'll just play an actual video game. Yeah, but Lolly, this one's good. Yeah, right? Yeah, play Omori and suffer. Yeah, like, at least Omori has more to it. Yeah. Yeah, Rance is pretty fire. At least Rance has, like, actual versions that are more adjusted to be a video game. And most hentai games I've played are the exact same visual novels created by RPG Maker. That's just cliche. It's almost like they focus more on sex scene than the story. Yeah. Might say on Claire Obscura, one of the main characters is voiced by Charlie Cox. So, I mean, that's cool, but like I want to see more gameplay stuff of it. Quickly hit the mash Q and E to make the big titty 1,000-year-old vampire lolly come before the world ends. Have you ever read Oliver Stone's original script for Conan, Conan the Barbarian? Post-apocalyptic Earth that climaxes in a huge battle with an army of mutants. Sounds awesome. That does not sound like Conan. The difference between a game that might have a sex scene and a game where the sex is 9% of the point. Yeah, it's like I don't have interest in those games. Time is valuable. Not one to sink it into something you might very well hate. Makes sense. Well, it's just... I've heard it over and over and over again. No, this one's good. This one's good. Then I try it out, and it's like, this is just a fucking porn thing. So they do remastered Fallout 3. Do you think... how do you think they should make the Death Claws look like the original or like newer ones? They'll probably make them look like newer ones because it's easier to port over. Like, let's be honest here. If they do Fallout 3 remaster, it's just going to be Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. Like, they'll port 3 into 4's engine. Vampire Masquerade show that came out in the 90s called Kindred. They embraced, only ran for 8 episodes. Watched it and it felt like a decent CW show. That's on Michael Crichton. He has good books. Very good books. It's like a porn game without the porn. Right, Shadow Legends. Most spoiler for describe the plot of BS and BS2 is similar to Slay the Princess, just a rogue. Yeah, whatever. I fell for that one again. Isn't Fallout 4's engine really old? Yeah, but they'll still use it. That's on Fate Stay Night. Fate is a very interesting series. It has a lot of cool stuff to it. You think I'm reading hentai for sex? No, I'm reading for characters and their development. Like, my position on the matter, just to make it abundantly clear, porn games suck because they're barely video games. They're just find the cutscene stuff. And that's annoying. Like, it's all not Final Fantasy, and it's just go around in a sort of kind of visual novel with whatever gimmick being the creator's fetish is. And it's like, I mean, that's nice and all, but I want an actual fucking video game. You ever watch the animated Spawn series? You gotta say respect. They try to make an adult-oriented cartoon back in the 90s. Yeah, Spawn's cool. Spawn's really cool. And it pissed me off as well. Yeah, it's like, I will play Fear and Hunger, which is basically considered an adults-only type game because Fear and Hunger has a lot going on, and there's a lot you can do in it, and there's a lot of really interesting mechanics. Porn mods are either boring like in Skyrim or you can just play Chun-Li naked. Alright. Like how the best Kirby game is some jerk-off's inflation fashion made into a game. Did Michael Crichton break Al Gore's mind in a state of fear? I don't know. I never heard that story. Yeah, Fear and Hunger also isn't porn. Yeah. Chat porn games still always like Ben 10 and Dick Bro on something a man wouldn't budge. Well, it's like, it's not something I'm going to be cheering from the high heavens. It's like, oh, this is genuinely good. It's like, nah, it's just made for dudes to jerk off. Yeah, personally, I just prefer video games where I can just not kill someone, but disassemble them. Those are always fun. Yeah. You play Seed of the Dead. It's a video game. No. I'm saying if Fear and Hunger, or if You're in Hunger is not a porn game, so I don't know why you compare it to a porn game. That's why I specifically clarified it's an adults only game. There's a lot more going on than just sexual stuff. Have you heard of any porn games with actual good plots and stories? No. They're porn games. Did you play Metaphor Re Fantasia? If so, how do you feel about it? I liked it a lot. I thought Metaphor was fucking dope. Oh, it's a book about an eco-terrorist. Oh. like the end, but I got to the point where I'll fast forward through H scenes sometimes to get back to story. Grisaya and Katawa Shoujo, for example. But the Emmy shit scene was funny as fuck. Yeah. Like it's a thing to where, like, I get it. Haha, eroge sex scene, whatever. But a lot of time with a visual novel, you're going in knowing it's a very long narrative. If you're playing, like, a good one, it's a very long narrative. And a lot of time, the sexual stuff is, like, hours and hours into it. And to me, it's just a whole different beast. The problem with people going like, no, but XYZ porn game is good, is it's literally just a find the cutscene porn game, and they don't put any thought into anything else, and that's what annoys me. That's on Saya no Uta. It was okay. If we're looking for plot in a porn game, you might as well be trying to find plot in first Doom, yeah. Sengoku Rant's an exception. It's a very basic story, which is filled with funny and likable characters. Well, like I said, that Rants, you can outright get versions of it where it's just a completely different thing. No offense, don't knock it till you try it. I've tried it. I've tried it over and over again. Keep, like, constantly being told, no, this is the exception, this is the exception, and it's never the fucking exception. I mean, it's just one of those things of, like, no, I'm not thinking about sexual stuff every single day, every minute of my life. And we're in a loop again, yeah, right? You're discussing adult-oriented video games and 90s anime shows and eroges. Yeah, Sayano Uta, Eldrator Lolly. Yeah, it was okay. He's making Youngblood designs that has dreadlocks on top of his head and stuff on the side. They clearly tied it back with the dreadlocks and the Predator design, and I thought, like, it's at least something. The problem is the head. It looks too much like a human head. Everyone kept saying that. It looks too much like a human and not enough like the actual Predator head, and it's like, yeah, once you notice that, you can't not see it. I'm thinking about sex every minute of the day. Aren't you a man? Yeah, men do more. Like I said, I'm not against prudish shit. You know, I'm not like a prude and all that. Well, if it had giant women. Well, there's games I can play that have them, and they're also good. Like, I've talked about it before. The problem is people hype it up purely because it's a porn game they like and not the fact it's an actual good one. And a lot of the time, the porn stuff just overbears everything, and everything has to always be about it. And it's just like, dude, I want something else. Yeah, why niggas want you to jerk off to their favorite eroge so much? What's Idolmaster? I know Miro was addicted, probably still is since he's playing it in heaven. Idolmaster is a series in Japan where it's basically a management game where you pick a girl and try to, like, get her up the rankings of being an idol as much as you can. Okay, would you ever play Siphon Filter? But we're playing it lately, and damn, it holds up. That, if I remember right, that's pretty damn fun. Grant was a legitimate genius. Guy was a Harvard-educated doctor who said, "Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing." Yeah, wrote some damn good shit. Another issue with porn games: some of them fail as a porn game because you need both hands to play. Well, like I said, it's just this like, it is just this thing of I'm just gonna play an actual video game instead. The difference between a game with adult themes and a porn game with no plot. Yeah. And I was being told over and over again, no, this one's different, and they were never any fucking different. It's very rare, Unicorn to be exact. The porn game is very good, not because of the porn game, but it's fun to play, yeah. Owlmaster, I think, has no porn. It's an owl management game. Yeah, no, he was just asking what Owlmaster was, period. Yeah. There we go. Predator in Badlands not only looks kind of human, but he's short. Well, him being short makes sense because he's a youngling. It's his first hunt. He specifically is not an experienced predator yet. Bear with me, non-H gacha hack and slash game called Action Time, and that's really popular and loads of content. Take that how you will. I don't play gacha games. Few porn games have stories I like. The Luca family is fun. Long live the princess is funny at times. VNs like Grisaya, Katawa, Fate are all great. These for chat, not suggesting, yeah. Chuck Berry walks into a bar and sees John Lennon and Yoko Ono. Walks up to them and asks, "What's up, man?" Where John says to Yoko, "Well, answer the man." So watch a video of Sweet Anita playing Eroges. Young things are like teenage human boys that are pre-puberty guys being taken to hunts. Yeah. Isn't Jungle Hunter roughly as tall or taller than Dutch? He's taller. Every full-grown predator is taller than a human being, no matter how tall that human being is. Because they're like 7, 8 feet tall. Being Yoko Ono, the crash over content failure continues. Yeah. Gotta point out an old YouTube video. Any game with a spammable rumble feature can be a porn game. Big Michael Crichton, besides him being a screenwriter, Jurassic Park as well as author. Have you watched some of the movies he has directed, like Westworld, Coma, and The Great Train Robbery? I've seen the original Westworld. I've not seen the other two. But I do hear The Great Train Robbery is good. Leave for 5 minutes still arguing about porn games. Yeah, except for Shorty. He's like 5, 6 feet. Yeah. Think Conan could take on a predator? He technically did if you watched the first one. Female predators always taller than men. Yeah. No, it's different this time. Feels to my fish. That means it's peak. You play Opie Aero App Academy. Bigger, better, Electric Boogaloo. Totally good game without H stuff. Most of the porn games are hardly necessary, especially when fan service indies and middle market games already exist and buttons are far better. Well, it's like I said, if people want to play them, they can play them. It's a free country. It's just one of those of, I'm not interested in them. I'm not interested in them, and most of them just piss me off. First time I've seen gameplay of 14, how long till you reach 80? Oh, we've been past level 80 for a while. I only call it Road to 80 because that's the name of a buff you can get that boosts your XP. Wait, there are female predators? It is a species, yes. Humans being beyond 6 feet have skeletal muscle issues. Humans aren't supposed to be too tall, yeah. I think a predator killer of killers. I hope it is good. It looks fun. Do you like Grisaya? Yeah, I do, but there's a lot more in Grisaya than sex. It's also a visual novel. It's not really a video game. Would you play Coffin of Annie and Lele? That also seems like it's more doing kind of a different thing. Yeah, main practices lead to the males having broken bones. Some of them just straight up die. Also, the only time I would imagine they would bring up the DNA predators is they have 2 predators talking about which one, that one weird clan that collects DNA, yeah. Yeah, Grisai, you don't even encounter loot scenes unless you play for like 30 plus hours, yeah. Predators are a matriarchal society because women are taller and more violent. They have a Cain because that guy is so fucking crazy he was able to dominate his biological predisposition. Yeah, the Alpha King, yeah. Hell, some of the males just straight up get harems. Because you have Half Tusk. No, it's Broken Tusk. Broken Tusk, who managed to sire like 73 children. The king, who had an entire harem of females. Like, the men very much are not exactly second-class citizens in their society. Predators reproduce can't be the same way we humans do. It basically is. Just a lot more violence. Yeah, predator mating sessions have a body count. Which I think fits Call Juarez, Revenge, or Redemption. I'll go with Redemption, usually. The board game I liked was one Japanese guy posted gameplay off on Twitter. It was Endless Runner, where you rape anime girls and real life, real male police officers. Shit was funny. I feel about porn, an evil thing to avoid it. Something that's okay to indulge in now and again. No strong opinion. It's something you indulge in private. It is a private thing. I mean, you can joke about it. You know, you can laugh along with your buddies about it, but at the end of the day, it's like, this is something you're not really supposed to talk about at the dinner table, you know what I mean? Predator men have proven themselves to society. You have to prove themselves in society and females in order to take a mate. If they fail to be a hunter, they're ostracized, like in real life, yeah. Oh, they tend to outcast even their own children a lot of the time. Imagine female predator getting face-hugged. Hyper would be bigger than a queen. Well, most every abomination kind of ends up looking the same. Predator number 488. Yeah, get me strawberries. I know you're having a youngling, but again, for the 50th time, the hell is a strawberry? That brings up, is there confirm the predator can give live birth or lay eggs? They give live birth. I was gonna play Rape, Assault, Violent Semen Inferno. You wouldn't believe the crazy rape scenes I encountered. Predator mating reminds me of how sex works in Harvester, where the woman doms the man so hard the man dies now 50% of the time, yeah. Matriarch on Outcast and their children, and Predators boomers. If you know Predator exists, death by snoo snoo. Is Predator sex like Klingon sex types 10? It's a violent hunting culture. So they call Predalians abominations. They don't they let Xenomorphs spread? Yeah. Xenomorphs are considered the ultimate enemy to a Predator because it's an enemy that's constantly evolving and can think, meaning it's always a challenge. But it is considered a massive fuck-up if a Predator is actually face-hugged. Of course, in Harvester, they were humans, a part of some fucked-up cult, yeah. And Predators are face raped by aliens, make Predator-alien hybrids. They're considered abominations by Predators and killed on sight, yeah. What do you find to be a scary situation? A detective going undercover to infiltrate a gang like MS-13, or a spy going undercover to infiltrate a terror group like Al-Qaeda? Probably MS-13. Do they care for their kids, or is it like sink and swim at a young age? It's kind of both. Like, they acknowledge the need to teach their children, but if they even smell that the child might be weak, they will abandon that thing so fast. How violent do you imagine sane sex is like, and how did Bulma and Chi-Chi survive? You should be asking more, how did Goku and Vegeta survive? Those women are fucking crazy. They're like Spartans. Yeah, very, very Spartan-like culture, yeah. Imagine Predators find human weapons such as grenade launchers be a fun novelty. It boops and it explodes. What's not to love? They mainly consider it dishonorable. Like, that's not the path of a true warrior. Predator and Halo 40k wouldn't be that big of a deal once a Spartan or a Starry show up. They would love it, but everyone else would be like, oh, that's a weird alien. They don't at least cuddle when they're done. How the fuck did Krillin survive? I mean, we got that answer, yeah. Like that scene where they bring one onto their ship at the end of AVP, yeah. Tic Tac Spencer for $5. What FPS game series would Predators consider either a challenge or a cakewalk? Probably hunting sims. Cost $2. Are these field tillers still talking about porn games? I think a Predator was fair on the Ishimura. They would probably consider Necromorphs to be an absolute abomination because it is completely fucking with the rules of life and death. Predator Space Ninjas? No, they're like a weird sort of samurai, sort of hunting culture. Like, they get a whole culture if you read the comics. And that's why the Predator in the first movie respected Arnold as an enemy, yeah. Also why when the big native guy challenges the Predator to a duel, he takes him up on it. Krillin tired out of Cyborg with unlimited stamina. Remember how people made jokes about Punisher and Groot being in the same universe? I get that feeling with Andor now I think about it. Are Predators survive killing floor? Yeah. Like, probably easily. There's not a lot the mutants can really do. Yeah, Predators are mixed samurai, ninja, hunter, yeah. Honestly curious about the subspecies of Watcha shown in the movie Predators. Yeah, the different clans, yeah. There's a little cube technology thing, environment. Talking about this, Final Fantasy stuff, don't ask about it. Okay, Chi-Chi is pretty strong for a human. Also, she was definitely on top, and canonically there was no kissing. Yeah, humans can survive killing floor pretty easily sometimes, yeah. It's possible for a Predator to head to a range and have fun shooting with his buddies. Yeah, basically. That was basically Predators. I also wouldn't kill the pregnant cop in 2 because the baby technically couldn't defend itself. Yeah. They have very strict rules that the good Predators, and I put good in massive quotes, follow, where you can only kill... You can only kill a target that is trying to kill you. It has to be a mutual fight. If you are gunning after just a civilian, that's considered a very dishonorable hunt, and you are basically killing... I think they outright refer to it as just killing cattle. Broken Tusk versus Guts, who wins? Hand-to-hand, I think Guts takes it. Honorable is a better word, yeah. Goku kisses Chi-Chi at the end of Dragon Ball. Predators like the humans as prey because they're extremely creative and capable of fighting back in interesting ways. Yeah. Yeah, Predators also don't hunt the doe as long as they're unarmed. Yeah. When Scar fucked up the alien queen, it was such a good scene. The Predators were there the entire time, but they want Scar to have his moment in glory. Yeah. He had to prove himself as a warrior, and to be fair, he damn near fucking won. Predators have extremely advanced technology beyond big knives and shurikens. They have interstellar travel, advanced medical tech, and explosives. Yeah. Like Afterlife and Final Destination universe, like after you die horrifically, death shows up for your soul, and the two of you have a nice laugh about how crazy all this shit was. I mean, probably it is death. Krillin loves Pagan. Not to mention, Predators do have their own version of a serial killer. They call them Bad Bloods. Yeah, once again, that was the whole thing in Predators. You know, Chi-Chi was on top of Goku and just looked him dead in the eye and just said, do it, free fire, just Kamehameha. If he was written with societal world building in mind, what society would be Saiyans based off of? I think the Prussians. Just any kind of, like, you know, warrior culture. Probably like Mongolian or something. Xenomorphs are basically Eldritch Abominations meet zombies, yeah. Predators cannot attack children, pregnant women, the sick, or civilians. They must hunt things worthy of the hunt. Yeah. Well, because that's what their entire culture's around. You prove that you can get out of the worst situation you can put yourself in. If you make it easy on yourself, that is not a worthy hunt. Something that cannot defend itself is absolutely off limits to Predators. If the clan finds out, it's on sight. Yeah. That was the whole thing with Broken Tusk, where he killed all of his students, where they just started butchering the colony. And as soon as he saw, like, his one student with, like, a pack of human skulls he got from civilians, he just fucking immediately murdered him. Yeah, Saiyans be like Spartans. They send babies to planets, yeah. Also, the thing that said to be dishonorable is a Predator should not kill a pregnant woman. Yeah, you saw that in Predator 2. Wouldn't Marker fuck with Predator minds? Probably. It fucks with anything. Yeah, they go after bigger and bigger, like the Predator and Prey. Yeah. It wants to fight the biggest, nastiest target it can get its hands on. That's why they like humanity so much. Humanity and the Xenomorphs. Bear can almost take out a Predator. I'm sure Guts takes it, yeah. Then Cabela's Dangerous Hunts is inspired by Predator. Nah, just how do we get kids to play a hunting game? I think a Dark Pac-Man game? It's dumb. It's dumb. How Predator act with the Mandalorians? That'd be fun. And AVP, Predator was going to spare Willand at first because he was old and sick. Yeah, he saw he had a heart condition. That's on Super Predator powered by autism. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. The Predators are already way above mankind to consider themselves the peak. They like mankind because despite mankind being weaker than them, and in a lot of ways dumber, they're still able to find ways around them. That's why they like them so much. Predator movie where they kidnapped a bunch of people. All of them were soldiers, dangerous people. They included a serial killer because it was dangerous. Yeah, that was Predators. My Predator deal with being in the World of Superheroes Marvel DC Image. Well, you can read some of the tie-in comics. Those have literally happened. I think Dead Space franchise continued. We might have learned the origin of the markers, who made them, and why. You find out in Dead Space 3. Speaking of Predator, Concrete Jungle was fun. I like how they connect the Alien universe with the Predator movie timelines that humanity got Predator tech. Yeah. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, Predator literally tried to weaponize autism. It was so fucking stupid. It was so stupid. What's best Predator movie? The original. The original Predator 2 is fun. Predators is enjoyable. AVP movies are meh. First one is meh. Second one is just bad. And the reboot never fucking happened. Prey is fine. Gave us that scene of the Yakuza guy finding a super Predator. That was cool, yeah. Wolf was also pretty fucking dope. The movie has mixed reviews. I'm pretty sure Wolf was an elder, especially when he ripped the Abomination's tongue out while laughing. Talking about AVP Requiem, no. Wolf was not an elder. An elder is somebody that, like, you don't send an elder out for dirty work. Like, that is just not what you do. Yeah, Wolf was just an elite, yeah. And for the stream start, I was watching the 24-hour Boruto stream. You guys did a while back, and Jesus Christ, you're all so tired and out of it. Felt so glad I never saw it yet. And from Kentucky, what do you love about the state? Would you recommend someone who wants to leave their home state check out Kentucky for a new place to live? It's very pretty here. We have a lot of good scenery. Scar Predator is best boy. Yeah, Wolf is an elite. Yeah. Isn't Prey getting a sequel? Personally found it boring. sorta. That's where you get Badlands, and Badlands gonna be its own thing. Yeah, Predator wasn't a reboot. It was supposed to be a sequel. They referenced 1 and 2 in the movie, yeah. Yeah, Wolf was basically the make him go away guy for the Preds, yeah. With the Predators like the Monster Hunter universe? Eh, probably. More stuff to fight. How do you feel about franchises get fucked up by having constantly changing rank teams like Dead Space and Fallout? It's always a tragedy. The Predator take on the swordsman from Shigarui would be seen as dishonorable considering one has an arm missing and the other is blind with a limp leg. If they can still fight, they would 100% take them on. Yeah, Marvel's doing a Predator vs. Spider-Man comic that's just Predator 2 with the MC being Spider-Man, yeah. This main character in that game's failed suicide is the reason why Willie Nutani's a thing. Yeah, I remember Concrete Jungle. And Predators vs. Elite's Halo. I can't hear the word Preds the same way anymore. You rewatch Predator and find the comics. The AVP comics are really fun. There's a lot of really good stuff in them. Wolfden Honey exterminating covered up. If he knew the full extent of the infestation, he would have brought back up. Yeah. And apparently Tim Pool was in DC where the weather was 80 and he was still wearing a beanie. Marvel's also doing a Predator Kills Marvel's universe. Yeah. I've seen El Camino, the Breaking Bad movie. Yeah. It's a fun little ending for Jesse. I couldn't say it was amazing, but it's like, this is fitting. A bird movie in ancient Aztec Mayan setting would be cool. Yeah, kind of like Apocalypto. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. I'm never going to get a resolution to Dead Space. Yeah. I forget which AP movie it was, but it took place in either Alaska or Antarctica. The final scene was pretty boss. The Predator paying respects to the final chick. Yeah, that was the first AVP movie. Yeah, Jesse getting even a decent ending was nice. Yeah. A hunting party of Predators get infiltrated by the Thing. That would actually be kind of cool. Yeah, them fighting a shapeshifter. See, the Halo elites respecting the Predators and vice versa. Yeah, they're both warrior cultures as far as I'm aware. Yeah, see the Street Fighter 6 Elena trailer? It looks okay. How escape world is this? Better ending would be Jesse crashed car and shit himself before screaming, yeah, bitch, and dying. I see a fight between Predator and Elite Sangali. Yeah. You know what the Predators think of Ripley, considering she survived multiple Xenos? I don't know if the AVP stuff ever actually... No, she never met a Predator in the AVP stuff. Best example of Lovecraftian horror in anime you've seen? I mean, Sayano Uta is kind of like the king of it. In regards to, like, specifically Lovecraftian horror. Or, you know, you can have, like, Junji Ito, who has basically written not Lovecraft stories. Yeah, Ripley killed a queen, so she's on level of an elite. Yeah. Could a Predator survive a Hell's Paradise? Probably. They're used to all sorts of fucked up, you know, alien worlds. Elite Sangalis are basically Catholic samurai space lizards. Yeah. Predator or Youngblood will teach you about different predators. Desert Predator, Berserker Predator. Those guys are assholes. And there's DNA Predators. We don't talk about those. Yeah, Isaac would win. Necromorphs are literally based off the Thing. Yeah. Anime that's in the Lovecraft mythos, apartments, something or other. Yeah, yeah. God, what was it? I don't know which one you're talking about. I think Mike Tyson could fuck up a Predator. I think she did appear in an AVP comic and then worked with her. God, I don't fucking remember that at all. I thought she was mainly kept in, like, just the strict, like, alien comics. Like, they didn't really ever cross over with that. Because, like, when I think of... you know, human female that encountered the alien and worked with a Predator, I immediately think of either Ash Parnell or Machiko. Those are the only two I remember. Killing Queen is a tremendous accomplishment because they're so fucking dangerous. Not only do you have to kill the Queen, but her royal guards and all the drones. Yeah. That's why, like, the really elite ones are fucking scary. Because you have Big Mama, who kills entire hives for fun. Ahab, who also kills hives. Broken Tusk, who not only kills hives, he kills them damn near barehanded because he thinks it's more fun. Like, once you get into the elite hunters, that's where you get to, like, oh, fuck. And a chick that worked with Scar. Yeah, in the movie, it's a black chick, but in the comics, it's a Japanese lady called Machiko. But it's the same character in the movie. Like Ozymandias in Watchmen was actually gay like Rorschach theorized? Probably. He seemed pretty gay. Which version of MGS Delta would be good to pre-order? I'm not sure. Hopefully all versions are stable. Every 200 years or so, a bunch of powerful creatures all go to one spot to fight a small group. Reckon we could tag along Predator after hearing about the eclipse. Always that Predator Deadliest Game crossover would be really interesting. That seems to kind of be what Badlands is implying it's going to do. So it might be... We don't know a lot from the trailer. Just that it's going to be a young Predator on his first hunt, all alone on a planet. And then in the trailer, it looked like you had Alpha. Which, for those that don't know, Alpha was a theoretical Predator that was sold mainly as a figure, but then added to Predator Hunting Ground, which is the asymmetrical game. And the Alpha Predator is like literally the king Predator. Like he is the king. He's like the oldest one. He is the one that literally broke them out of being slaves to another alien race and began their whole hunting culture to begin with. So if that is meant to be the same character, because it looks exactly like him, it looks exactly like him, has same color scheme, same look, all that, then you have this very young noob Predator who has to fight the literal king. The king that broke their people out of slavery and built their entire civilization. Gonna do a full Predator retrospective this October? I would like to talk about Predator. I do love that series. Wait, they were slaves? Yes. In the lore, Predators were the slaves to a different race of aliens that would make them fight in an arena for entertainment. They would do genetic experiments on them, trying to make them bigger, meaner, whatever they can to make it more fun. Alpha broke them out of that and basically turned the tide, and they stole their technology and became a sort of master race in their own way. Which comic does Broken Tusk appear? Fuck, let me look it up. I'm trying to remember the exact name of it. Yeah, it's Allende. Where were you? Come on. Prey. Aliens versus Predator, Prey. That is the comic. Now they hunt other species, right? Yep. So Predators create their own space tech. Back and forth. They stole the original technology, but have been expanding on it ever since. Because they broke out of slavery like 1,000 years beforehand, or a few centuries. Are there lore books I can read? You can read the comics. The comics are really fun. Was alien canons? On one hand, there's stuff set in modern day, the old sci-fi version that had wars against Xenomorphs and comics, and new stuff that's Prometheus. Alien lore has been kind of shifting around because they've been wanting to do movies and they've had to, jostle some things. It's hard to say what is still canon. All I know is the Xenomorph Civil War is no longer canon because of Prometheus and Alien Covenant and all that. So I wouldn't really know where to say there. Where all those jokes about the Navy being hella gay come from? Granted, those uniforms probably helped. I think Dead Space is going to have an ending where humanity lives. I mean, probably. You can't end a series all about that much fucked up stuff with, and then humanity died. Credits might be millions of years regarding the civilizations if they have T-Rex skulls, unless they literally brought back T-Rex from extinction just to hunt them. Or, it's a different alien race that looks like T-Rexes. But yeah, no, the Predators are meant to be like an alpha race. Finally tried to play Marathon. Took me 3 hours to find a way to quick save until I found the cheat command for your mom. Yeah, Xenomorph Civil War. Yeah, that's where you had the red and black aliens. That's no longer canon because now they're just strictly biological weapons. When the Civil War was that they were on their planet and they killed every other race on their planet, and then the engineers picked them up and tried to weaponize them. Yeah, the Predator would do that, though. Yeah. So would Scarface be an elite even if he hasn't killed a queen? I'm not sure what Scarface really would be, because he was more a part of a strike team. That was kind of their whole thing. That was more of a cleanup crew. Because then buy more Predator comics. It used to be a good investment. Yeah. Isaac deserves happy ending or sacrifice ending. Yeah. I don't think it's the Alpha Predator that the Youngblood's fighting against. I do believe he's the leader of a clan. Yeah. Obviously, I don't think it can be the Alpha, because that'd be a major fucking... Like, he's already fighting the king. Like, that guy's gonna die. But having it be, like, a clan leader that's very old, that would still work. Same principle. Well, Xenomorphs had a natural predator on their planet. Maybe? I think so. Like I said, I'm hazy on, like, what's still canon in Alien. Yeah, it's like I prefer the aliens being this unexplained monster that's an invasive species. Yeah. Yeah, thoughts on the Diablo Berserk collab? I am still not playing that game. I am not touching Diablo. I think Dead Space is the perfect ending for a Lovecraftian horror story. In the end, the ancient evil monsters win and humanity's wiped out. That's straight up Lovecraft. To me, that feels too lazy. I understand Predator rank Xenomorph cast equivalency it's Youngblood, Drone, Blooded Praetorian, Elite Queen, Clan Leader, Empress, Matriarch, Queen Mother. Sorta. Fighting the King Predator will be like fighting a force on nature. Something straight biblical, yeah. Yeah, Scarface himself was cleanup crew. Dark Blades are their own clan, yeah. Yeah, Scar was in a cleanup crew where when hunts go wrong, someone has to clean up the shit and make sure the hunting ground aren't overrun and destroy the planet. Yeah. Yeah, Xenomorphs, they have a natural predator which is unaffected by the acid. Yeah. I think the Xenomorph King out there is all about the Queen. Depends on what comic you read. They do actually go into that. I know when you get... When you get, like, deeper into Xenomorph lore, that's where you can get to, like, the Xenomorph goddess and all that. Some people are mixed on that. I love the idea. Where, like, past a certain point, you really start seeing the Lovecraft influence in the Xenomorphs of, like, oh, fuck. Some people like them more as, like, you don't know what they can do. Yeah, Scarface the Predator for Scarface Tony Montana. Recent events following Nintendo and their prices, I'm starting to think Charles Martinet being replaced was not due to age. Wrong enough, the reason why Wolf Predator is called Wolf is because he's named after the wolf from Pulp Fiction. I think so, yeah, because Wolf in Pulp Fiction was a cleanup guy, yeah. So that's kind of their joke about it. That's the Enforcer Predator, basically the police force that hunts bad bloods. I love the idea. Like I said, I love the world building they do with the Yacha. I think it's really fucking dope. I think they have a really cool culture. I really want Badlands to be good. If Badlands is good, we may get a string of movies exploring more about predator culture beyond just, it's hunting a bunch of guys in the jungle again. That would be really fucking cool. That's on Alien 3. Watch the Assembly Cut. Assembly Cut tries the best it can to be good, and there are moments that are genuinely stellar, but it got butchered. It got butchered bad. Yeah, too much explanation makes the concept look like the definition of derp. I think the Predator really like pop culture characters. Do Predators ever speak? How do they communicate with each other? They have a language. It's just not human language. Though they can speak English. Wasn't the King Xenomorph an experiment with Weyland-Yutani? Yeah. If I remember right. Because, yeah, they're like an insect hive. 99% of it is, like, you know, females. Yeah, the King Xenomorph. Yeah. I think this was... trying to see... Yeah, they say it showed up in... They say it showed up in Aliens, but that's not a king, that's a queen. Oh, no, it was made for 30th anniversary. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was just as like an alt idea. Yeah. Yeah, Alien 3 was going to have a king. Yeah. Yeah, King Xenomorph was made from whites. Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be a wasp, so not supposed to be sentient. Yeah. Yeah, one in Predator 2 called Danny Glover a motherfucker. Motherfucker, shit happens. Like, it said some words, yeah. Also, Peter Cullen does the Predator click. Yeah. I think a Xenomorph that could talk would ruin them. It could be potentially creepier. There have been some cases where a Xenomorph has been able to do, like, telepathy. I don't know if you want to count that. King of Original Law was basically the warrior queen. Specific type of Xenomorph was produced specifically only for killing as many people as possible. Yeah. Predator versus Godzilla. That'd be fun. They speak Jamaican. That'd be a good idea. Predator bad blood hunting unit that goes after the bad blood, trying to escape from planet to planet until their ship crashes on a planet and becomes Pred versus bad Pred. If you want to throw in a wrench, you could have bad bloods have to team up with the good Predators against Xenomorphs. That'd be a fun one. The lead scene from the first AVP where Scar's making a shield out of Xeno's head and deliberately pinches the nerves that shoot the tiny mouth to scare the chick. Yeah. Godzilla would win, but the Predator would sure as hell try. Xenomorphs can use telepathy. What the hell is that like? They have thoughts and feelings. That's once again once you get deeper into the actual lore of it, because in the comics there have been humans that can use telepathy to communicate with aliens, and almost all the time it's some fucked up cosmic horror like oh god, oh god. And then you have the later variations of Xenos, like you have queens, queen mothers, the queen bitch, the xenomorph goddess, you know, the higher up the ranks. They can straight up use telepathy. And in fact, the xenomorph goddess, if I remember right, can, like, if it's on a planet and there are humans on it, she can tap into their mind and make them willingly walk into a hive and be impregnated. Well, that's where you get into, like, the xenomorph cults and all that. That gets weird. We don't even know what the tail spawns can do. The movie ended before we saw them do anything, yeah. Xenos, the timber path is more like mind rape hypnosis, yeah. I think Predator vs. Godzilla is a thing. I think it was at a comic shop when I picked up Justice League vs. Godzilla. Oh, that could actually be kind of cool, though. I think Predator... Oh, yeah. That sounds stupid. As stated, the whole thing around the Xenomorph goddess is going to be very, like, dependent. I like a lot of ideas in it. I think it sounds kind of fucking dope. But it's one of those of you would really have to know how to sell it. You know, it's like, how do you sell an idea that big to an audience that only sees them as space bugs? Yeah, Xenomorphs can use telepathy to lure humans into hives. They're not aliens at that point. They're fucking demons. As stated, that's if you get into, like, higher level stuff. Xenomorphs really need the mind control power. Once again, it is like, this is a queen above a queen above a queen. Isn't there an alien strategy game? One of the main bad guys, the Xenomorph cult? Yeah. And Predator would hunt Jesus. For a Xenomorph that is just mindless wasp-like creature that only cares about reproduction and survival. Yeah. Yes, Jesus is a civilian. Yeah, basically queen mothers and empresses, yeah. Hell, they already made it a point, and this is, like, in some of the comics, yeah, once you get to Empress, that's where they can start controlling infestations on multiple planets, to where they're giving orders to the queens. So it just keeps ratcheting up in scale. Predator versus a massive Xenomorph kaiju hybrid, the Predators have to use their ship. Shit would be sick. Like I said, that's why I want Badlands to be good. If Badlands is good, you get more creative Predator stuff. It'll be dope. That's only if it's actually good, though. Imagine when Xenomorph gets tired, the alien stick and walks off, start a YouTube channel. What was the name of the Predator in AVP 1? Scar. He doesn't actually get a name, but he's referred to as Scar because he scars himself with the blood to signify that he hunted. There's also Jerry who could talk, but he's different due to him being synthetic recreation. Yeah. Jesus did beat the fuck out of tax collectors doing business in church. Maybe he would take that fight. Yeah, to pray I'm not expecting much. I am expecting Badlands to at the very least be fun because it will at least be different. Prey's big problem was it was just the first Predator, but with Native Americans. And it didn't really do anything creative. It was scared to really try anything new. Want to see Predator cops be either funny as shit or scary. Remember how Jesus invoked God's true name? He can blow people away because of a miracle, because of shockwave. Do you think Jesus could bring down God's wrath on a Predator? The Predators came to Earth while we were in the Middle Ages and thought, damn, I can't wait for these guys to get more advanced. The hunts are going to be awesome. That's usually how they work. I personally don't like how the Badlands Predator looks. Yeah, they need to fix that. The head looks too human. Yeah, didn't Alien Dark Descent tackle cult stuff? Yeah. Yeah, since Jesus technically a demigod, was the predator species be interested in perfect prey? Well, it needs to be a warrior. It can't just be like, oh, that's different. It has to be like an actual warrior. Like, you could kill me in a fight, and that is what makes them interesting. Jesus converts a single predator, goes home and spread the word of Christ, gets killed on the spot. Eh. The predators hunt low-level Saiyans? Maybe, yeah. They're also a warrior race. It'll be a cool idea of Metal Gear Solid as a Predator DLC or Snake and Predator extensive battle. Predator versus Muhammad. Oops, I think I might have gotten us all killed. Cheers, friends. Predator versus Zeus. Yeah, Battling Predator looks like shit. As stated, they need to fix the head. Everything else in the trailer I thought looked really cool. It has to team up with a Wayland Yutani android, which I think is like a really clever way of getting around. Like, well, why wouldn't it just immediately kill the first human it sees? And it's like, oh, because it's an android, it's a synthetic being. So it understands, like, okay, this isn't really the same thing. Yeah, Predator needs more dreadlocks in Badlands. His dreadlocks are tied back. That's why it looks so weird. Someone posted a beast porn of the alien grunts from Half-Life 1 on Discord. I wish I was blind. I'd like to just see Jesus civilian until Jesus looks an invisible predator in the eyes and tells him he's on the wrong planet. An entire clan of Preds be able to fight off Viltrumite? Maybe. Motherfucker, it's a fake to make fake humans now? Ah, shit. Yeah, Youngblood needs a little bit more alien. I don't mean xenomorph than human. Yeah. I say go back to the original head design. It looks good. It is a classic. It's all made by, like, CG. From my understanding, they outright said that there's going to be a lot more CG than practical in the new one. And to be fair, there was already a lot of CG and fucking Prey anyway. So I'm like, just fucking change up the CG. Make it look a little bit more angular, a little bit more of like that cuttlefish type thing the head usually does. Better have Field Davis and Cabin in the Woods, yeah. Do you think if a predator killed an android, would be disappointed? I think they would basically just view it as you didn't actually kill anything, you just broke it. Bro shows up on Earth, and the first person they meet is Kanye, proceeds to get back on the spaceship and vow to never come back to Earth unless he's freaked the fuck out. Speaking of aliens, I want a new Alien vs. Predator game. Everyone shot in 2010 game. I loved it. Way better than Colonial Marines. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Balance Predator looks like rubber. Yeah. Well, that's because of the CG. Can they be practical with the Predator look? Because it's cheaper to do CG. I want to see the brave Viltrumite who managed to dick down a Predator and have a kid. If I Call of Duty didn't do more Predator stuff, yeah. I think I read that as Youngblood that is going under right of adulthood by hunting a xenomorph. If they survive, they're promoted to blood hunters and considered adults. Yeah, that's if you go by actual lore stuff. I don't know what Badlands is going to do because I don't know if they want to tie it to aliens just yet. But yeah, usually the ultimate test of are you ready to be a hunter is an elder or an elite takes them on a xenomorph hunt. Because they consider xenomorphs the ultimate prey. I believe in Yuki. She could give it all her all in a predator fight. That would be fun. That would be fun. Viltrumite Predator hybrid's a sign of humanity's end. Think in Fallout Universe the Predators will still go to Earth or not because of all the radiation? I think they go. They go to a bunch of other fucked up worlds. I think Predators would fight off a tyrannical culture. They feel that slave race become more powerful by being free. Maybe. That's never really come up before. That would be a fun hypothetical. Because they do live, like, centuries, so them thinking, like, alright, in, like, 200 years, maybe they could actually be worth fighting. Predators 2010 had 4 different suits, and all 4 look better, yeah. Viltrumites desire bug pussy so much. Do they consider hunting humans akin to hunting deer? Sorta. Predators see the Kisaragi clan Mayuki's family as a worthy challenge. Predator give Rachel headpads and a new wheelchair. Yeah, there would be much less, so they'd be careful to not hunt fallen humans to extinction, yeah. Calling it, even if the new Predator movie's good, the practical effect Pierce will seethe. Well, I mean, to be fair, the design does just look bad. Like, I do think the design is going to be one of the weakest parts. I get why he is smaller. He is smaller because they're trying to imprint on you, this is not like a normal Predator movie. It is the underdog. He is the underdog. He is the weak one. He has to learn to be strong, which could be cool. Yeah, predators consider hunting humans like hunting a sentient wolf that has opposable thumbs, so most of the time it's predictable. So that one kills your best friend and then drags in the woods. Yeah. Do Youngblood need to kill a single Xenomorph or multiple? They're encouraged to kill as many as they can. If they kill a single one, they're usually made fun of. TheAlmightyLoli Yuki versus non-copyright Predator. Both Megas and Cyber 6 kind of did it. That is true. Predator consider Homeland a coward and give up on killing him halfway. He would still be a worthy fight. Because, like, he is powerful. Predator hunt a disabled person if said person was armed. They would have to be actively trying to kill them. His name going to be Runt? We don't know what his name is going to be, if he's even going to have a name. Fighting predators can be the best conservationists when they want to be, yeah. Piece of media you enjoy a lot, but you agree with a lot of criticism towards. It's not good, but you can't help but love it. I don't know. Or should be opposed to pimping out her wheelchair. Is she that much of a girlfriend? She would see the predator as fuckable, or she still have self-respect? She would have self-respect. She has a type. Does your avatar look like she's one roast away from having barbershops unlocked for her? Why are you fighting Yuki? It's a predator. They hunt after prey. They deem worthy. Why are his clothes gone? When we learn to love the earth as much as we love ourselves. I shall name Badlands Predator Rubby. He's too smooth and no spots or stripes. He looks more like you watch a human hybrid. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was a hybrid. It's not, because they outright said, no, he's an outcast from his clan, and he has to go through his rite of passage. So I think they're going to focus it 100% on he's just a young predator. I think they made him look more human to make people relate to it more, I guess. Kind of one of those things of, well, if it looks more human, you're more likely to empathize with it. When it's like, no, you could have done it with like a normal-looking predator. People would have liked it. Are you like typical handsome, muscular types, or no? You will know. You will know. But possibly. That type is me, right? Right? Speaking of aliens, cloning Marines, all his DLC is currently $6 on Steam. Fuck yeah. If you want to suffer. And for the jokes about the title when Badlands turns out to be shit, I hope it's not. I am going to go into it with an open mind. Don't Predator, I don't care if you have a big dick, I only care how strong you are and how many you've killed. Could Thorfinn convince a Predator to give up violence? No, just view him as a coward. Their entire culture, every single thing, is revolved around your status as a hunter. Travis touchdown, take down a high-ranking Predator? Probably. Normal-looking Predator with a helmet would have been fine. He doesn't need to look like me for me to care for him. Yeah. I'm blaming it on the classic producer thing of like, no, why wouldn't you want to see its face? Why wouldn't you want it to look like a person? It's like, because it's not a person, it's an alien. I think they're going to do a thing when the Predator grows into the Predator face. Yeah, I think so. I can imagine previous Kizaragi Maiden from like 100 years ago seeing Predator as a demon that needs to be exterminated. Rachel Hackpost online to see potential BF for her? Possibly. Possibly. Naruto tries talk no jutsu on Predator, gets his spine yanked. Is it half human, half Predator? No, I don't think it is. I think it is just a very young blood. Rachel battles the Queen Alien to a drinking competition. She ends up killing it through alcohol poisoning. Predator consider Homelander a coward? I already said, like, Homelander is still very powerful, and he does kill. So I think they'd still consider him worthy. It's just once he starts breaking down when he realizes he's losing, the Predators have just found him pathetic. Enjoying a Dr. Pepper tonight. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, it feels like they're 100% trying to pretty the Predator up in the new film. Let it go full ugly motherfucker, man. Yeah. I mean, is Rachel that much of a girl fetish? Does VR helmet let her see your desire to sew? No. I was buying some gamer stuff and Face Connect merch. Humans can't really survive mating with predators. Don't think our biology would be compatible. No, I don't think that'd be a good idea at all. Predators in the Mass Effect universe, yeah. It's interesting. Predators is based around hunting. They operate as hunters. Would a group of predators operating as warrior soldiers be more dangerous? They've teased that before. Because there are a soldier cast, and they just kill. And those are usually the cleanup crews they send in. They still try to follow the code, where it's like, leave things that are not actively trying to kill you alone, but they will kill. That's on Rogue Trooper. It's pretty fun. Dr. Pepper is for the weak, drink Pib. Her weakness is shitty beer. That's not a fucking alien because it's a good idea. I'm doing it because it's God's will. Now with that attitude. Much of the Predator in the original movie pulling his punches, like in terms of skill and armament, was he a scrub? He was a pretty good one. He could still take down, like, multiple entire combat teams without a scratch. It was only once they realized he was there and they started, like, just filling the fucking jungle with lead, did it start having problems. Be cool, stupid, have a simple invasion movie with them genociding humans, and halfway the Predators come in to kill the invaders, try and genocide their favorite prey. Yeah, it could work. That's usually how it goes when an alien infestation pops up. The young human-looking hunter is pre-puberty Predator, and they grow up to be normal over time. That's what I think. Like Predator 2 more than 1. It is fun. Around that time they made DLC, Dr. Disrespect skin for Predator Hunting Grounds. Yeah. Yeah, it damn near killed Dutch. Yeah. Imagine a fight between Predator and Homelander. Is the Predator excited to take the skull, then turns disappointment Homelander like a bitch, and then skin him alive? Yeah. Played the Bleach game with Shota yet? I have not. City Hunter or Youngblood, or is he more experienced? I think he was about on the same level, if a little bit more chaotic, because he was a lot more sloppy.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded.
What's going on in the lab? Energy spikes and shit's exploding.
We have our cure.
Mario Cross $2. Predator versus Asari Commandos would be cool. Dr. Pepper is drank by Makasi Kurusu, aka my beautiful wife. It's better than you might think. Dr. Pepper is good. It is good. Drink battery ass instead of Dr. Pepper. I'll leave Rachel spilled the last half of her beer in an old shoe. Would she drink out of it? I'm not gonna go and confirm anything like that. Yes, she would. Woman will have glowing crotch for the rest of her life. She fucked a Predator. Do Predators look like Youngblood when they're adolescent? We've seen how they're young look. They mainly just look like smaller versions of adult ones. The one that is in Badlands looks very weird. But in like every movie, they've been fucking around with the design, so maybe they just don't want to have a set one. You have like the obvious ones, you know, where like they have the dreadlocks, they have the crab face, the big forehead, they have all that. But other than that, they kind of want to do their own thing with it. So Hunter would also taunt people he was fighting. It seemed like a game to him. Yeah, that one was a lot more of like an adrenaline junkie, where it liked the violence and it liked fighting. The jungle one was a lot more careful. Like, it was a lot more clever. Besides Dark Knight Gunbreaker, what other class would you like to try out? I hear Dragoon's really fun. I may eventually try out Dragoon. It's going to sound weird, but the more I look at the new design, the more I don't hate it. It could have been better, but we've seen weirder. It's not the worst design ever, but it is one of those of, I really hope they fix that. I really hope they do. Rachel was a lushy queen. I discovered a game made by Rebellion. It's called World War Zero. It's an old history game taking place in 1964. World War I never stopped. Looked fun. If it bleeds, we can fuck it. Except Gary Busey. He had to take out Gary Busey. Yeah. Question: is the Predator design trademark like skeleton from Terminator? The actual like full-on design, yeah, that's trademarked. But you can do variations. As long as it's varied enough to where they understand the idea and it's like used in like a parody concept, it should be fine. The previous first Sonic was so fugly and badly received, they redesigned it, it was fine. Yeah. Hopefully the same thing can happen where they're like, okay, we'll go and tighten that up, but who knows. This question is Rachel Harry down there? I mean, you'll see. Sherlock's anyone try to claim Predators are black-coated? I think it has actually popped up, yeah. Especially since one of the main stuntmen for the Predator in the first movie was a black guy. It was the helicopter pilot. The helicopter pilot at the very end of the movie that's like getting Dutch out of there. That guy actually was the stuntman that would be in the suit for some of the fight scenes. I think actually most of them. Reckon Yuki and Rachel will compete in Idolmaster. Yuki doing it the correct way and Rachel winning through an exploit glitch much Yuki's horror. That'd be funny. Predator versus Field Tiller. Everything Predator's wearing dreadlocks is more due to the Vikings. Yeah. Yeah, Black Guy was a Predator in 1 and 2. Yeah. Makes so much love to Rachel to be unable to walk afterwards. Wait. So actors for Predators, the end and 2 are NBA players. Yeah. Because they needed them to look big. Article a while back, the Triclin Predators are supposed to be black guys and Xenomorphs are supposed to be black women. The Watcha have women, though. Yeah, shame he died, though. He was awesome, yeah. It means the female predator is a proud ebony queen, so it doubles my desire to impregnate. Yeah, switch to rock salt rounds to kill his fields. Black guy that was in predator suit died when he contracted HIV during the early years of the HIV pandemic. Yeah. Predator's cotton gin so he can keep his job. Do you think during predator field tillers they keep non-violent race around do the tilling? They probably have a slave race. I don't think they ever actually mentioned that. It's either slave race or they just steal from all the other species. Because, I mean, like, why wouldn't you? You already go into the planets and raiding them. On the right, I saw a predator chugging down malt liquor once I was listening to Ice Cube. Watch out, females are bigger and scarier than the males, yeah. You think predators would like Jamaican beef patties? I gotta remember how to get there, fuck. I'm completely losing my mind. You like the Berserker Predators? The one in Prey was fun. I like the idea of that one where I just wanted to beat the shit out of everything. That was cool. I know Predators had one, and there's, I think, one in the comics that was pretty cool. So if Thorfinn in the face of Bad Blood, would he finally give up his pacifism? He would have to. It would kill him. A Bad Blood does not give a fuck about the rules. Predator be like, you're being put to work in the fields. I've seen predators eat anything other than raw meat, so they probably don't need to farm grain. That is true. They're probably just strict carnivores. Isn't that important who makes their food? As important as their hunting culture aspect, so it isn't expanded upon. Yeah. And to be honest, most of them probably just eat while on a hunt. Like, they hunt animals to eat. How much you hate the predator dogs? It's not a bad idea. It's just to me kind of goofy. Favorite predator weapon? I love the wrist blades. The wrist blades are fun. And the predator in Badlands is like Kilgar, where he just never developed his wide head the same way Kilgar never grew his bio armor. It's very possible, because they outright said he's an outcast from his clan, so he could be like a genetic freak. Barely believe Rachel showers regularly. I highly doubt that she would give enough of a shit to shave. Yeah, male predators think we're an insane species because we actively seek their females. Mask stays on, though. Imagine Predator decides to till the fields. I have respect for field tillers. Yeah, don't they eat spinal fluid in Predator 2? I don't remember. I know they process bones, because that's how they hang them up. To the fields are all. There's no honor in beating the weak. I can't threaten them into tilling. We're gonna starve. Yeah, Scarface's mall is cool, yeah. Yeah, showing Predator 2 that they survive on eating whole meat from a meat freezer, but that was maybe a last resort because they were away from the ship. Yeah. Dogs are goofy and mind control isn't. I see. Like in the gag in Japan, Rachel loses her glasses and has to wear the Coke bottle glasses and take them off to become unnaturally beautiful per anime trope gag. Which Predator movie is the weakest to you? Oh, the reboot by far. The reboot's fucking awful. That is just a bad fucking... Ugh. I'm a genetic freak. I'm not normal. New Predator, probably. How do you draw your comic? By hand or digital? It's done by Manito, who's our artist, and he does it digitally.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution.
Favorite Predator weapons are the lasers. They have that just set shit on fire, and their shock missiles that their military units have. Yeah.
So this
Everyone look at the thin skull. I want to befriend a watch ya. Rachel has a fucking juggle under there. She's a cripple. Of course, she wouldn't shave. Of course, maybe they're like predators, carnivores, like big cats that can only eat meat. Yeah. Predator versus chicken jockey. Why the fuck did Thomas Jane agree to be in that garbage? Probably as a favor. Yeah, probably as a favor to Shane Black / Paycheck. Predators do not fight you if you have cancer. Cancer saves your life. As long as you don't try to kill them. You already have dogs for predators. Call them Hellhound. And honestly, I hope they bring them. Yeah. Thank you, man's Paul Pot video calling a future video on the Dervanga Brigade. That would be interesting. There's a lot of fucked up shit that happened. My favorite book of the Bible? Revelations goes pretty fucking hard. That's the Predator's mandibles webbing, not tightly covering their jaws since 1. It is weird. Because, like, yeah, Predator 1, the mouth completely closes. Maybe they just didn't want to deal with the rigging for it, but it's like, their mouth is supposed to close. Predator pilot a Gundam Murder mech. And Berserker probably fed on the Barry Tor in half. Probably had the runs later on. Yeah, smart disk is dangerous shit. They cut through practically everything. Yeah.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable.
I'm cool with Rachel's muff pie. I'll draw the line if her legs are hairier than mine. Okay, you can get AIDS and the predator won't come after you. They probably have that bristly tongue that cats like to lick meat off bones. Probably. Flying bacon. Yeah, smart disk, the only weapon capable of killing Gary Busey. Aren't there predator teenagers trying to mess with us when their parents beat their ass? Seen Uber Haxer Nova play the first Berserker with backseat AI? Shit's hilarious. I have not. That could be fun, though. Flying pig looks funny, yeah.
With your permission, then, let us begin.
Which Predator game is your favorite? I really like AVP 2010. It's flawed. It has problems. The Predator sequence is like barely like 2 hours, but it is fun. You get to fight the Abomination, and that's cool. But AVP 2 is really good. Especially how it turns into like basically a revenge story where you get captured and all your shit gets taken, so you have to kill everything around you out of hate. Yeah, Yuki definitely clean shaven. Yuki, after leaving U.S. control, we proceed to build another Yamato-class battleship. It has since been brought by a U.S. company and has become a Bass Pro Shop. We think it's the Predator's favorite ethnicity to eat. They don't eat people. Yeah, his name is Miles. AP arcade game by Capcom is great. It's pretty fun. Take a wild guess. Say Predators don't see a point in hunting something that's basically already dying. Yeah, they want to fight. Uber Haxner Nova getting killed by Last Giant Dark Souls 2 made me laugh my ass off for a decade. And she is an android, yeah. We're gonna fight unarmed Predator, unarmed Guts. Probably Guts. He has fought in bigger guys, like just naturally, you know, stronger, bigger humans. And in Berserk, that actually can stretch pretty far in regards to what a human can do. Should not go down on Rachel's jungle. She's a drunkard. She has no bladder control. Sugar, $5. Imagine a crossover Predator and Cyberpop. Rachel somehow impressed a hunting pack. Her reward, they toss her the wheelchair used by FDR himself. That would be pretty fun. It would be pretty fun. The Predator only escapes in AVP2 game because the playable Marine Xenomorph fucked things up, yeah. Reminds me of a good crossover idea of Predator and Hellboy, since there are all sorts of mythical creatures that require specific ways to kill for the Predators to hunt, yeah. Predators look at us like animals. When Arnold challenged it hand-to-hand was like a guy seeing an animal look at him and go, "It mocks me." They understand. They understand people. Once again, they can understand English. They understand people are talking. That's why the Predator is like watching them, listening to them talk in the first movie, and like plays back stuff it records to fuck with them. So when Arnold challenged him to the duel, it understood. It's like, okay, he wants this to be hand-to-hand. Same with the Native American guy, who cuts his chest open and is like, you know, come fight me. They understand, like, okay, this is a challenge. The fuck's he hold his sword? He's just human. I'm a little Angie, a little Burke. Predator confirms Predator can speak English, yeah. Guts is fucking fun. Apostles are much larger than Predator and Wild. Remember, it was before Guts had Dragon Slayer, yeah. No, humans are sentient, so we aren't considered animals, but we're a dangerous game, yeah. Will Predator be able to take on Adam Smasher, Morgan Blackhand, or Endgame V? I think they could try. Problem with that is, like, Cyberpunk also has, like, equivalent-ish technology to what the Predators have, so it wouldn't really be able to rock anything they don't have a counter for. Can Hellboy be seen as the American equivalent to Berserk? It's pretty fun, but it does its own thing. Rambo vs. Predator would be fucking peak. Have broken dust. You dipshit kids kill civilians. Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass. Glad Nova's still around. After what happened with Cow Chop and the creatures, I have no idea what happened there. Predators hunt demons like Demon Slayer or like Doom Slayer. Yeah, if it is a worthy opponent, they're gonna kill it. Predator culture is basically they're not as advanced as their game. Well, if they are as advanced as them, they're especially game. They want to fight the toughest opponent possible. Where the book American Psycho was not experienced at least, I didn't love or hate it, simply was. Cybergear is not advanced as Cyberpunk. They don't have advanced medical slime or interstellar travel. They don't, but they still have like energy weapons. They still have cloaking technology. They have enough to be a problem. I imagine Predator can speak human language, but it's really difficult for them to do it because they don't have the same mouth and vocal cords like us. Yeah, that's in Predator too. You can see a Predator alien cameo in Avengers Secret Wars, since they're all Disney properties. No, they're going to keep that shit far away. They might reference it, but it's not going to be anything.
Is comforting and
Predator and Judge Dredd technically share a universe. Dutch's granddaughter appears in Judge Dredd, yeah.
sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
RFK Brainworms versus Predator. I want to say Predator culture sounds ultra masculine, but their females are bigger and scarier, and their matriarchy actually explains a lot. And Melanie Mac dude that got people mad, didn't understand the whole situation. Fucking Bible thumper. She's a Bible thumper that I immediately started going, we should censor things I don't like. And Cyberpunk world is capable of that stuff is just stuck. Yeah. Yeah, Cyberpunk characters be more an even playing field with Predator, especially monsters like Atom Smasher and V. However, I think they love that as a challenge. Yeah.
I'm so glad to see you.
Could you win a battle against Predator? Remember you got guns. Oh, fuck no. I'd really be interested in Denkovic to do a video on Simon Budyani and his infamous battalion, just Durangos, but Bolsheviks during the Russian Civil War. I think Predator stands a chance against Roger from American Dad. Not a chance. Not a chance. As soon as Ricky Spanish comes out, it's fucked. Our spell will be Predator versus Trauma Team after their client got skinned and left to die. Female Predators race a race of Chads. Thought you were Jesus, man? Just because you're religious doesn't mean you agree with what the fucking lunatic grifters say. In fact, that's explicitly why I don't like her. A monster from Monster Hunter would the Predator like to fight the most? Probably Rathalos. And Predators that enjoy the wasteland. The masquerade rules apply if a Predator started hunting in the vampire universe. I mean, it would still need to be because they don't want humans to know about it, but they have ways to kill it. I mean, the vampire universe fucks with, like, eldritch gods and stuff. Actually, the Cyberpunk point, I think they would be more than eager to get their hands on the tech they don't have, like the Sandevistan. Yeah. Predators don't need to talk. They can parrot certain words, but they do have a computer that can do the voice to communicate if they need to. In the arcade, they use the computer to talk to humans. Yeah. Devilijo or Fatalis easily. Yeah. I'm going to play AVP 2010. Yeah. I love Jesus, but I'm not dealing with the assholes that hope a Bible and speak to get attention. Yeah.
Yes, we can.
The Predator do against other infamous Predators like Bill Cosby, Diddy, and Jeffrey. I would pick the Tigrex or Ajanath, you know, the Angie monsters. I brought Masquerade. Vampires die from sunlight and fire. They're pretty certain Predator could take them on easily, yeah. Female Predators are looking for the best fight like the rest of them, just different kind of fight. I think my own opinion on this porn ban business is produce an active solution to the growing agitations people have about the AV industry, or the zealots will. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's just one of those things of the culture war has been subverted and taken over into just being the outrage industrial complex. You must be angry at everything all the time, and at the drop of a hat be turned into an angry mob that will get offended when someone that you view as an authority figure tells you to be offended. Everyone sees it, everyone smells it, everyone's sick of it. Female Predators are looking for the best mate. Weak hunters and unexperienced unblood hunters are not considered worthy. I mean, female Predators also hunt. You know, it's not like they just sit on the planet waiting for mates. They also go out and hunt. That's where you have Big Mama, who kills hives for fun. A while ago, I was at a stream where I argued with this guy that said Berserk was anti-Christian. I mean, that's one of those things of, like, yeah, the Conviction arc said a lot about, like, Spanish Inquisition and medieval torture and all that, but, like, it was a story about zealotry. That's one of those things of people really need to get out of their head that every piece of fiction is out to get them. Another Occupy Wall Street, sadly, yeah. You think Alien vs. Roger episode would have him somehow fucking the half-Roger hybrid and actually enjoying the facehugger? See all the bullshit going on with the Oblivion remaster and just can't give a fuck about the war going on with it. Yeah. Everyone inspires power needs you to be a tool, a pawn in their great game. It's tiresome, yeah. Could Kiryu take on a Predator? He could whoop its fucking ass. I know something a bit depressing. Narcissism is starting to become less of a disorder because how many there are, but then again, I got this on the internet, grain of salt. So you didn't put up a good enough fight, the Femme Predator went snoo. And so they tried to go after Oblivion remake over Biotype, claiming it to be the final straw, and no one listened to them outside their fans, yeah. Sad to see Melanie Mac went from legitimate game reviews, who was next to Jeff Keighley, cares about games, even against SJW, to Bible thumping grifter. Hell, I'm Christian, don't fall for him. She herself used to be an SJW type. Never forget that. Could Necroarch take on a Xenomorph? Stop talking about politics. Talk about female, fucking female watcha and starting families with them. Thinks Baystan has the chance with a female predator. He's fucked worse. Yeah, Kiryu would somehow clutch the fight barehanded. Spanish Inquisition was ironically the most reasonable legal system at the time. You couldn't torture people for confessions. The ultimate aim was redemption, not punishment. Yeah, but in Berserk, it's meant to be more of just a story of zealotry and taking faith too far. Melanie Mac was just a white gamer version of Candace Owens, yeah. Games played Monster Hunters in the original. A Predator would fight Valstrax, Malzeno, especially Primordial Malzeno, Rajang, Fatalis, Camilios, and especially Atalka. The response from their fans is their nonsense won't turn people away from Christianity. Yeah, they will. Yeah. Well, they don't care. Like, they do not care if they turn people away because it gives them more of a chance to bitch. You think William Shatner tried to fuck a female predator? He would try. Melanie Mac got most of her tats after she stopped being an SJW, yeah. Saying Melanie Mac's type person do whatever makes him look good at the moment, yeah. There's a lot of that going around. Do people even care what the Dorito Pope does outside of sucking off Kojima any chance he gets? Find out despite predators being ugly motherfuckers, it does not stop some people want to fuck them, yeah. Yeah, Melanie Mac only cares about clout and power, yeah. You ever seen the film Black Death? Solid religious horror film set during bubonic plague starring Sean Bean. I have not. Wookiee tries to hand out female predator. Female predator proceeds to leave Earth and never to return. Predator versus Nosferatu in the sewers. Human soul is indomitable and main contributing factors and unacquainted love of sticking dick into anything that has a hole. And funny part is all the torture they claim the Inquisition did came from the secular authorities they gave the prisoners to. Yeah. But like I said, Berserk is doing its own thing and telling its own story. When head from a female watch it must feel like a cream pie. No, it'd feel like you're sticking your dick in a blender. They have teeth. Looking at you VTubers that ironically fuck a crab face. Humans in a nutshell, when comes to anything that isn't human, you either kill it or fuck it. It'll rip your dick off, yeah. It's also worth knowing that in Berserk, the world is fucking ending and everyone's losing their minds. Of course, you find a rogue priest. Yeah. Well, the whole point of the story is humanity is capable of both great good and horrible evil. Like, that's the whole point. Predator's two settings, then both will rip your dick off. Bayou levels for Hitman Blood Money just aren't fun. I hate the boat and swamp mission, mansion mission. Yeah. Here are my reasons. Valstrex is a fucking fighter jet. It turns its wings into rail cannons. Vitalis is a legendary dragon. Rajang is just fight incarnate. Primordial Malzeno acts like a literal knight when he fights. Camilios can turn invisible and even bypass heat sensors as well as steal things with his tongue. Atolka literally makes a fucking Gundam out of broken warships.
I'm told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while you were away.
I've seen the Anik experience sudden conservative shift. Nobody goes from raving lefty to conservative pundit overnight. They're not even trying to be convincing. Yeah. Berserk does its own thing, and I respect it for that. I get concerned people who generally use a piece of fiction validate their hate for religion. I mean, people are going to do that even if a fucking story is pro-religion.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happened.
You know, it's this whole thing of, like, media exists, and media is media. If you try to curtail media around what you're afraid other people might do, it's never going to end. Would they have teeth down there? Probably. Alright, lads, I'm going to bed. I gotta get up at 3 a.m. so I should get sleep. Yee. Aren't all demons in Berserk former humans? Pretty much, yeah. All the apostles and the God Hand are humans, yeah.
And won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Yeah, they don't need to be convincing. They just need to appeal to an audience that doesn't know their history, yeah. Yeah, I haven't read since Europast. When a predator spots a slightly injured guy carrying a predator head, they probably respect the fuck out of that guy. And Biani, just like Durlanger, his men go in Jewish villages, steal the women's underwear, kill anyone who tries to stop his men raping the women, got away with it. Who's your favorite monster? I can never really remember their names, but I really like the spider, the Lalabrina. Yeah, the Lalabrina. I really like that one. That was fun as hell. It looked pretty. It was a very pretty fight. India and Pakistan both have nukes, so if anything goes down, you will know immediately.
Indeed.
I reckon the predator sees female predators who want to fuck humans the same as women who want to fuck dogs. Probably. Oh, Dante style on a predator being Dante. Surprised you aren't a fan of Gormagala, the literal xenomorph dragon? I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Only some Traveler women's magazine is created by a conservative pagan. Yeah, it's... The whole thing is very silly. The whole thing is very silly. Double Oliverina gets you a spring event outfit and wilds for a limited time. See, that's fun. That sounds really fun. So the Predator 2, instead of finishing off Dan Glover, they gave him a pistol and let him go out of respect. Yeah. If you manage to kill a Predator, they will respect you. That's kind of their whole deal. It's like, holy shit, you could kill one of us.
It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Yeah, I'm looking at the forecast. There's going to be multiple days of just heavy thunderstorm. That's going to fucking suck. God, I cannot wait until we're just in summer. Like, we're not in the transitional period anymore. We're just in summer. So all this bullshit weather can fuck off. The spring has fucking sucked. Like, they say we're about, like kind of a weird off tangent, but, you know, I've been keeping an eye on the weather, because usually I don't really care about weather that much. I look up, like, oh, what's the weather out today? And it's sunny. It's like, okay, fuck yeah, and all that. That's as far as I look. But, like, I've had to, like, keep an eye on it because the jet stream that happened in the beginning of the month was so bad. We were getting, like, tornado warning after tornado warning every day for, like, 5 days straight. At this point, you're asking for droughts? At this point, I would be okay with that. I would be okay with a drought. Because I'm not kidding. Like, every day for 5 days straight, it was tornado, 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 tornado. And it just fucking sucked. They said that, like, we're about to break the record for the amount of tornadoes in a single year since 2011. Because, like, 2011 had, like, an insane amount. That's where you had, like, the really bad F5s and all that. And we're about to go over... Because I think they said it was, like, 634? Yeah, 634 was the amount that happened in 2011. And in 2025, so far, we're at, like, 605. And people have started bonfires and burning leaves during droughts and windy days. Don't think predators could hold grudges towards a human that killed their friend. They lose an honorable duel and came on top. That's something worthy of respect. I mean, yeah, bad bloods. Bad bloods will hold a fucking grudge. Midwest froze over twice last month. Roads literally had thick sheet of ice on them. Dude, the fucking weather system, man. When I met storms where I live, so I fear forest fires of summer. I think Dante and Guts be pals. Would they meet? Or they perhaps dislike each other? I think that'd be pretty cool. Until we're in some of this bullshit, weather can fuck off. Then summer comes, you get fucked by 2 hurricanes, one from the Gulf Coast and one from the East Coast. Kentucky doesn't really get hurricanes. We get runoffs from hurricanes, but we don't get full-on ones. God, there are more tornadoes in Kentucky. This is to go even further beyond. I kill for some rain in my part of Cali. Bad bloods are always exceptions because they're literal bastards, yeah. I'm finding people are starting to realize Candace Owens being a snake. She's extremely anti-Israel and who right now doesn't like Jewish people. That's right. God, throwing more tornadoes, yeah. Dude, it fucking sucks. Like, that's why I said, like, I wouldn't be able to go to Shota's tomorrow to do, like, a Friday stream with him. Simply due to the fact of I wouldn't be able to, like, physically get there and be confident I could get home. because the weather tomorrow is gonna be fucking bad, like bad. So it's one of those things that's like, man, I don't want to fucking have to risk driving all the way over there and then drive all the way back when the weather's gonna be as shit as it is. Roll where I live, if we get a sunny spring, we get a rainy summer, vice versa. Yeah. Go to probably not be able to be conscious, and Dante's a shit ton of demonic energy just on. So he has a 9th dimensional soul, yeah. Imagine Bad Blood versus the Hunter would be talking mad shit to each other, to get in each other's heads. But yeah, I'm not kidding. Like, the storms that blew through here were bad. Like, we had really bad flooding, and, you know, a bunch of trees were torn down. Like, luckily we avoided the worst of it, because, you know, other states were getting, like, full-on F4s and F5s, but it was still enough for us to be like, God, please. Please, God. I don't know what we did, but fuck off. Imagine Predator appears in Jack Black's house. The first thing he says is, Chicken Jackie. I'm in Arizona. What is this rain you speak of? Joe trailer secured to the ground, or can he fly off with enough wind power? He should be alright. He should be alright. Usually, if it looks like it's going to be bad, he outright evacuates anyway. Imagine Gus being annoyed by Dante's attitude at the start, but will respect him as a warrior. Yeah. Yeah, fucking highways got flowed out in Tennessee. Yeah. My hope is, since that jet stream was really, really bad in the beginning of April, there's not going to be enough energy for it to build up like it did. So it may be calmer. Like, it'll still be dog shit, but it'll be calmer compared to. But we still don't know. Like, already, like, at first when I looked at it, it looked like the exact same pattern, which made me go, fuck you. Because it was the exact same jet stream. It would come in from... Here, I can just already pull up a picture of it. I'm going to look on my phone, because it's a specific pattern. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Come on, the article just popped up. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so it's the exact same weather pattern where it's low going down for California, cuts through Mexico, goes up through, that looks like, yeah, like Colorado. No, that's not Colorado. Where the fuck is that? Yeah, it looks like the Dakotas and all that. And it kind of does like that S, because that's what a jet stream is. It's like a weird ass fucking like wind thing, and it cuts kind of like a weird pattern. It looks like because at first what it was like the jet stream went straight through Kentucky, went straight through Indiana and Kentucky. That's why we got a shitload of really, really bad weather. How's it for Illinois? It doesn't look. It looks like a lot of it's gonna mainly avoid Illinois. The problem is the jet streams also shift. That's kind of their thing. So, yeah, it's going to be fucking weird. Yeah, it got really cloudy in my part of Cali, yeah. You know what you got to do? You have to run around naked in the streets tomorrow when it hits. I don't know if you've ever been depressed or let down, but what's something you help find cheer you up that you recommend people do to shake off negative feels? Like I said, I've never been depressed, so I guess just find something to think about. Well, they intentionally either remade or left old glitches in Oblivion Remaster. We're so fucking back. Yeah, Dante introduced Gus to pizza, strawberry sundaes, and awaken a whole new beacon of hope. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm so fucking tired of shitty weather. Because I don't know why we've had, like, back-to-back jet streams that act like that, because it's fucking weird. Because it's literally like a weird S pattern.
Listen well to what the Porogos say.
So, Predator showed up at your house looking for a beer. Would you have a share a few of him? He's hiding from his wife. I think I would. Wizard frogs. But yeah, it's like... My hope is once May comes around, it'll get a lot calmer. Cost please $5. Oh, God, oh, you'll get a drought all right. Oh, here's a sand tornado. Don't ask me for anything again. Jinx what made Oblivion great and everyone and their mama knows us yet. Being on ourselves, you can keep laughing, you'll never truly be broken. That's how I live. Frog. That's my say I love you. Yeah, yeah. I've just been bitching about the weather. Because we're going to get another storm system that fucking sucks. Because I'm not kidding. Like, it's not even a thing of like, oh, it's going to be some rumbles. Because, you know, storms are going to happen. You know, you get some rumbles of thunder and all that. No, it's like severe thunder, severe lightning, hail, possible tornadoes. That's where I start just getting pissed. Where it's like, really? We can't have one fucking solid week of just good weather? Honestly, fuck the weather right now. Yeah. Tornadoes byproduct, cold hurricane, hot desert next to Midwest. Yeah. You know, cold air from the Pacific colliding with the hot air of the Gulf. Predator kill chicken jockey. Keep in mind they're fast and have small hitbox. Here we go. I gotta tell Show to stop saying he's gonna fuck Mother Nature. She's not his hoe. She doesn't appreciate it. Ancient ancestral wisdom teaches about depression. Stop talking, taking any small bullshit seriously, retard. Yeah. Predator vs. Batman, who wins? You can read the comic. I am Steve. I moved here. It wasn't the fucking weather, yeah. Well, you know, it's this thing of storms are gonna happen. Storms are gonna happen. That is just how it goes. The problem is the fact that I think, fuck. I think it's La Nina this year, which is why there's so much more moisture in the air, which is the building blocks to a lot of really shitty weather. Shelter showed in the basement. If your dad was in the stream, would he participate in the traditional N-word towers? I think he would try to, like... I think he would try to come across as, like, diplomatic or something. Try to be all professional. Junior mass alone at 6:30 in the morning because I had work and knowing my family could go that early. My first church service alone and felt strange, but also on lightning. Yeah, Gates of Hell just opened up 80 degrees for the summer. I'm happy with that. I am happy with 80 degrees. No more of this fucking temperature jumping. That's what's causing all the fucking storms and they're pissing me off. We're just streaming Sandfall and all this. Your thoughts on the anime? Is this a zombie? I'm pretty sure I watched that a while ago, and I remember liking it. I thought it was pretty good. 80-degree summer is best summer, yeah. Gates of Oblivion have opened. Jack Black would scream flint and steel, then blow up his house with the predator inside of it. Us in Texas are going to get 100 degrees at least, yeah. I just want consistent temperatures. I don't care one way or the other, hot or cold, just be consistent, because I am very tired of waking up and seeing, oh, there's a tornado warning, get in your basement. And I'm like, fucking goddamn it. For 5 days straight. Here in Aussie land, we had 87 degree weather. The spikes start cooling down where we are. I get why chicken jockey thing's significant. Someone explain that to me. Minecraft thing. We had 100 degrees summer with 100% humidity. Oh my god, goddamn I'm a Hero adaptation. Fucking make it Madhouse. It'd be dope. There's another tornado warning. Get to your basement. Yeah, right? Like for 5 days straight, it was that one after another. And I'm like, fucking goddamn it. Because, you know, you don't want to leave the house when they go like, oh, yeah, you're on, like, a tornado watch. You know, better be careful and all that. So you're like, all right, I won't leave the house, whatever. And after, like, 2 days of that, you start feeling like I need an excuse to get out and do something. So you get a little bit of time to go out and, like, you go to a store or something like that, and you get that little bit of moment to breathe. Like, a little bit of moment to be like, oh, thank God. Oh, birds. Oh, tweeting birds. Nature. Oh, thank God. Oh, there's other human beings. Oh, this is amazing. They have to go right back because, like, oh, there's supposed to be storms tonight. It's like, oh, God. For one day, can you just have consistent weather for 5 minutes? Yeah. So Glitch made another pilot for a new show. They used money to start several new shows instead of getting consistent uploads for their current ones. Interesting business strategy. You ever make a Metaphor ReFantasio video? I do like it a lot, but I gotta dip my toes into other Atlas stuff beforehand. Ranting over weather never gets old. Dude, this April is like fucking dog shit weather-wise. Like, we've had a pretty solid week. Well, not solid week, solid just a few days so far of like really nice weather, where it's pretty, it's warm, it's sunny, and now over the weekend they're like, yeah, another storm system's blowing through. There might be tornadoes again, and I'm like, fuck you so hard. Yeah, pretty heavy rain and somehow the water created a little dam and flooded into the garage. Luckily, nothing got damaged. Yeah. Always not neat pilled. I need to go outside. Last night, Irishman was back in town. He flew in for a little bit to spend time with the boys, and we had a boys' night out, and it was fun as hell. We were just driving around at like midnight trying to find a liquor store, and we were having fun. And it's like, oh, thank God, we're not stuck inside because of a fucking tornado. I was gonna work because the rain sucks, yeah. You're gonna carry that weight? Dude, I fucking hate it. Open World Daredevil game would be insane. Why can't they make good stuff anymore? Irishman's in Alaska? No, he was in North Dakota. You fair Gaslight, District Assault Pilot, interesting art style, definitely had fun with it, but unhinged individuals already started getting weird with the female lead. Oh god. Our April was goated, fluctuating between 45 to 60, mostly sunny and cloudy days. I fucking hate you. Remember, it's dumb. They only have 2 shows. They're working around with 2 teams, but handling each. They're perfectly fine being able to handle it. Oh. It'll only be like social activity. I need social activity. Is this a scat monster? He's made of mud. He's the mud man. Yeah, 9-degree summer is perfect go-to for a swim. Yeah, it's super nice. Like I said, I just want sunlight. It's the great mighty poo. John's getting attention for this one clip joking about Loli stuff, and people are making people thought she was being serious, even though she states she doesn't like Loli. Yeah, she's just kind of the new target to gun after and try to collect a scalp from. Geopolitical just managed to fight off pollen allergies. I know the pollen index in some parts of the South, like some of the states, are really bad. Zombie, pigman, chicken jockeys are so rare they're not even in the game anymore. Something go hiking, but it's gonna rain all weekend. Yeah. Like, if it was just rain, I could be happy with that. I could be fine. Where it's like, it's rain, it's gonna suck, whatever. It's the storms. It's the wind, it's the thunder, it's the lightning, it's the hail, it's the fucking tornadoes. It's when you're like, oh, I literally can't leave my house. Because if I try, yeah, it's gonna be not fun to drive around, and I don't know if I'd be able to get it back home. Like, it just fucking sucks. Baby zombies are the most annoying mob in Minecraft, yeah. I don't get why you people actively want to socialize with other people, because being stuck inside all day is fucking agony. Yeah, apparently KF Doc's fallen shell recently, and that's why everyone's joshed to appear. Yeah, we talked about it in the beginning of the stream. A lot of people are really pissed off, and the whole, but they helped find Nick Bates and they helped find Kiro is really starting to ring hollow to some people. You get Xenoblade X for the Switch? Not yet, no. I haven't been able to buy a bunch of other games just because I haven't had time. I want to swap states. You'll regret it when you get the tornado warnings at 5 a.m. Being stuck inside all day is fucking boring. For a nice chill day where you can't really think of anything you want to do and you're just going to enjoy like sitting on the couch watching TV, it's fine. Then you do 3 of those in a row because you can't leave, and you start feeling the, oh god, oh god, oh god. Person he made graduation, person Chad, but they help find Kiro. We're watching Frasier, solid writing, both comedy and smart characters. Don't even need to watch Cheers prior to getting to Frasier, yeah. Bit too comfortable being alone. I cannot be inside all day, every day. I go nuts. I start acting like a dog scratching at the door. It's like, I need to find something to do. I sleep through tornado warnings, so I slept through a tree falling over next to my place once. I usually can too, but the ones that we were getting in the beginning of the month were like bad enough to where, oh, they're in your area. And it's like, well, shit, now I can't sleep because I don't know if I'm going to need to like evacuate or do something. I can play in the constant Quake alerts. Frasier reboot is good. Yeah, Cabin Fever's a real bitch. Yeah, I need to find things to do. I'm one of those. I need to find stuff to do. I gotta keep busy. I just do art. England's paradise for me. I'm practically misanthropic. I start singing Cabin Fever, Muppet Treasure Island, dude. There are some days. Like during COVID, during the lockdown, I was always finding an excuse to leave. You know, whenever my family's like, oh yeah, we need to pick something up from the store, I'm like, yep, I'll go do it, because I did not want to be stuck inside all day. Paramount just canceled it. Agony. Let's go back to my last message. You need to read it. What? What message? I'm not seeing it. Sweet Jesus Pokemon's about to make millions. They announced now its life-size Vaporeon plush as well as the rest of the evolutions. Oh god. Cabin Fever was a weird movie. There being in between 2 storm systems that can spawn tornadoes is fucking hell. Dude, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. Got cabin fever, it's burning in my brain. I've got cabin fever, it's driving me insane. I love Muppet Treasure Island, it's so fun. In hindsight, Frasier had a lot of parts with divorced women coming out on top. It's probably nothing. Ghost U Wario came back to haunt us and molest a girl. Like the most underrated Muppet movie out there. I love it a lot. My family watched it all the time. Here we go. I got a dog to walk during lockdowns, yeah. Why did you do truck driving? Your COVID and was stuck during North Jersey, yeah. Yeah, that whole time period was just fucking nonsense. When deleted scenes of Muppets in space to be found better than what we got, yeah. Here's Vulpix blushing evolved into a Flareon. In Aussie is Anzac Day. It's a day of remembrance of the people who lost their lives throughout the wars we participated in, yeah. Used to torture my parents. Muppet Treasure Island used to play the tape literally over and over. As soon as it ended, I'd replay it. It scarred them for life against it. I refer to the Youngblood as KSI Predator. He died, but this is supposed to be a kid's movie. Best line in the movie, hands down. It's great, yeah. Here we go. I think Lankara made you never watch Muppet Treasure Island ever again. I mean, that was a joke in a video. As far as never seen wife of Nowell's, Marie's, she had the wildest descriptions like the sun without the warmth of mother, a woman whose smile can freeze mercury. What? What was that in reference to? Oh, the Frasier thing, yeah. I can never watch Muppet Treasure Island the same way. Thanks a lot, Lankara, you sick fuck, yeah. Wee. Eh. Wee. Well, yeah, so during during my forced cannot leave period tomorrow during all the bullshit storms. I was mainly just gonna work on videos because I already have the next one thought up. It's gonna be Big O. We're gonna do Big O because Big O is fucking dope. A good way to kind of cap off the small little mecha trilogy we had. You know, it's good shit. Good shit. Muppets in Space fucking sucked. I don't remember a lot of that one. When Space original plot was the aliens weren't Gonzo's family, but instead fans saw rebroadcast the Muppet Show and they really love Gonzo, got surgery to look like him. That'd be funny. Yes, I love Big O. It's super good. It's super fucking good. Tim Crew, Mutiny, Tim Crew is hamming it up was the best push. Part of Satan is heating up his red hot pokers for you. Yeah. Eee. Here a comment of Arsenio Hall was Jim Henson calling him a son of a bitch with Rolf, yeah. Show me timbers, ship my sail, dead men, tail, no tails. Think that Naked Gun succeeds, start resurgence of absurd comedy movies? That'd be nice. Hopefully it's fun. Hopefully it is fun. You never want a bad comedy. Bad comedies are insufferable. Do a Tetsujin 28 reboot from 2004. That could be fun. Your show is alienating my boyfriend. Well, we don't want to lose such a wise demographic, do we? Joke is Roz is a whore. Oh, damn it. Big O, what if Batman owns a giant robot? Yeah. It is funny, that is literally Big O. They outright said Batman the Animated Series is like a big influence on the show. So it's just, they watched Batman and was like, what if he had a big robot, though? There we go. Red Cross $5. Hey, Lol, you know you're not allowed to like Modern Doom because apparently Reddit, whatever that means. Yeah. Yeah, the whole, like, no, Eternal was never actually good thing. It's like, sounds more like you just, I don't know, couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it, pissy babies. You had to go back to 2016 where you just mained the super shotgun and nothing else. And cute Android maid, yeah. Robin's a very sexy robot wife secretary. Anyone who says giant robots are lame is either lying or mentally unstable to get no maidens. Currently trying to get equipped to play in the Insomniac Spider-Man so I can translate what it means is entirely in Spanish. Like pirate a Spanish copy or something? Sounds like you're a bit of a bitch. Yeah. Doctor Who's new season only know because everyone's praising a new episode featuring 2D animated villains, trying to think it was intentional as a distraction. Yeah, the Doom haters, not you. No, I know. Big O was even animated by the guys who animated Batman the Animated Series and Cowboy Bebop, yeah. Stick by where these guys are at. That might keep us alive. It did not keep us alive. Oh, God. There has to be something I'm not... there has to be a gimmick I'm not thinking of. Dorothy's VA is the same VA for Millie and Trigun. Oh. I dig giant robots. Technically, Batman does have a giant robot and he's fighting Godzilla. Also incredible Godzilla, Flanagan's, both Avengers and Justice League. I do think it was a distraction because I pirated the episode and yeah, it still sucked. Yeah, I fully expect so. It's modern Doctor Who. That hasn't been good in years. Speaking of inspired by Batman, check out Kairos anime. Basically, if Batman was a henshin hero. People who bitch about the glory kills and somehow convince themselves the original Doom was horror. It's not. Like, it's not. I mean, that's one of those things of like, man, that is absurd contrarianism. That's you only played Doom 3. Which even then, Doom 3 was basically a power fantasy once you get past the first quarter of the game. Play Mac got filtered by Eternal, but I don't hate it. You know what, here, I'm just gonna go all the way here. Fuck these guys. Yeah, that was only 3, yeah. Oh, fuck. You know, here, I'm gonna pop, just pop everything. There we go. Doom 2016, better than Eternal. Battle mode sucked. No, I think Eternal is just better. To me, Eternal's more better. I like all the different mechanics. I was gonna play Doom 3 with the mod that keeps flashlight on. If you do, you're missing the point of the game. Son of a bitch. Okay, how do I get past that? Like I said, it's gotta be some kind of gimmick to turn it off. I just gotta figure out what it is, because there is a long load to that attack. I just love the reason predators rip off human skulls and spines to extract autism juice. What an awesome idea. So in the comic dubs of a witch trying to curse farmers' wives into monsters, but it backfires. Now the whole kingdom is full of furries that pay the witch. She's rich. Yeah, hitting it with whirlwind. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the gimmick is around this. I mean, I've never done this fight before. This is the first time I'm doing it. Like in World War III, we're getting the ending of Berserk. Batman Brick is no kill rule for Griffith. I mean, I think it'd be more of he just wouldn't save him. Boy, now the worst form of contrarians when people that hate Fallout 3, 4, 76, Bethesda because it was popular, said Morrowind, Oblivion always sucked. That mode is shit. It failed to deliver invasion mode, so no snap map, no deathmatch, and horde mode was half fast. I mean, yeah, but I'm playing the Doom game for the campaign. And the campaign was super fun. You walk into the water sprouts closest to the clouds above you so you can deal with the ads. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, so it'll... Yeah, so he'll summon these down and we walk into them and... Okay, thank you. Okay. Whee! There we go. Okay. That is creative. I'm not going to lie. That actually is really creative. This is a fun fight. This is a fun fight. Now that I know what to do, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, still killed us. Alright, so clearly there's something else we got to do there. Okay. An interview is a job I haven't done in 2 years, but management or retards can get jobs, so can I. Oh, Joker sacrifice, gotta bail it. Would he even have anything? Yeah, just too slow. Okay, so it's just a rush. You have to do it before he finishes the sprouts. Okay. Joke by them being called predators made no sense because only one guy ever called them that, and it clearly didn't catch on. Certainly look like a Kingdom Hearts boss stage, only because of the squishy little cloud guy. Oh god. Griffith isn't really human, so Batman would definitely kill him. He's hardly even a sentient being. He's more of an extension of the idea of evil. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah. So you kill him before he starts sending him out. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, this is actually a really cool fight. I like this one. Would Batman even be able to fight him, though? Good question. I mean, he's fought magical beings, so... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Schwarzenegger fought the Predator. I don't see why Batman couldn't. Yeah. I mean, no, there literally is a Batman versus Predator comic. I was talking about it earlier. Or at least I referenced it. It's like, that is a thing. Whether Left 4 Dead 3 or True Dead Rising 4. Left 4 Dead 3 could be really fun. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, games have difficulty settings, easy, medium, hard, or one difficulty is baked into the game. I think having the option works better. You know, some people might think the difficulty that comes base game might be too easy or a little bit too hard. It's just better to let people tweak it. That's why I'm really excited for Doom the Dark Ages, because it has like sliders for every variable. So if you wanna make an absolute like ball busting run, you can set every single thing to max. Set everything to max and gimp yourself as hard as you want. Because first thing I'm gonna do is set the speed to feel like Eternal, because I love the speed in Eternal. Yeah, it depends on the game. Yeah. Stop doesn't see Lawman killing a Kirby character. I'm just putting it on hard. Yeah. Well, you know, there's some games where you can jump in on the hardest difficulty right from the get-go and you'll figure it out as you go. There's others where that's the worst idea you can do. It's like, no, take your time, learn the game, then jump in on hard. Because, funny enough, I know that was fucking what, fucking Elon Musk did when he started playing, Path of Exile 2. Right from the get-go, he set it to, like, the hardest difficulty and then got fucking wiped. And it's like, yeah, dude, you don't know the game yet. Learn, like, play on normal. There's been at least 3 Batman vs. Predator series. One of them, Mr. Freeze, survived because the Predator couldn't see him. Slaughtered his whole gang in front of him, yeah. Be Dead Space remake on Impossible wasn't even that hard. Here we go. Here we go. Make your own Slayer must die difficulty. Yeah, basically, that's what they've been showing off with Dark Ages. Martin Doctor Who keeps proving me wrong and thinking Malcolm Hulk created DW, created Doctor Who's worst stories. Filthy Kami he was, and that man only had 2 themes, Race War and Corpo Bad. Halo 2 Legendary difficulty is damn near impossible to beat. It's hard. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, there was one, there was more than one actually, like to a point Superman was fighting the Xenomorph, yeah. I was on Wolfenstein Blade of Agony, I have my thoughts on it, but want to know yours. Which one was Blade of Agony? Was that the, wasn't that the fan campaign for Wolf 3D? Because I heard that one was pretty good. We all know Batman's autistic, playing will attract predator females in droves. There we go. What's your favorite Doom clone? Hard to say. I mean, Blood is really fun, but it also has some absolute bullshit moments. So, Shadow Warrior's pretty good, but it also has some moments that I was just kind of like, eh. Probably Duke Nukem. I like Duke Nukem 3D a lot. Standalone mod for GZ Doom X, a fan sequel reboot of Wolf 3D. It's good, but they censored the game because some trains got triggered over Jew zombies. Only 2 stories Malcolm Hulk is involved in, and DW, the faceless ones in War Games weren't bad, because there was another writer along with Hulk who probably did the work. Yeah, it seems to be a bot, so give me one quick second. Yeah. There we go. That's actually a new bot. Yeah. That's a new one. I've never seen that one before where they pretend to be people. Like, that's interesting. I had my whole weekend planned to watch movies at the movie theater. I got called in to come in on Sunday. Yeah, that's never fun. I've seen those before. I'm not shocked because, like, honestly, with how AI is going and how it's able to, like, at least somewhat replicate, like, how humans type, I'm shocked there's not more, like, AI bot scams going around, but, eh. Damn, I remember when bots used to pretend to be hoes. All they do is copy a previously said message, yeah. Ever see the Hulk and realize being part of a good hunter is picking your battles? And be gone, bot. That Superman vs. Aliens comic was really good. I like the part where Superman fought about putting the Xenomorphs on a different planet, but quickly realized how unredeemable they are, yeah. All they will do is kill. Their only existence is killing. I found a bag of presents in my room. I don't think they're for me. Who's the bot? It was a bot that showed up and was trying to advertise a Discord server. Someone streams years ago, yeah. Run all first-person shooters called Doom clones, which doesn't make sense because Wolf was first, yeah. It could be a bot and you can't tell if it's true or not. A Dixor server? Discord. Open your fucking ears. The Team America thing is like... An AI once put to work solving catches. It ended up choosing the most efficient solution, claiming to have a visual impairment and hiring a human to solve it for him. Blood's my favorite physics from a build game, and honestly some of the best in general. The way explosions throw things around is unmatched. Remember, computers can only do what others tell it to. The AI gods of wet dream nerds have. Expedition 33 yet? No. I was going to wait until there was something that really sold me on it. These copying comments ones because I happen to agree with the popular opinion of the Godzilla anime trilogy. Why nobody creates a bot that kills other bots? I know we have the Kit Boga AI phone bot army. Where he's going to send out, like... He's training a bunch of AI voices to go scam call centers. Also, anyone who complains about the car chase segment in Kiwami, call them a bitch nerd. I did that, no problems that not on Legendary. Why is everyone so fucking stupid? Why isn't everyone more intelligent, like me? Damn, America's so fucking good. There's some nerds so immersed in their jobs they jailing do not see how people fear Skynet. Yeah. God, Bob will come back and finally take over YouTube. He's gonna spam call scam callers. Yeah.
Right then.
I'm creating a script to get rid of scammer bots in the YouTube comment section. Yeah. Said the bot shot do not redeem. Well, the whole idea is he wants them on the phone as long as possible. Because the more time they're wasting on the phone trying to get your money, the less time they have to do it to other people. So he doesn't want it to be they call and then immediately hang up because they know it's someone fucking with them. He wants them to believe that it's a real person they can scam. I'm more afraid of AM than Skynet. Skynet gets created, hires humans to destroy the world instead. Royal Piggy. This fight sucks. It's not hard, just annoying. It looks cute, though. I like it. But we'll see. Yep, Granny Boss to combat scammers going, what's a keyboard, Sonny? Yeah. I'm getting the new Onimusha game when it comes out. I think it looks really fucking good. Really fucking good. Okay, I get it, yeah. There we go. It's back on the menus, boys. Look at the call audio quality for call center so low. Quality is legitimately impossible to tell it's AI. Yeah. They use cheap equipment, cheap materials, cheap office space, so they're not gonna tell. Musha's back is a fucking miracle, right? Means an actual shot being Skynet. Aim's fucking sadistic. Oh fuck. Eh. Oh my god. Remember who else was cute? Yelling the fucking sheep from FF9. That is true. And they were bastards. You know about Longmont Potion Castle? Oh yeah. Some of his calls are fucking hilarious. The Swamp Donkey call is fucking funny. The what was it? The Leader of Salad. It's like that was pretty good. Like there are some calls that are fucking hilarious. It's also an insta-kill. Oh god. Yeah, goofy ass Dumbo fight. Okay. The Mad Lads video on me was funny. Oh yeah. Yeah, his Clown Motel. Clown Motel is probably my favorite. Where he just starts threatening to beat the shit out of the employees. I was laughing so fucking hard at that. How come cheats never brought anything good to the internet? Expedition 33 till a day ago. Are so many people talking about it all of a sudden? Apparently it's really good. It's made by the guys who did Greedfall, and this, I think, takes place in... I don't think it's the same universe, but it's got a lot of, like, similar ideas in it. What new Musha game is your favorite? I think 2. Yeah, I think 2 is probably my favorite. 3 is fun. Having Jean Reno is awesome, but I think 2 to me is most solid. Warlord's a little bit too simple. And do you have a Leader of Salad? I'm gonna knock you around a little bit. Yeah. I love Tough Shed, where he starts like the calls where he just starts threatening to beat the shit out of people make me laugh just because like everyone's like, why are you even doing that? And he's like, I just thought it'd be funny. Cause yeah, like the Tough Shed, it's like this nice old man, and he's like, I'll knock you around a little bit. It's like, why are you talking to me like that? It's like, cause it's Tough Shed, we're tough. And any scammer targets primarily the elderly. My Mr. Chippy and Feet First, fitting punishment. Yeah, that's why I like Kit Boga, cause you get that little bit of satisfaction of like, haha, fuck you. Yeah, Spider Studio. Yeah, it's those guys, cause they make Greedfall. Got 4 tons of sod from Siam in your way, yeah. I'll say miss crank collars, yeah. Oh, this is John Wayne. You're not John Wayne. John Wayne's dead. They stole me from the chuck wagon, yeah. I fucking love the United Parcel Service. That one makes me laugh. Where he just starts like he goes like full boss from Office Space on this guy, where it's like you can grab your shoes, you can grab your socks, you can get ready and get willing to get this package, sir. And the guy's like freaking out, going like, I never fucking ordered that. No heck, please. I don't care if you have gun and wing. I'm not playing Overwatch.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for
True or false? You're making excuses, dude. That fucking broke me so hard. The dude is like, the guy is like freaking out and screaming and going like, man, fuck you. Don't ever call me again. And Longmont's just going like, true or false? You're making excuses. And revival season, the Crank Yankers from 4 years ago suck. Yeah. Just feels like a lost art now. Park Lives Matter. He can't breathe. Who is this? Longmont Potion Castle. He does a lot of like he did a lot of like prank call stuff. I don't know if he's still around. He might have retired. but he has like some fucking funny prank calls. The Tasmanian Syrup, that's the parcel one. I just remember the name of it, but it's Tasmanian Syrup. He keeps calling this guy saying, yeah, you have an order for like 50 gallons of Tasmanian syrup we need to get to you. And the guy's like freaking out thinking his credit card got stolen. And he just keeps like fucking with him. It's great. The sandwich one is pretty good. I love theory's probably Bill Murray, yeah. But the sandwich shop one is pretty good where there's a sandwich shop he's calling and fucking with, and the lady is like so rude that it actually kind of pisses him off. So he starts calling other sandwich shops that he's been fucking with, and he puts them all in a conference call to scream at each other. So all of them are accusing each other of being the guys that have been calling and fucking with them, and Longmont's just listening to it all. New York crank anchors suck because even if it was over a decade ago since last season, people can easily tell now they're getting a prank call, not to mention it was neutered. Yeah. Love the one where he calls a guy to talk to him about Julian Assange, and the guy just threatens to shoot him immediately. Yeah. Yeah, I love the two Chinese restaurants. That one's fucking classic, yeah. Yeah, Southern Poverty Call Center was pretty fun. That was pretty fun, but didn't he stop doing that? Because I love the game addiction call, where it's like, my Patreon, my second life. Like, that made me laugh pretty fucking hard. Flawed Peacock strikes again with a 9-hour King and Yellow vid. Fuck yeah. Between that and the Wendigoon one, that's a good weekend. Yeah, Dark Messiah might be better in Dishonored because it doesn't punish you for playing the way you want.
I try again. It's still hard work, but a damn sight more.
Best Crank Anchors bit was when Run DMC was asking people questions about beatboxing. That was pretty funny. I like that. What's this called? I need to hear it. Longmont Potion Castle. You can just type in LPC, and it might pull it up. But he has got some fucking funny crank calls. You have any hope for Mass Effect 5? Exodus looks decent, but I highly doubt it's going to be anywhere near the experience playing ME for the first time. I think BioWare's dead. I think anything they put out now is going to be mediocre at best.
Though I must leave this errand to you.
Never should have brought my Patricia Island to the clan meeting. New Y'all War Culture is the best tile you had. Remember King and Yell before I watch it? Watch those vids. It looks cool. Yeah. Keep imagining regular show return involves Mordecai and Rigby being parents. Their kids try prank calling and they yell no before remember the bullshit they went through. Yeah.
I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Have you heard of Roy D. Mercer prank calls? It was my childhood listening to the radio growing up. I collected a bunch of them in albums. I have not. I'll check those out. Oh shit, Medicare streaming this Sunday. You heard the Jerky Boys? Yeah. I didn't really listen to a lot of them, but the bits I heard were pretty funny. He's called. They want their phones back. I was doing the Kick streamer. I found a gambling addiction hotline, 1-800-GAMBLER, and realized the employees don't give a shit and don't do their job. Start crank calling them. Yeah. And when the next Berserk chapter drops, nope. Fucking sucks, but nope. Yeah, Max Mofo used to do prank calls. They were popular, but they died out after fucking what, 20... Yeah, they died out pretty early into the 2010s. I see Neuralvid's gotta put out a song, yeah. What's your favorite Bart crank calling Mo bit? Fuck, it's been so long since I watched Simpsons. I know they had like a whole episode where Mo starts hunting down Bart for all the crank calls, and I remember liking that one a lot. That was pretty funny. And it's great. It was somewhat local radio show that people would call in and get prank call their friends and family with absurd calls. Yeah, landlines are basically dead. That is true. So the idea of Rigby of all people having dad lore moments with his kids, their stay-at-home dad is the weirdest past, like when he lifted his, with his back, yeah. In that episode, is the phone guy supposed to be LPC? No, it was just kind of prank callers in general. There were a lot of like really popular prank calling shows. And if anything, LPC was a lot more underground. I think of Thomas from Regular Show. He was pretty funny. Considering the fact he was meant to be a straight man, I thought that was pretty good. Top of prank calls, the one where they had Liberty Prime calling a Chinese restaurant me in stitches, yeah. There's this other prank caller who pretended to be a Vietnamese person who's calling a Chinese restaurant and the owner's not having it and shouting at him. Z Morning Zoo, which is known for, and his name is John Cena back in 2012, was one of my favorite local radio show prank calls, yeah. We're going to keep associating King in Yellow with H.P. Lovecraft. To be fair, Lovecraft did eventually, like, take the King in Yellow and add him to the mythos, but no, it was a different guy. Fair Bart prank calls him pranking Mo and got Principal Skinner on the phone, and Skinner, back when he was grizzled Nomvet, was going to skin him. Man, Duke, I got balls of steel. Oh my god, no. Dad, was Uncle Mordecai like? The biggest simp and biggest fumbler. Dude. I mean, he only speaks the truth. I like to own age pranks. And his name is John Cena. I miss Nomvet Skinner, yeah. Asian Force just killed me. I remember someone using Tenacious D sound clips to prank call people. There were a lot of different ones. People would take clips from shows and use them. They would like splice in music and all that to fuck with them. Favorite shooter had to be Command & Conquer Renegade. You're playing as a commando and every unit has a health bar like RTS, so you use weapons that counter nod units fast. Oh. I forgot how hot Meryl was. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. Yeah, Sims just had to character assassinate Skinner. Yeah. Dumb vet Skinner, who was angry at Bart for destroying his Yugo. That car isn't even made anymore. Yugoslavia doesn't exist now. Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children that are wrong. And then he tries turning it around, pretend to be a white guy with a Chinese man, look through to his disguise and shout out, fuck the Vietnamese. Duke Nukem calling a gay hotline was funny. How exactly do people prank call and caller ID is a thing? That's a thing. It kind of killed it. I mean, the more modern ones would use like software to make dummy phone numbers and call people through that, but it still basically is a dying art. I have your Armin Tamzarian moment with Quentin reviews. How many Tomoe patches do you have? I haven't bought anything from Tomoe. Power armors for pussies. I was saying Twitter getting mad at Bakugo, learning that he has a dick. He was a dick at the beginning of the show. Yeah, it's character development. Yeah, spoof sites. That's what the Catch a Predator used. Yeah, that's what Kip Boga uses. And we pranked our friend by putting his number up online as on escort service. We did that to Dick Bro. We put him on like farming dating sites and all that to fuck with him. Sometimes I had moments where Bart deserved to get his ass whooped, but acted like it was just a kid. Yeah. So the bone of my wrist is popped out further than it should be. I hope it's just swelling. If not, that's a hospital trip. I don't have money for it. I mean, does it hurt? Anything like that? Because if not, keep an eye on it. Sarah Principal and the Popper, the Simpsons jump in the shark. It's hard to say. Because, like, Simpsons kind of have multiple jump the shark moments. So, I wouldn't say it's, like, the moment, but it's one of them. Because that was an explicit case of, like, oh, they were completely forgetting what made the characters funny. Yeah, Bucko never really stopped being a dick. Gets put on Farmers Only as a prank. Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. Because to ask what was God, yeah. Out in the Mongerstein interview, he wanted something different than the usual show and rivalry dynamic, so he intentionally made Bakugo an actual dickish asshole. This thing happened recently with Duke Nukem Forever Leak, where the Troons vanquished with their ashes tossed in fertilizer. It has been several years, and nobody's fucking heard from them since. Brother applied for Farmers Only to realize he signed up for a dating site, so wasn't a point in fucking around with lonely guys. I think it was the moment fans fell to jump the shark. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Seems tame now in comparison to New Simpsons, yeah. Countless moments where Bart proved practical skills, including chemistry, but got pushed back into the lay about problem child because of Lisa. Yeah. Status quo. That's why I'm a big proponent of, like, even if you just want to have an animated sitcom, have a good plan for when you want to jump out. You know, have your defined ending of, like, all right, if the show was to end, where would you want to end it on? She says she has a combine harvester and she'll give me the key. She's the one, man. Seen the fan dub a video of Virgil actually throwing a party for Dante, but he's actually really late because he didn't use the chairs. Yeah, King of the Hill ended when it should have. You can argue the later seasons were starting to dip to the point of like, all right, if this doesn't end now, it's gonna get really bad. But yeah, no, I think the actual finale was good. I'm gonna keep an eye on Duke Nukem 2001 restoration project. Apparently the trainees are gone, or at least kept their mouth shut, but not sure if they're actually gone. Yeah. I mean, the movie would be a perfect note to end on. Yeah. Cost pizzas $5. You order pizzas? Yeah, I did. You better hurry up. Your mom's totally starving. Great joke from regular show. Yeah. And shit sucks. I'm glad Dinosaur Plant didn't get the same bullshit DNF did. Don't know how it didn't, but it did. Well, Duke Nukem was the big name, and it was like one of the biggest fucking... Well, one of the biggest fucking revelations in gaming history. You have a defined ending in Cyberpop in mind? Yeah. I have the whole outline of where I want the story to go. The question is issue by issue. Razor did well when they need to get rid of some characters, yeah. Last dev stream for DNF 2001 was a couple months ago, and apparently trying to get the next chapter finished for the end of the year, but not sure. Hopefully they're able to get it. Hopefully. Mostly fine only hurts if I bend it a certain way to grab things, obviously put pressure on it. Well, definitely keep an eye on it, and if need be, go to a free clinic. Princess and Popper was the biggest shark jump at the time, so I understand the reaction. They had no idea how bad it would get. That's a good way to put it. Ever see what they're trying to do? Principal and the Popper, they probably need a few more rewrites to make it work. Yeah. Dude, you put on the ostrich and the ball video again. You have a arc where Bart finds his interest and starts to fix his shit, getting on the path to Supreme Court justice from a modest blue-collar background. Yeah. I watched Ugly Americans Comedy Central. Had a pretty interesting premise. It was pretty good. The little bit I remember of it, I remember liking. It's gonna make each issue of Cyberpop standalone. Smart. No, it's not gonna be standalone. What I mean is, like, I have the basic outline of where I want it to go. The question is, when you're doing it issue by issue, other ideas might pop up and you need to actually flesh out the scenes. So your stuff is still liable to change, or ideas may evolve, you know, that whole thing. I don't want Gianni Fact voicing Duke in it, yeah. There's several endings where Bart opens a bike shop and becomes Supreme Court Justice, yeah. For people to scalp the anthology book of Cyberpop. Another thing to consider, they're working purely on volunteer work, which means development's fucking slow. Remember, Black Mesa worked on the same model as the mod. That is true. But it's just one of those that when the last thing you hear about it is bad news, it makes you antsy. It's like, oh god. I mean, if they're able to get it out, they're going to be able to get it out. You know, no two ways about it. It's like, I mean, if it's out, it's out. Hey, the boy rights activist episode so on the fucking nose. Yeah. Important question. African wife or Japanese wife? I think Japanese women are pretty. They're very pretty. Cyberpop better end with Rachel pregnant and happy, but who is the father? When you're playing Oblivion remake, I was going to give it time. I know people say they can't mod it, but I'm also hearing other people say, no, you can 100% mod it, so I was going to wait and see. It'll be out when it's out, and we like that. You ever blank out while driving and then wonder how you made it home alive? That happened like once, because I was super exhausted. It was when It was when I was working retail, and I would do turn and burn shifts where you would have to close and then open the next day, and I just wouldn't be able to get any sleep. It fucking sucked. You can have a Filipino wife and support her whole extended family. I guess it was really annoying, especially how they kept pushing. She would end up in great positions like president and say Bart would live like a bum. Yeah. The question isn't going to be if it comes out. It's going to be if it's any good. Seen the weapons teaser? Yeah, I think it looks really good. I'm excited. Like how Wang described The Simpsons' decline in quality. It didn't suddenly start becoming bad for that episode, but it was more gradual to where you didn't really notice until it's far gone. Yeah. I think Disney only bought Fox just so they can have The Simpsons, just to have something on Disney Plus that's for family adults. Yeah. Like Supreme Court Bart, because I like the idea Bart pulls ahead while Lisa crashes out. Did you buy train pass during trip to Japan or just buy individual tickets? We did individual tickets. They were dirt cheap. First slice was promising, though really buggy. I mean, that's not surprising. They're literally operating off an incomplete build. I love to show a version Lisa ends up a failure due to her own hubris. That usually happens with kids who are called geniuses early. They end up puffing up a really big ego, have a lot of pressure put on them, and they just fall apart. And the only future episode that mattered, Bart was a demolition man and loved his job, yeah. I was saying judge, he becomes a conservative Supreme Court judge, yeah. Well, 80s, 90s Simpsons was actually written by a pretty healthy balance between, like, ultra-liberals and, like, more right-wing guys. Because, I mean, there would be jokes talking about, like, you know, you had, like, Sideshow Bob getting arrested, and he'd say, you know, you haven't seen the last of me. You can't keep the Democrats out of office forever. I'll be free soon enough, referencing that, like, oh, yeah, you know, Democrat crime waves. So Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers is pretty fucking peak. Soul Bad Guy's finding ways around being human now. He also shoots a child. And so basically they believe their own hype and they backfire. Yeah. Yeah, the build they had was already buggy as is, so it's okay. Yeah. Bug squashing is what you do later. You know, it's when you're, like, refining it, getting ready for a release. Remember Heroes 2 took 4 years to get patched and still buggy as fuck. Gag and Maggie never speaking despite being on the phone all day was hilarious, yeah. At least there was the end of Simpsons, yeah. So our friend played the remaster. Some parts look good, I guess, but as he levels up, enemies are still damage spongy and some characters look hideous. Also takes up a fuck ton of space and kills PCs. Yeah. So basically it's like playing Oblivion when it came out. After they ruined Bridges' character and Strive, they killed my interest. Yeah, can't really blame people there. I should play the other Duke games. Duke 3 is the only one I played. I hear the console exclusive ones play kind of like Tomb Raider. Duke 1 and 2 look cool. Yeah. Like the episode where Bart sees how everyone dies, but Maggie never dies. She becomes a constellation. Like Gifted Kids crash out because of inflated egos, but good chunk flame out due to unrealistic expectation for people around them and not wanting to fail. Yeah. Are you working on any non-Cyberpop related ideas, projects, or are you just focusing entirely on the comic? I'm only focusing entirely on the comic. I mean, there's other stuff I've thought about, but it's one of those things of like, I need to like sit down and think about that, and I'm not really in a position where I want to, because I want to get this out before anything else. They took our femboy. And people are told they're not going to amount to anything, or they'll have difficulties, end up being more successful and happier than people who are told they're geniuses. Yeah. Well, because it's spite. It's like, fuck you, I can prove I can. Yeah, Japanese chicken jockey, yeah. Yeah, the guy who plays Akiyama in fucking Yakuza plays Jack Black. Well, he voices Jack Black in the Japanese dub of the Minecraft movie, so you hear him saying chicken jockey. PS1 spinoffs are okay, play more like Tomb Raider with a Duke paint job. Not sure about the N64 spinoff, thought the music was badass. So Tamriel rebuilt mod from Morrowind's getting an update on May 1st. It's about 19 pages of mods for Oblivion Remake. Well, there you go. Yakuza jockey. I remember, didn't the EU pay Simpsons to make a propaganda piece telling why the Homer talks about how great Europe is, unlike the US? Probably. Wouldn't shock me. They did a lot of, like, puff piece episodes for specific people they liked. Knowing Lisa, if she ever saw a version of the future where she become a failure, you can see her go, well, if I can't succeed, now they can Bart and torpedo both their lives. I get the hate for Stan early seasons of American Dad, where he was ultra Republican. I think early seasons. Well, early seasons he was meant to be like a literal straw man of all the politics that Seth MacFarlane hates. And it's later on do they develop him and go like, all right, let's not do that as much. Cost $2. Did the GG anime ever fix the Bridget thing? I don't know. I never watched it. Also, less expectation to do things a certain way, so you have more freedom to build success. Some people think jobs are beneath them and miss opportunities. Yeah. Do a Cyberpop what if comic? What if Rachel was the cyborg on treads? Yakuza jockey dragging a Dojima Kiryu-chan and Jack Black voice. You know for a fact, Jack Black is probably going to try to like make it a thing that he's going to play the Yakuza series. I just get like this feeling in my gut of like he's going to spam it out on his YouTube channel. He's going to fucking he's going to post about it on Twitter. It's like, guys, I like Yakuza. For some reason, that just feels like something he'll do. If I had a time machine, I might wake Seth up and make sure he doesn't miss his flight. It's all tweaking stuff and texture packs so far. No porn mods. Yeah, give it a week, and soon we'll have all Altmer Supremacist, Nord Supremacist, Impregnation, Wholesome Handholding mods. The only jobs beneath me are food service. I would rather risk dying at a construction site than ever go back to working that kind of job ever again, but it was eye-opening. Yeah. Make Jack Black cameo the newest Yakuza. Burn Hollywood to the ground like a pillaged village. I heard of American Dad make the joke about spacing out Steve's vaccinations. Remember there being a stink about GG's Trav anime because the JPVA for Bridget, specifically called Bridget a he? Well, stink here in the West, yeah. Wasn't there a future episode of The Simpsons where Bart becomes a teen father? Yeah, I think that was like... Because they've done like 2 or 3 different in the future episodes. From my here, it's still Oblivion under the hood, so theoretically all this needs is a way to communicate with the Unreal Engine part of the equation for mod support. Ah. Sometimes think if I grew up watching shit like Venture Bros or home movies, started watching Family Guy season 4 through 87, I would have been a nuclear physicist by now. Yeah, I went on kind of a kick and was watching a bunch of the Adult Swim short films the last few days because for those that don't know, Adult Swim has a little thing they do where they do a lot of like really out there weird kind of comedy horror short films. Because I watched the Cure streamer, they went through Mulchtown, and I forgot like, all right, these are like really weird and kind of funny. So I watched a bunch of them, and like they have one called, I think it's literally just called Mops, but it's with a Z, and the whole gimmick is yeah, like Too Many Cooks, yeah, but the Mops one is like it's like set up as like a typical 80s slasher film where it's a janitor that builds a robot so it can help him clean, and then it goes nuts and starts killing people. But the gimmick is they fast forward the entire thing, so if you actually look it up, it's the Mops video from Adult Swim. It is literally an old tribute to 80s horror stuff, but fast forward the entire thing. And I mean literally like fast forward. It's like someone hit the fast forward button. And people who slowed it down and were able to like piece out what the dialogue was said, holy shit, it's literally like a full-length movie they just fast forwarded for a shitpost bit. Isn't it a bit odd they made a big deal out of Bridget and not Testament? Like, why are they so infatuated with the teen boy? Really gets the noggin chugging. Wasn't there one that really confused and scared people they complained about, so they never put it back on? I know Too Many Cooks is the really famous one. Unedited Footage of a Bear is a famous one. Fuck, there was like one more that like... I think it was This House Has People in It. That was another one where people got freaked out by it. Remember seeing it? It's a parody of B-movie, full 90 minutes, shoved into 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are done by, what was it, Alan Resnick? I think that's his name. who does a bunch of like really kooky, out there, fucking weird shorts for Adult Swim. Yeah, because it was actually an ARG. Yeah. It takes a lot to make a stew. A pinch of salt and laughter too. A scoop of kids to add some spice. A dash of love to make it nice. And you got too many cooks. Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. They're really fun. Yeah, this has people in it. It was awesome. Resnick should do more. He's very creative. He did one. He did one where it was like a parody of those like realty shows where they go around looking at people's house and they talk about like the history of the house, and it's just a complete fucking shit post where like his guy is like actually autistic and doesn't know how to host the show, and the couple he's talking to think he's mentally retarded. It was pretty funny. Yeah, there's also Jack Stauber's Opal. Yeah. Alan Resnick, Alan Tutorials, Alan Resnick. Yeah. He works a lot with Adult Swim. Yeah, there's also those bumpers that were meant to scare kids that were staying up late. The sun's watching you. Yeah. Yeah, Local 58 was kind of scary. Well, Local 58, as far as I remember, was more of just an all-around online thing. That wasn't really an Adult Swim thing. Yeah, I remember this house has people in it. One with a guy dressed like Sonic and Clay Pizza made me laugh, so that creeped me out. Well, they're meant to be comedy horror. It's like they're ridiculous and out there, but the way they're told is like kind of unsettling. Jack Stauber's Opal, for anybody who's seen the video, I would recommend. Yeah. If you watched Botchamania, there's a skit at the end that uses too many cooks, but it's a montage of every Cena versus Orton match. Yeah. No, it seems like a sitcom you forgot about. Yeah. Speaking of ARGs, do you remember The Sun Vanished? Vaguely? Yeah, Local 58 was also straight horror. Yeah, that was trying to be freaky. Yeah, the dawn is your enemy. This isn't the low-quality shitposts. The high-quality shitposts were written and produced full-length horror movie and put out 10 times fast forward to fuck with people. Yeah, Shivering Truth was also pretty freaky. Had different renditions of Long Lincoln for the ending theme. Yeah. Well, you know, they do like a mixture of horror and comedy. If you bought certain DVD collections of the shows like Squidbillies, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Venture Bros, what have you, some of them will be included as like DVD extras. There was one that was on, I think it was like the season 5 DVD of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but it was Dana Snyder, the guy who voices Shake. Starring in like one of their little short films, and it's about like an evil phone that tries to kill him. And that one is like both funny and kind of creepy, and that one's pretty good. I still say Subnautica is the best horror game, despite technically not being a horror game. Yeah. Only RG I really liked in the end was I Love Bees. I saw the ending to Opal. I thought Kishiro had referenced it in Battle Angel Mars Chronicle, but the year that specific manga came out was before Opal. Yeah, Sun Vanished was a Twitter ARG, kept posting tweets and pictures like it was actually happening. Ending implies it was an alternate timeline. Yeah. The phrase "to make cooks" come from that short, or was it always a phrase? It was always a phrase. They just referenced it. Of other killers and many shots where he starts killing. Yeah. I say it was also really weird making Testament non-binary and Guilty Gear Strive. He was killed in action experiments on. It was literally Gren's backstory. Found the Mr. Bucket episode of Board James to be creepy. It was pretty fun. Board James was good. Remember when analog horror wasn't cringe? Yeah, Shake died like every other episode, yeah. I'll have my calc and econ midterm next week. Please pray for it, nigga. I pray for you. I pray for you. I give you the good vibes. At least you're not stuck in a fucking storm system again. Adult Swim shot like a cult-like group that was dealing with cleanliness, but it's basically instructional videos on how to keep a hound of Lang from getting to you. Weird Birds, my backyard was cool. ARG, cool raptor puppets. Also, the person who said that about the Bridget thing, no, they don't fix that shit, so refer to him as a girl, not a guy. Ah. Thank you, Lali-sama. Mr. Bucket, hey, I'm not gonna hurt you, just want to suck on your balls. Well, once you said Elden Ring kind of killed the Soul genre, I think you're far off, yeah. Good news, got a date Saturday, wish me luck. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Looks into the sun vanish and kind of just degrading quality over time with melodrama and meandering plot. Yeah. Now it's just stuck in a storm system. My mom. No, seriously, we're gonna have thunderstorms all week. Dude, it fucking sucks. I still remember Frylock chainsaw and shakes tongue off. Yeah. Go ahead and face the storm, call Zeus a pussy. Think Adult Swim, have you seen common side effects or Adult Swim anime yet? Lazarus, no. I was gonna wait till it was over because, like any Adult Swim produced anime, there's always that one part where it just shits its pants and it's like, oh, okay. But common side effects I hear is really good. Has already made some shots of it already. I'm shocked Oni hasn't cameoed in Smiling Friends. They might be waiting on a chance to use them because they can't use too many non-union actors or else they get fined. That's the reason they couldn't get Chris Chan for season 1. What's wrong with Elden Ring? It's the exact opposite of did something wrong. It's that Elden Ring is about as far you can really push the Souls-like genre. It's like, what can you really do beyond that? Dear David is one of the most terrifying ARG on Twitter. Sadly, the creator of it's a shitlib strawman comic creator. Watching a vid about an ARG where this guy had evil black-eyed kids start hunting him, and he actually had cryptozoologists think it was real and try to help him. Daisuke could save the Bridget thing if they do a years later thing and make Bridget even more feminine, but he sounds like Soul in voice base. Wait, that's why they couldn't get Chris Chan Smiling Friends? Yeah. Oni was on Smiling Friends, he did 3D stuff. Yeah, but they're talking like voice-wise. Like as a character. Dear David was retarded. Elden Ring is the Halo of the Soul genre. No one's attempting to make a Halo killer, yeah. Yeah, Oni did the outro of Smiling Friends, yeah. Chris the A that brings the snowman back and calls Charlie a pussy. Oh, that was Oni? Well, you know what? That makes sense. It was season 2, so they saved him for that. Yeah, James selling out Mike was hilarious. Don't suck on my balls, suck his balls yet. That's why I hate unions of the Mafia, except more expensive suits, yeah. Yeah, Oni actually voiced the Yeti. Oh, okay. Once again, that does make sense because it is season 2. We pirates now? This is kind of Limsa's whole thing. They're a port town. A dark story of Adult Swim is apparently one kid was watching Naruto on it and tried to imitate Gaara and died in a sandbox. Dear David sucks ass, though, especially when he drew what he looks like and he does more terrifying, like something off Smiling Friends. I just remember the Jurassic Park ARG. What was that Transformers Netflix show that intentionally got non-union actors? Yeah. To be honest, no one wants to be anywhere near Chris Chan. That isn't also insane. Yeah. Well, they said after Chris Chan got arrested, like, yeah, that was kind of a blessing in disguise. Because I think they just had Harry Partridge do his best Chris Chan impression, and they went with that. Which I think was the right road to go down. Yeah, Chris also voiced Smormo, did he? Yeah, Chris also voiced Smormo. Okay, well, to be fair, they did fuck with the voice, so it was hard to tell. God, can you imagine the smell of Chris Chan was in the booth? Hey, man, it's me, Bill Nye, the science guy, man. How you doing? Yeah. You know, Halo Killer was assigned to so many games that really weren't that. Killzone was so different from Halo, both in tone and gameplay. Journals just saw Sci-Fi Army. Yeah. Oh, they couldn't get Chris Chan because of the mom thing. No, it happened before. When he also voiced a background voice in the first Mr. Frog episode. Okay. Yeah, death isn't scary at all. Yeah. And when the sand burial jutsu backfires. Dude, Smormu fucking died and they showed his corpse alive. It's me, Smormu. Da-da-dee-da-doo, da-da-doo, da-da-dee, da-da-dee-da-doo. Yeah.
And time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces...
Yeah, the only Halo killer that was actually meant to be a Halo killer was Hayes, and that game was trash. Yeah. You don't understand how badly I want Stamper and Smiling Friends, so he's got to get his shit together. I think the dude is still an alcoholic. We need a Halo killer. Halo kill itself the most pathetic manner, yeah. Which James Rolfe voiced Satan. A lot of people think he did, but it was Zach. Yeah. The misconception is the fact that it's listed that he makes a cameo in the episode, and people think it's Satan, but it's not. It's during one of the hallucination scenes, when Charlie's going to hell, you see James Rolfe's face pop up for half a second. In the case of the Naruto sandbox death was retarded. The kid accidentally smothered their friend with a plastic sandbox and claimed they saw it in Naruto.
Like our ancestors before us. The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of
I remember when Maxwell Adams' creator Billy Mandy tried making a movie and dedicated so much time and money into it, but he used union actors, non-union actors in a scene and killed the movie, yeah. Izzy Pop was able to get Stamper to put down the meth pipe long enough to voice a character in Has-Been. That is true. Any souls like you're interested in? I really want to try Steel Riding. It takes place during French Revolution. He plays a clockwork doll. I'm just going to keep an eye on that not Bloodborne 2 one that they're putting out on Switch. For the duller, grittier, dark tone of Titanfall 1 or Titanfall 2's bright, hopeful tone. I like Titanfall 2 a lot. It's fun. Nicky, you think I have Xbox money? It's really funny from Stamper, yeah. Remind most of my only plays crew cameoed. Chris was the dad who wanted to audition for Mr. Frog. Tomorrow was Older Glep, and I think Lyle was Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, Lyle was Jimmy Fallon. Because they talked about that in the commentary. How Carl Jobs managed to fuck up that bad. Turns out you can't really accuse people of killing people they didn't kill. What's that happened to Stampers? They made a decent transition making props and sets for movies, but he loves crack, yeah.
As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Yeah, Magic Fairy Prince is the video, yeah. Oh, he's a happy little bunny. Kill me. Put the gun in my mouth and put your gun in my fucking mouth and pull the fucking trigger. Remember Dear David really freaked me out at the time, but I was like 11, 12. Yeah. You don't want that not Bloodborne 2 compared to Battle Royale. Fuck. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory right there. Isn't Carl also friends with the people who are explicitly listed in the guy's suicide note? Really shitty of them, yeah. Oh, Stamper, I heard you got in a car accident. Nobody got hurt. The only one that died is my career. Stamper addicted to crack or meth? Thought it was meth. He's addicted to a shitload of stuff. What vape flavor you're smoking? It's raspberry jam. It's pretty good. Going to bed. See you guys. What are your thoughts on the new Metro Prime 4 trailer released a while back? Not sure how I feel about new psychic powers, but we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully it's more than just gimmicks. You know, it'd be cool to see it like actually weaved into the combat. No bad, Lolly. No vaping. I hate the monkey paw. The monkey paw sucks. Actually, Fallon was Hans von Harken, another old Newgrounds amateur. Lyle was the tooth-head guy. Really? I didn't even know Joss made those claims before I heard the news he lost his case. Yeah, because he hid it. He hid it. That was the thing. He made it, like, if you just watch Carl Jobs' videos, he made it seem like it was all about him accusing Billy Mitchell of cheating, but it wasn't. I have the strangest boner right now. Man, the Stamper is tragic. I really hope he'll find help, yeah. The guy made Dear David, the liberal artist who looks like a wannabe Gravity Falls art style. Oh. Goth part, Dommy Mommy dominates Twink.
Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord,
Carlos, please, $5. Grandpa Glipiev, turns out Christianity was right all along. Oh, good night, everyone. Yeah. It was a fun episode. Season one's still really good. It's Gone Remastered is live now, and really noticeable. The visual quality jump. Horde Assault is fun.
and 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that?
Remember Conduit for the Wii was made because Halo was popular? Yeah. Why would you make money on vapes when you can use it on gamer subs? You get 10% off. Use code TALL at checkout because it keeps me sharp. Look, tomorrow it's you. Wasn't Stamper also into heroin? He was into a bunch of different substances. Remember Stamper bringing a lady into his house and tried to kick her out because she was tied to some gang? Yeah. I love these pirates. Yeah, they're really cool. Remember discovering Hans through his Claytomic series on Newgrounds 2006? Wish he finished at the time. It was funny. Christianity's real and you were going to hell if you swear even once. Yeah. I do love that. It's like I said, damn, when your grandfather was shot in the head by that rotten burglar. It's kind of excessive. I don't think you should be in hell for that. Well, I mean, potentially back to MILF. What advice do you have for a tard? Don't fuck it up. That's all you gotta do. Just don't fuck it up. Dear David Arts was the same guy that made the stupid Let People Enjoy Things comic. Also made a comic where he killed the panel because of his cancerous spread. Nothing can beat David Firth voicing Shrimp. Hopefully James Rolfe gets another cameo. Gets another chance being Smiling Friends as a proper voice to have a face cameo. Yeah. I mean, hell, Doug got one. Wait, he's that guy? Apparently so, yeah. And Gilbert Gottfried as God was wild. It was fun. It was fun. And it being one of his last roles is fitting.
You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
By the way, this isn't a flashback. I actually died like right after you left my store. We should be going back to hell. Yeah. Didn't Doug get 2? I know one was the Demon Hunter. I don't remember the second. Ah, fuck. I think he did get 2. Fuck. Wait, Doug did scream about the wall? No, he was, what was it? Daniel the Demon Hunter in Season 2. He's the guy that watched the YouTube video about to figure out how to banish a demon. Thank God. I think God's face from Smiling Friends may have been leaked or not. I forget. Instructions unclear. I fumbled. I'm miffless. I was like static when Gilbert bailed Charlie out of hell. It was so good. Yeah. Oh shit. The dear David drawing does look like a character from Smiling Friends.
Mistbeard's vanished into legend.
Is that Obama?
Long before I take my rest in the depths. Yeah, be that as it may. The old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt.
These are cool pirates. I'll go back to hell, get dragged back to hell horrifically and painfully. Yeah, it's fucking great. I'm gonna say the N-word. Don't believe the memes. MILF don't actually care about your Lego creations. Anyone tell me Obama's last name? I forgot. Oh, Doug joked about it after the fact, like, oh god, I was doing some heavy drinking. Well, I hope I didn't instantly whore myself out while I was drunk yet. He actually seems like he genuinely likes the Smiling Friends guy, so it'd actually be funny if he could become a recurring character. Stamper told a story in Sleepy Camp about how a family friend sucked him off as a kid. They tried to get him to reciprocate, but Stamper screamed, "No, you're gonna pee in my mouth," and ran away. Oh god. Too bad Norm died before Smiling Friends. I could totally see Paperclip Gadget guy being voiced by him, yeah. P4 playthrough going. I took a little bit of a break for it, just because it is a very long game, and I want to get some other stuff done. But I'm going to get back on it pretty soon, because I got to. I got another thing I got to binge watch and get ready for in regards to video, so it gives me a perfect chance to do 2 things at once. Doug was already a fan of the Only Plays guys, yeah. I think Charlie sometimes has moments where he stops the shank and say, dude, hell is real. You can actually end up there. That was the ending of that episode where he's like, I could tell you all about my crazy adventure, but I don't want to talk about it. I saw the devil. Stamper and Kanye are 2 sides of the same family rape coin. Doug being the guide tutorial character for Smiling Friends would be interesting, but would need to be very different every time for it not get old. Yeah. That Demon Hunter is also this Ghost Hunter. It's true the community is becoming saturated. On season finale, where they do Roger Rabbit thing with live action Daniel the Demon Hunter helping animated Charlie and Pim fight demons. Well, they've done a mixture of live action and animated because they had the bit where where Mr. Boss had to fire, what was it, Tyler? That was the guy's name, and he's just like one of their buddies they put in front of a green screen. You had the president. The whole episode with the president where they had to help him win an election. He was live action, and that was funny as shit. You're a fucking idiot. My part of hell starts at the post, yeah. It'd be extremely funny for him saying out a cameo on Smiling Friends, except he's just Davey, yeah. And present episode's great. Dude, that one is still probably my favorite. Yeah, tell the humans so regular humans are just a thing. Yeah. Yeah, President Jimbo. Yeah, that one's so good. Wait, I'm fired? Yeah. Worms rule the planet. Listen, I know my brain don't work no good no more. Yeah. Yeah, President episode's hilarious as hell. It's especially funny because, I was talking with people and everyone kind of came to the same agreement of, did they fucking base President Jimbo off Chris Chan? And it was something to where, like, everyone's like, there's no way he's not just fucking Chris Chan. Jimbo should have won. Mr. Frog cheated. Yeah, present episode was great. Probably coincidental. Jimbo acted way too much like Biden. I'm curious, the jackass guy from Happy Gilmore's still alive. Okay, anymore. 8 Crazy Nights is a good-ass movie. Critics eating shit. Yeah, Jimbo's a mix of Christian and Corey, I'm calling it. Yeah. Like Jimbo was Biden. No, they didn't base him off like anyone in particular. It was the most apolitical political episode and ended up being closer to real-life politics. Introduction to Smiling Friends, the meme edit that had Ken being suicidal. The leak said he was a hobo in Street Fighter 6. You crashed the economy and shat your pants on the same day. Yeah. God. That episode's so fucking good. Yeah, you shit your pants and crash the economy within the same day. What are you talking about? Yeah, I fucking love it. Yeah, this should bring back Tyler, yeah. Wait, frogs eat worms. Your favorite class in Dragon's Dogma 2? I like Warrior. I like having big sword to hit things with. It's inspired by Berserk. I'm gonna do Berserk LARP. Worms controlling the media is real, though, like 100% true. You were supposed to condemn him, yeah. Yeah, Miss Frog tells us about your horrible person. You have 1 second. He's part of the war criminal. Inspire isn't one person, helps it age well. Yeah, you don't want a direct allegory. As soon as that person's not relevant anymore, people are going to be like, who is this? Yeah, like a little detail. Charlie became religious after season 1, yeah. And plays Channel Awesome jokes are like chicken jockey for me. They're pretty good. Time's up, you're wrong. Yeah, I'm saying on a cameo and Smiling Friends is Whitey. People are curious what they're going to do. I mean, they obviously started getting more and more voice actors because, I mean, Dana Snyder was in the season finale. He played the snowman. So they might be able to pull more people into the show. I figured Charlie was always religious even before he went to hell. I think there were, like, subtle references, yeah. Funny that Jimbo was the previous president's VP running against a controversial candidate, and then that's what we got in the election, yeah, right? Funny that right after Biden left, Dem started saying he was Trump. Yeah, I'm saying like cameo is Davey and Smiling Friends. Get him to play Whitey. We also get Corey to voice Whitey too, do an impersonation, and they flip-flop between scenes. I just think get Phase Connect Girls and Smiling Friends. Oh god, they cover VTubers. It'd be amazing if JonTron got a cameo. That'd be fun. More of a celebration of internet culture. Shut the fuck up, Film Brain. Shut the fuck up. Kill yourself. Doug Walker sing Film Brain for less than a second. One thing I find funny is that while Minecraft movie successful, it isn't as successful as the Mario movie. Yeah. So I gotta find my Gwimbly gun on me right now. And JonTron wins again. They get DSP as a cameo. You know for a fact if they could, they would. But funny how the aliens talking about the guy shoving a CD case up their butts a reference to Corey who did the same thing IRL, yeah. Yeah, John would probably end up being a normal guy if he cameoed, yeah. Mr. Frog's presidential commercial was great. Mr. Frog, I approved this message. No, I don't. Fuck you. Say Chicken Jockeys this year's Among Us or a Szechuan sauce cringe meme? Probably Szechuan sauce. Because Among Us was mainly just overexposure. Szechuan sauce had dudes literally going to fucking McDonald's and throwing like fucking spastic fits. Have I dreamt up top 11 cock blocks in Disney or was it an actual video by Doug? I'm not sure anymore. I'd like them to get James. Yeah, get James Rolfe like a full-on cameo. That'd be fun. I'll give you another Gwimbly game right now if you kiss my nugget. Yeah, the video game episode was also really fucking good. Yeah. I love the CEO being like a fucking neckbeard. That was hilarious as shit. Yeah, Jontron and Zach worked with each other, so Jontron getting a cameo might happen. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, they're still friends. I've given DSP power feeds off people being surprised he's still around. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Have James roleplay the parody of Linkara. CEO eating chicken is so disgusting. I love it. Yeah. Truly no Smiling Friends celebration of internet culture on one condition. Logan 30 acre makes a cameo. Also, McDonald's greatly underestimated the amount of Szechuan sauce. Like they had 50 and it basically devolved into a riot. Yeah. Can make their own Quinbly game. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Yeah, they got the RLM guys voice aliens. Yeah, they're really good friends with the regular media guys. Mike was in the fucking premiere of the show. Mike and Rich and I think Jay showed up in the Alien episode. I know Jay showed up in one of them. I just don't remember if it was the Alien episode. Shatman makes a cameo. Oh, God. And the guys watching an episode of Voltage Vengers. Yeah, Jay was the alien cop. That was it, yeah. Stupid fucking sauce in the Reddit authors grinding for it. Yeah, get Spoonie to cameo. What about Shondo cameo? Oh, God. I don't even know, like, obviously they have to be aware of VTubers, but do they even like them? Yeah, Mike was also in the Begone of Tigtone, yeah. Yeah, Shed makes an appearance, he's just a junkie pedophile, yeah, right? Let's make Green M&M less sexy, let's bust out Magic Blunderbuss. Yeah, Tomska cameo. Is he buddy? Are they friends with Tomska? I know he was kind of in the same era as them. I don't remember if they ever actually, liked each other. I get PewDiePie in it. They have a lot of YouTubers, and it used to be YouTube face. Yeah. Originally thought Ari Gamer would be perfect for a Smiling Friends cameo to complete the trifecta classic internet viewers, and after I said they flags down Magic Mush. Yeah, that was gay. Jay Slot as an energy supplement seller with virtual idols and mascots that get the gang hooked on them, yeah. Baby Jane cameo begins with Pim playing the guitar and Charlie just singing the song out of the blue for Rolf Rides Down a Buffalo, yeah. I'd react to a VTuber guest on RLM. I'd be very shocked. Very shocked. Yeah, get Sir Pello to make a cameo, yeah. When I plays guys, we're good friends with the Edsboro guys. Chris actually helped Tom and Ed's family sue Machinima for making money off Ed's death. Ah. Dude, what the fuck? Why are you here, man? You're so old. Where's your wife? Go home to your family, dude. Yeah. I think Lakar be desperate enough to cameo on Smiling Friends. Their tism too strong. I think too strong. Tomska and Oni G one time got into a huge public tourist bat and had a falling out, so I don't know if the other Sleepy Cabin crew think of him. Isn't it Tom Space Ska? Probably. I just call him Tomska. Okay, Steve, I'll start with why you're sad. Well, I never really had a childhood. I was raised by rock lesbians. I don't know how to raise a kid, and I never went to school. That's bad. They find they had an obscure that guy with a glass reviewer like Mars Girl. I can see Gleb watching VTubers on his iPad. You're not wrong. Fuck no. Fuck Sir Pello. Fucking boy he did during Alex Keister's allegations. I forgot. What'd he do?
Just as we thought.
How do I look, yellow man? Yeah, Oniji played Eduardo in the original Edgeworld videos. Oh. Do you know Tomska kind of became a typical British leftist after 2016? Yeah. Linkara definitely think he's above appearing as Smiling Friends, yeah. OG guys in general don't seem to like anime since they make fun of it and call it retarded anytime it's brought up. I can't imagine they like VTubers see them as anything more than a joke. Fair enough. Yeah, right. Here we go. Oni loves Dragon Ball, though. Yeah, it could just be a bit they do. Yeah, Oni likes some anime, yeah. Protect the pig. Yeah, pretty sure Oni loves Dragon Ball, yeah. Yeah, Corey and Dave like anime from Oni Plays, yeah. Oh, Oni loves the shit at classic FF7. Wait, Oni guys don't like anime? I thought it was only Lyle. Look, Pim, I know it's our job to make this guy feel better, but he's clearly made up his mind, so I think we should cut our losses and get out of here. There we go. And I find everything having no particular hatred. Yeah. I think it's more that. It's more just a bit. Fellow took down Alex's pinned supportive comment on his Mandela Catalog parody and was a huge face pushing allegations after he was proven wrong. He repinned it and posted, Ah, okay. So yeah, just absolute douche behavior then. Yeah, I think it's just Lyle. Okay. Lyle endorsed 80 Shitar, so who cares about him? Weakest Only Plays member. Yeah, never forget Oni Sephiroth. There we go. Only plays crew like anime. They just hate tropes like English VA grunts and stuff like that. Okay, so yeah. Another thing, too, they do love to make fun of stuff they like. Remember, Oni makes a cartoon making fun of Ed Gould as a joke because they're friends. Yeah. Like, they seem like they just kind of make fun of everything. I'm really surprised Pello did this. The 2010 animation review channel. These people are living reasons why doctor for diagnosis is important. Yeah, Tamar's an anime VA, yeah. Well, actually likes Reboot DMC, doesn't regret his travel tattoos. Should say enough, but he's funny, so I'll let it slide. I like to imagine they do anything with cards, that they're going to make a hero called Light Holder. His personality is like clicking cards up to smiling friends to make him smile. I mean, it sounds cynical, but this nigga gonna kill us. Yeah. Oh, ain't funny. Here we go. Hey, what Pello do? Apparently he was a massive dick during the Alex Keister allegations. Fuck. Gotta keep an eye out for more of the big ones. There we go. Even then, Pello wasn't the worst during Alex allegations. That distinction goes to Martin Walls. Yeah. Tamar voices the barber in Part 3 JoJo, yeah. Oh god, that guy's gonna die. Keep talking like that, I'll pretend to be a lawyer and send a very scary looking email. Sure, look, I get it, dude. Life is rough, you know, I'll make any rant to your villain, but fuck, you need to humble yourself. Charlie wouldn't say that. Alright, starting work soon? Bye. It's me, the Lightbringer. There he is, there he is. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. Bro, fix your bot to use S and not fucking Z's. Ow. Tomorrow moonlights as a VA when he isn't causing cataclysm destroying families. Her sleepycam bit was when Neo admitted to kicking small gypsy children off of him because they'll hug you and steal your wallet over in Ireland. Martin still deletes comments for people shitting on him for pushing the face false allegations against Alex, all because he was friends with the main accusers. Yeah, that's shitty. That is shitty. All right. No, there's two Lightbringers, twins. One's like an old Linkara, more approachable, and just likes talking about comics. The other's current Linkara. See, that'd be funny, yeah. Did know Larry Bundy Jr. was in That Guy with the Glasses? Yeah, he wasn't there. Like, I mean, officially, he was there the longest out of everyone, but he wasn't actually, like, in practice there very long. He ended up splitting off and doing his own thing pretty quick. The one the all story about him making creeper face into his camera, not knowing he's facing a stranger out the window was funny as fuck, yeah. Come on, Charlie, I need to make him smile. No, I'm done. I want to get out of here. I don't even want to give him his fucking cape pack. Hey, Alex, but false allegations suck ass. Yeah. I mean, if it's not true, it's not true. You know, it's that simple thing of, like, once everyone figures out you were lying, well, you're kind of fucked then. Yeah. You kiss your father on the lips. Speaking of VAs doing bad stuff, I found out why Lil Karibo is glazing so hard for SAG-AFTRA. It's because his wife is a part of it. Yeah. That's why he LARPs as a voice actor, because his fucking wife is one. Like an actual one, part of the union. Or be Lefty Media, keep on lying even when everyone knows it. Here we go. Spying Friends Linkara, B-plots, the Boston reveling conspiracy about the Green Island and slowly going insane. Oh, the Irish have potato famine. There's ground everywhere. I did the one video about a British PSA about the dangers of living on a farm where a kid drowns in cow shit. Expedition 33 looks legit pretentious and the dramatic moment's going way too long. Yeah, I still want to check it out. His non-binary wife, her VO work is shit. Her credible theory, aside from being friends with the accusers, Martin only got involved to distract from the Walton Files taking so long to finish. He's laundering money. Oh. Oh, he's the dude that made the Walton Files? Fuck. I actually like the Walton Files. Yeah, Lil Karibo's always been an industry shill. He wanted to get into the industry.
Did it work?
And what's happening in Career Walton Files? Apparently he was one of the, like, big dudes pushing the fucking, Alex Keister rape allegations that weren't true. Remember when Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge was meant to end in 2018? And tomorrow's a VA in a CG Barbie movie, yeah. Well, his wife wears the pants and relationship explains a lot, yeah.
What is the meaning of this?
One follows the no-set schedule videos be out when they're out.
But they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why do so many who make bangers I need to burn in jackasses? No love for the art. Who's Alex Keister? The guy who made Mandela Catalog. How the hell did Lil Karibo gain a following? I tried watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge several times and holy shit, it's unfunny.
Why would I do such a thing?
Forgot my PS5 controller's been charging this entire time, yeah. The batteries on them just get worse and worse. Cow shit pools are really dangerous. The ground looks solid, but they're not. I learned that at a family farm. They told me I wasn't stupid enough to jump in.
Would that there were a cure for the
Wires for the win. Your person should have a fetish for getting stepped on and looking like a bitch. Appears so. Appears so. Never felt the need to watch Mandela Catalog. They were okay. Like, I saw the first couple of videos and I was like, that's decently creepy. Then everything afterwards, I was like, eh. I think all analog horror stories on YouTube, the only one I really liked was Greylock. I didn't watch a lot of them because a lot of them kind of fell into that. It fell into that window of it's okay, and there was nothing that really like impressed me. Yeah, me too. Then again, people re-upload the Walton Files video. Some might be deleted for copyright. So, chat, if you want to give Martin views, look for the re-uploads. Yeah, yeah, it burns out real fast. Yeah. Yeah, best part of Mandela Catalog is winning an analysis. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of analog horror is made for that. They're made for other channels to take all the videos and talk about them. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, get him the hell out of here. Get him out. Don't even give him his jacket back and his cape, Mr. Frog. There's actually a rape scene in the new Star Wars. Yeah, Andor. I watch Marble Hornets is the one that started it all. Yeah. Found analog horror briefly through a channel called Immortal Marcus. Yeah, I mean it's a creative little genre, and you can see analog horror mainly is like a way for film students to kind of test their skills of what they can do and organize. And on that note, it is impressive. Yeah, I fully believe Urban Spook up this video quality as spite. Yeah. Ran into a Left 4 Dead analog horror series. I thought it was a fan sequel series, but it's just generic analog horror that follows the tropes to a T, and they don't make sense. Yeah. And it's better when they don't have people acting, just voicing lines. It got really cheesy, and you could tell they were his friends, yeah. Alex is cool. Wendigoon and Mandela's been getting better production, so that's something, yeah. Main reason I don't care for a man in the suit, it's too corny for me, yeah.
It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in sorrow.
Analog horror is the new creepypasta. What I mean by that is there are some gems and a lot of bad ones. Yeah, it's like any new genre. You're going to have the really good ones that build it, then you're going to have a lot of schlock, and then occasionally you'll find something pretty good there. Wendigoon getting paranoid over the Angel Hair series is pretty funny. You see, hear that someone canceled DSP Switch 2 pre-order and discovered he planned to scalp them? Oh, wow. Does Werner Herzog narrate the rape scene? Urban Spook is a cool idea, but man, the quality of the early videos is bad. Yeah, he got better, though. It's like found footage. People are trying to figure out how to even make it decent. Yeah. And then kids got groomed. Yeah. Angel is pretty nice. Very wholesome. I respect the hell out of the backrooms, dude. It's all done in Blender and looks great. Yeah. We watched Disney's Hercules movie. Some of Hades, the game design's definitely inspired by it. Hera's face really similar to Hades too. Hera and a lot of small things. I mean, probably. Hades took influence from a lot of different things. How can a Left 4 Dead zombie alter a video? I've just been recorded by Seta distributing VHS tapes to citizens in 2009, but some of the stuff was pretty interesting. Yeah. And by the only good analog horror that's in Marble Horns was Needle Mouse VHS, which is retelling of Sonic.exe, except wasn't made by a pedophile. Yeah, people kept shitting on Urban Spook for easy views, and you could tell because it was like people making commentary on Rice Gum back in the day. Yeah. Testicular torsion is not a joke. This ended up with only 2 testicles. I had to bury the third one in my backyard. His name was Dave, and my dog dig Dave up and ate him.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end.
Wait, Sonic.exe creator got accused? Yeah. This was a while ago. I think he was trying to bang some 16-year-old chick. It's kind of what made him having like such an ego really fucking hilarious. Because it's like he tried grooming a girl. He got like really uppity and defensive when people made fun of it. And it's like, you wrote a fucking Sonic creepypasta. An Urban Spook, an entire video of a woman being raped to death by a horse. Yeah. Wendigoon's awesome, and the analog horror stuff he covers isn't really scary. That being said, his reactions to Rolling Giant are really funny. This thing sucks because it's too edgy. No substance like Mendel and Walton Falls weren't fucking edgy. Yeah. What was his pickup line? Like, hey, I made Sonic.exe. Yeah, right? Magic Mush did a whole... He did like... What was that? 2 whole videos on it?
Not only of the sea, but lands both near and far.
What are your favorite creepypastas? I remembered really liking Funny Mouth. God, what were some of the other ones? Abandoned by Disney was okay until the ending. I think the ending went way too try-hard. And there was one third one I liked. It wasn't Russian Sleep Experiment, but it was similar. Yeah, Mush made 2, yeah. I like the one called Birth of a Goddess. Yeah, Door's a good one, yeah. Winnegoon ending in British Shell's career just by being a nice dude. Didn't Ira Gamer file a copyright claim against Mush? Yeah. Ben Drowned? It wasn't Ben Drowned, because I think by the time I actually read Ben Drowned, it was just way too, like, everyone was praising it to hell and back, so I was like, it's okay. Yeah, Abandoned by Disney's ending was funny. It got way too fucking edgy at the end. The actual build-up to it was cool. Mouth of God? Yeah, it was Mouth of God. Yeah, I like that one. Should read Psychosis? I think I have heard of that one. I just never read it. Godzilla NES is great, but everyone brings up the ending for a reason. Yeah.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the
I like the one where it's the monster has that one sunlight playing when it gets near. Yeah. Room Zero is way better than Abandoned by Disney. What about Ted the Caver? That one was okay. I was saying the left side is EV plushies. I've already seen Vaporeon comments. Never heard of Abandoned by Disney. What was that? Abandoned by Disney was one of the creepypastas that talked about there's like an entire abandoned Disney theme park in Florida that at first seemed like it was running really well. Then I know where they shut it down, and it's like condemned, and it's really hard to get in there now, and no one knows why. So the story had like a whole thing where a guy breaks in for like urban exploration, and when he's in there, he's like looking around at the ruins and finds like all this fucked up stuff. Like he starts seeing skeletons the deeper in he goes, and it's like, what the fuck's going on here? Then it fumbles at the end because you have like an evil Mickey Mouse costume that wakes up and tries to tear its own head off, and that's one of those where it's like, yeah, Mocha's Palace is a real place, yeah. Disappearance of Ashley, Kansas stuck with me, yeah. Like short creepypasta about a guy getting lost in the woods, finding a cabin with creepy pictures on the wall to find out in the morning there was only windows, yeah. Like Slime Beast revamped of Abandoned by Disney, yeah. I also really like, what was the one where it's the... it's the one where the guy finds the tapes of the guy dressed in the bear costume, and it's like some public access kids show, and then finds out it's tied to like a child murderer. I remember liking that one. Fucking Candle Cove was really good. Yeah, 1999, yeah. I remember liking 1999 a lot. From the WWE creepypasta about a lost pay-per-view about Kane vs. Mankind Inferno match, yeah. Ben Drowned mostly remember for the videos. The story isn't remembered as fondly. Yeah. There's an angry grandpa creepypasta. Mr. Mix was good until the ending where the hackers became Mr. Mix, start trying to kidnap children, yeah. Yeah, Pen Pals was good, yeah. I've seen the 1-to-1 scale Tifa action figure. It cost roughly $2,500. Yeah, 1999 was pretty interesting. I should finish it. It's long. Like, that motherfucker can just put it in a... If the guy who wrote it wanted to, he could just have it printed as an actual novel. It is a long story. Hangman Hill was good. That one was pretty good. Yeah, Funny Mouth was pretty good, yeah. There was one time someone went to an abandoned Disney location, and they did find fucked up stuff and took pictures. Later on, Disney sued them and banned them from going to Disneyland, yeah. Real Horror 1999 set in Canada. There was one I listened to that legit devolved into porn in the end. It's called Cure for Cancer. Amazing World of Gumball had a creepypasta in the real show and a reference to it. Creepypasta about a town being taken over by mimics. It's really good. Oh. That's not a 1-to-1 action figure. That's a sex doll. There's a couple of Doom creepypastas that were decent. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land.
And some creepypasta gems would make legit good horror movies. Candle Cove did get adapted. There was that, there was a show on sci-fi that, I don't know if it's still going, but it was adapting different creepypasta. It was called Channel Zero. And the first season was Candle Cove, and it was okay. Yeah, SpongeBob made reference to Red Mist, Squidward suicide, yeah. It's called Heaven Project? No, it was called, it was called Channel Zero. A series called Welcome Home was my interest puppet show that has Henson-inspired drawings and puppets. Like, if you didn't know, this could look like something Henson Company did. Oh. How about Pen Pal? I remember bits and pieces of Pen Pal. I thought it was pretty good. It was Happy, and now it's creepypasta. I tried way too hard to the point the horror becomes a parody. So bad it's good creepypasta. 9/11 for those who don't know. Yeah, they did that No End House and another one. Yeah. Squidward Suicide was another bad one. I mean, I'm glad there's some people who made it good, but the original sucks and is overly edgy. Yeah. Yeah, that tended to happen a lot where when it came time to actually nail a scare, it just kind of devolved into and then fucked up thing happened, and it's like you want to earn the fucked up thing, and you can't go too hard with it. And the book Pen Pal is really good. I'm talking about that. The creepypasta called The Heaven Project, and it fucking sucks. Ah, okay. It's like horrors. The puppet's trying to keep the show kid friendly without fear, but it keeps creeping in. Yeah. Dear David, movie Moggs, the Twitter creepypasta so hard as a ghost child control Adam with an Xbox controller to make him kill himself. Shit was funny, yeah. Oh yeah, it's that fucking guy. I completely forgot about that dude. There's a creepypasta to try to explain on a lost episode creepypasta that was pretty good. It wasn't anything supernatural at all, yeah. Where the fuck do you buy a 1-to-1 Tifa figure? I can understand, you know, 6th one, but with tits on them, but not 1-to-1. One time the creepypasta would scare me was when they had a creepy image attached to it. There was one called Teddy and a weird-looking teddy bear for the image, yeah. Are all the Pokemon creepypastas buried alive, Lavender Town, yeah, Mask, yeah. Yeah, Rugrats Dead Baby Theories was pretty try-hard. Makes no sense if you actually watch Rugrats, yeah. Adam later on hated the movie, saying you guys made me look like a fucking cuck, and he hates that movie to this day. Yeah, creepypasta is called The Thing in the Basement's getting better at mimicking people, yeah. How come we haven't brought Jeff the Killer yet? Because Jeff the Killer was always kind of mid. Imagine Doom creepypasta be like, and then Doom guy ran out of shotgun ammo and an archvile came around the corner.
What is that?
What was creepypasta about the daycare? Fuck, God, I don't remember that one. And don't forget all the Purgatory creepypastas, yeah. There's some deranged video editors who like morbid endings, though the ending sucked when the guy transferred his soul into a 1930s star cartoon. And it's fine, Squidward Suicide started the whole hyper-realistic eyes. SpongeBob does the hyper-realistic drawings, then other creepypasta creators copied it and became a meme. There's another one I was watching when I was still listening to creepypasta that made me threaten to stop watching the channel because it ended with Slenderman requesting anal.
I'm looking at it.
And a Purgatory Theory creepypasta, yeah. I guess the Haven Project story is about trying to look for God, and at the very end, the last quote is, God's abandoned us. I can actually see Jeff the Killer's internet historian video where he retells the original post. Dude, that shit's funny. That shit is hilarious.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only
Search for unedited Jeff the Killer image is more interesting than the actual pasta, yeah. On Super Nintendo and Nostalgia Critic and Peter Griffin bleed at me with hyper-realistic blood. Russian Sleep Experiment was gnarly. Love Creepcast, rated a creepypasta, yeah. Sorry, Slender? Anal? Jeff the Killer's original creepypasta was super short and was mainly tied to the image, but most people know it from the shitty Teen Joker version, yeah.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Wasn't there a creepypasta that involved a guy in a Bugs Bunny costume in a toilet? That kind of sounds familiar.
My thanks.
I've seen 1977 Sorcerer. It is pretty damn good. It is pretty damn good.
Look for Commander Hex.
Aaron Historian also knocked it out of the park with Sonic High School, yeah.
Speed you on your way.
He's just a funny dude. He's just a funny dude. He knows how to make shit funny. Followed 3 Number Station creepypasta is actually very underrated. Some of them were pretty good. I didn't like a lot of the gaming ones, but some of them were okay. One more thing. Aaron decided to wear the rotting potatoes ratings from Dear David as a shirt. His Doom Creepypasta was about some cursed Doom beta build. I enjoyed it, but I did research on because it did research on the Doom betas. Oh. Plus, my Moral Trilogy was good, yeah. So that was a weird towel, and I didn't see that coming partially because Creeps McPasta is really hard to hear. And Creepypasta about someone finding the live footage from Manhunt 1 and even Manhunt 2, since it would be about government conspiracy. Yeah, Lone Wolf Radio from New Vegas is pretty good. Marble Horns is pretty good. Pretty good too. The original, not the shitty DVD movie. Oh yeah. My moral, I still don't know if that was a joke or not. And then Night Owl doing an iceberg about creepypasta. His best one was about the female Jeff the Killer kept making this fat voice since she was described as fat. Fan of Pen Pal was also turned into a book. It's Bugs Bunny. It's Bugs fucking Bunny. Got punched 3-piece. My favorite AVGN Bugs Bunny moment. Yeah. Oh shit, Lego selling a chicken jockey Minecraft set. Wasn't there a dog one where you predict future events? Yeah, I think so. There are more than a few famous dog ones.
The palace, after them.
After you catch up to 14 plot, are you gonna try the raid content? We may as well. We may as well. Since chat brought My Immortal, what's your take on the author, purposeful troll, or edgy girl fanfic writer? I thought at first it was just an unironic thing some dumbass teenage girl did. Then I heard stories about like, no, that's made by a guy who like his sister really liked fucking edgy Harry Potter fanfic, so he made one to fuck with her. And I thought about the shit in My Immortal, and it's like, yeah, you know what? I believe that wholeheartedly. Anyone else remember Molly the Doll? That sounds familiar, but I don't remember that one at all. Internet historian didn't cite a source in the Harvard style, so I'm no longer allowed to enjoy them because the blog comedy told me so, yeah. A pretty good dog one was where you don't know the narrator's a dog until the end when he survives a home invasion, yeah. Strange Aeon goes into a huge deep dive into it, yeah. We're watching Creepypasta where a guy worked at a Universal theme park in a Bart costume and a guy in a Homer costume tried to kill him. Yeah, Doors, yeah. Tails Doll and Ben Drowned. I never thought Tails Doll was really that freaky. Remind me, is the internet law that when a parody is copyrighted by a company, does said parody become canon because Meat Candy and Bugs Bunny is a serial rapist? I go by it. Molly the Dolly is just retelling of Chatty Cathy. Does anyone remember the creepypasta where Disney Park has a bomb drill and everyone in the bunker started getting slaughtered for some reason? What was the creepypasta about the ghost girl that got raped and murdered? Fuck. Wasn't that an SCP? It was an SCP about a girl on a stretch of road that was murdered, and she'll still appear on that stretch of road and try to get people to like get her a ride home. And so so one of the scientists involved with that has her home like fucking nuked, and after that she becomes like a much more violent ghost that like hunts down that scientist and kills him. Sorry, the Twilight Zone episode was called Talking Tammy. Yeah. Got the name for the creepypasta, but it's about a guy found in a pincher that makes his creations come to life. He abused them, and they found a way to come out of the paper. No, she plays with the kids at the house. Ah, okay. Got the name for those creepypasta, but it's about a guy found a... Oh, yeah. I'm fully convinced Age Problem Guy only included internet historians just to slander him and his fans as neo-Nazi. Several big YouTubers stupid enough to believe it. Yeah. Play With Me was pretty bad because it tried to tackle sensitive subject matter and failed. Creepypasta where the girl was. Sally was one that's the girl that gets strangled by her predator uncle. Ah, okay. I've seen Family Guy where Brian takes off all his fur and rubs himself over Peter. That's so uncomfortable. Bugs Bunny creepypasta called Angry Video Game Nerd Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. Yeah, basically Play With Me revealed the uncle is a pedophile. Ah, okay. Or an SCP is all about scientists somehow being so retarded and actual retards, the voice of reason. Creepcast a good podcast by Wendigo and Meat Canyon. I like Wendigoon, not a fan of Meat Canyon. Mars watch less internet historian because some of his content's boring. I mean, yeah, it just depends on what he's covering. Recently getting into watching Botan, tall line girl VTuber recently. Man, she's really beautiful. She's fun. She, if I remember right, actually competes in fucking gaming tournaments, so she is really damn good. What Meat Canyon do? He did the whole, like, all animes for pedophiles thing, and then people ripped his ass for it. Creepypasta Mario, where some woman was murdered and the victim puts hints and pictures of the corpse in Super Mario World from ROM hack. I think I remember that one, yeah, and it was okay. Wasn't that one of the ones where it actually had a demo you could play? Because some of the creepypastas had like a lot of effort put into them, because Ben Drowned, the dude, literally modified Majora's Mask to do all the shit he describes in the story. I know Sonic to AXE has had like a multitude of fan games that all just retell the story, some of them just outright better. That Mario one, there was another one. I know Godzilla NES had all the screenshots, but screenshots pretty easy to fuck around with. I think Wendigo should stop his collab with Papa Meat. I mean, they're friends, so. Yeah, especially since he made an animation of Tom Brady making out with his son, yeah. Create a horror manga while saying all anime is pedophilia, yeah. Yeah, didn't Meat Canyon get called a hypocrite over a deleted video where he animated Tom Brady making out with his kid? Yeah. On the stream, you mentioned that tidbit. God damn it. Ironic thing is that dude's a massive horror manga anime fan. The fuck? It was all clout. It was all clout. Can I watch Internet Story now? Because I watched his vid so many times. The VTuber reacting to it, yeah. Happy Sunny Daycare was the daycare creepypasta. Okay. Also, the guy that made NES, the Godzilla, is a pixel artist. To be fair, he's not a bad one. Probably the reason I stopped watching Creepcast. I love Wendigo, but fuck Meat. Couple Mario creepypastas, actual ROM hacks and games you could play, yeah. Can only watch the Ben Drowned video and never read the story, judging by what I've heard. That was probably a good choice. I mean, it's okay. All anime or pedophiles thing, man. Made an animation of Tom Brady making out with his son, rapist Bugs Bunny, portrayed Willy Wonka as a child rapist, bunch of other junk, yeah. Honestly, best parts with Hunter when he laughs at inappropriate subjects. Other than that, Hunter seems like he doesn't indulge in horror outside of a handful of series. The most boring creepypasta I ever listened to was called The Scariest Thing to Me, or something like that, yeah. Which creepypasta could scare me again? Remember, I would be afraid the stupidest stuff. Yeah, well, you know. The more you consume, the more desensitized you get to the whole genre. I Hate You was another Mario creepypasta. Had a Super Mario ROM hack to go with it. There's also a creepypasta ritual. You can summon the literal devil in a church. Yeah, there was a few different ritual ones that were pretty good. The hide and seek by yourself legitimately is freaky to think about. Because I know some people tried it and like... I remember there would be some people that would try it, and sometimes you would hear like something from the bathroom. And that, like, maybe it was just a thing of it kind of like, maybe they set it up to freak out people, or it's just your mind playing tricks on you, but you would sometimes hear something trying to get out. So it's like, huh? It's a good concept. It's a good concept. And to be fair, I think Japan actually literally made a movie based off it. Yeah, the elevator game, yeah, the midnight game, yeah. Basic protagonist psyching himself out the entire time is legit boring, yeah. One creepypasta that ever scared me, the deep web red room ones. Yeah, I remember the elevator game, yeah. Yeah, hi, my name is Carmen Winstead. I'm 17 years old. I'm very similar to you. Did I mention I'm dead? A few years ago, a group of girls pushed me down a sewer hole to try and embarrass me. Man, that sucks. Yeah, Left Right Game's another one, yeah. Heard from someone that there was a creepypasta about going angels, and there's some type of creature that will protect you so they can eat your soul when you die. Like some of the ritual creepypastas are pretty much all media-based ones. Video game being haunted by a kid isn't scary. Yeah. Why are so many Japanese ghosts tall women? A creepypasta narrator that actually put me to sleep called Paradox Noctis. A friend of mine said people today aren't horror fans or Halloween fans. Thoughts? Sort of, kind of. There's some people that are legit junkies for horror. Like, they'll watch anything that's a horror movie. Missiles Anthology, like Creepypasta, had multiple entries like the Calgary Keys or Books of Sand, yeah. The only creepypasta related thing I remember scaring me was Sonic.exe PC port, but it was late at night, all the lights were off, and I was alone, and that game was well made. Mecane just feels like Psychic Pebbles, but whatever is currently trending. Yeah. What was the one where there's a road that tries to kill you, but if you make it through, you get a wish? That fuck... I know exactly which one you're talking about. I just don't remember the name of it. Because, yeah, it's you're driving alone in a stretch of road. And if you think really hard about what you want, you'll start seeing signs of it, and there's a place you can turn off. And if you follow the journey all the way through, you get your wish. 11 miles, maybe? Because, yeah, it was broken up mile by mile. Oh, 13 miles, okay. Shaku-sama for 5 minutes. Can I be terrifying for 5 minutes? Alright, let's not forget the animation made of Monsters, Inc., where Sully was a child groomer and subbed to Boo's OnlyFans an adult, you know, because that's comfortable. Remember Chuck E. Cheese creepypasta that scared me as a kid? Don't forget that one Kenny and Ben 10 parody implying Ben and Gwen are in incestuous relationship. Yeah. Like I said, the whole thing was ridiculous. It was ridiculous and very goofy. And everyone rightfully jumped his ass for it because it's like, hey, you're being a massive fucking hypocrite. Creepypasta, but there's a song called She Was Real about a biker who gives a ride to a girl who vanishes without notice, and he finds out she died years earlier and becomes obsessed with her. Yeah, it's called 11 Miles. Just Googled it. Yeah. Creepypastas I heard was the Tekken 6 Xiao, Lisa Xiao and Elisa call someone's phone number, a mysterious message from PlayStation Network saying prepare to die. Rap Rat Creepypasta was hilarious. That Rap Rat was apparently some cursed doll made by Haitian sweatshop workers. Yeah, totally hypocritical, yeah. Making craft mac and cheese and eggs. Last season one I read were Search and Rescue series. Well, Creepypasta has been dead for a while. It all moved on to analog horror, and even then analog horror is just kind of floundering because any idea you have is already been done. Plus, it's a bunch of kids. If it's internet horror, it's mainly going to be a bunch of kids. Hell, I remember reading a bunch of creepypasta shit in high school. There's one Chuck E. Cheese creepypasta. In it, they have a laboratory giant rat, and they don't even focus on the giant rat. They mostly focus on the science. It talks about Japanese yokai as a story about that. They played the game but forgot the protective salt. Dog barked and yelped. Bears sopping wet in the kitchen. Dog never goes near bath. Like, so he did the hide and seek by himself thing? That actually sounds kind of fucking cool. Remember Chuck E. Cheese one? It's funny in retrospect because the giant mutated rat just kills a couple employees and runs out into the street. Damn it, I want to watch old creepypasta videos now. My tolerance for horror is actually lowered as I get older. Remember being startled by all things horror as a teen, even creepypasta. Nowadays, I'm really into Junji Ito obscure shit. Interesting. Well, it tends to be how it goes. If you're more of a scaredy cat as a kid, you tend to love horror as you grow up because it reminds you of when you were a kid. Curious if you ever read Tales from the Gas Station. I haven't. Art Bro has, and he really likes it. Every idea has been done. If you actually do something scary and fucked up, you get a bunch of people calling you a pedophile and trying to ruin your life. Yeah. Yeah, there was a girl in school that was obsessed with creepypastas when I was in school. Yes, she was a massive autist. Both analog horror and creepypastas got the same issue. The teens trying to be scary, and they hit you with edgy Tumblr OC. Yeah. I'm reading a lot of creepypastas now in elementary school, yeah. I used to write trollpastas in middle school. OG Slenderman, Loki, waking up paranoia me back in the day. Skinny Bastard could be hiding behind anything. I've never thought like that. Existential dread. Strange security tape I've ever seen is pretty good. That's the time loop one, right? I remember liking that one. It's an open secret, but the Alex Keystar allegations have basically killed the prospect of new analog horror. Big ones like Mandela Catalog are still running, but that's it. Yeah. Polybius, Chiller, and those arcade creepypastas are sometimes fun. Polybius is probably my favorite just due to the fact of you got the angry video game video on it, and that was fun. And you also had the dude who did the whole documentary about it. I forget the channel's name, but he's really good. He did like an entire legit documentary about Polybius and like all the different theories and stories about it. Yeah, Ahoy, yeah. Ahoy did like a whole ass feature-length documentary about Polybius, and it's really good. Hide and seek by yourself got me fucked up. I wonder if 12 gauge works on demons hiding behind my bathroom door. Yeah, Ahoy, my boy, yeah. I troll pasta in high school about my My Little Pony post episode where Rainbow Dash killed herself because she couldn't get any weed.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find
Yeah, I love that channel. It's a really good channel. Polybius was referenced in Blink and You'll Miss It frame and Simpsons. Yeah. Yeah, it was an urban legend for a while. Used to be terrified of my uncle playing RE2 in the living room, and now he's in love with survival horror games. Yeah. My wires crossed and got confused security tape and electric tape, so I wonder if I was wondering how could you make electric tape scary? I like Ahoy's vid on Polybius. He goes full investigator to figure out the origins. Yeah. Even my tism, but I still like the idea of possessed video games that aren't creepy or scary, but become more slow and creepy, spooky. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. I swear blaming on horror got me into many things. What's a Polybius legend? Okay. So Polybius was a back-and-forth rumored arcade game from like the 70s, 80s that people were debating for years whether or not it was even real. And it eventually got like really hysterical stories about like if you play it, you die and stuff like that. Speaking of MLP horror, remember cupcakes? I remember bronies would not shut the fuck up about that. Anytime I would want to listen to Andrew WK, it would be like the first fucking result, and I get pissed off. Yeah, MK Ultra Mind Control. Yeah, there was a bunch of different theories on it. The actual rational explanation behind what Polybius was is that it was probably like a really small-time indie dev trying to get their game out there, and it just never made it. It's never made enough money to really spread out. So all the machines got taken away. So it's just one of those things. You ever got you a Kuda yet? I'm reading it right now. It's pretty good. I've not. I think Analog Horror is doing pretty good, and then now is just a bit not mainstream. There's Shelter 54 by Lost Utopia Films. Yeah, Berserk was the killer game. Polybius was the government conspiracy. There were also theories Polybius killed people.
I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming.
Yeah, see, I blackside the arcade cabinet, yeah. Fuck, I just remember normal porn for normal people. I don't think it's scary. It was just fucked up. This motherfucker still won't die. Interesting how Slimebeat's still on YouTube, though now he's still focused on creepypasta stuff. He also wants to go after Plague Moth adjacent channels. At least the creator of World of Horror hasn't updated for so long. I think an investigation based on hide and seek alone would be really fucked up. Yeah, especially with how World of Horror tackles everything. Like that'd be fucking sick. Yeah, normal porn for normal people is stupid. Yeah, a little bit.
I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I'm curious if you read a left-right game. I don't remember that one. I don't think I did. I remember 11 Miles. I remember the church one. I remember Hide and Seek Alone. I remember the mirror. No, not the mirror one. The open game, where you summon a demon and you have to close everything in your house that could open. And if you do, you get a blessing for like a year straight of good luck. And if you don't do it, it'll kill you. I think it was Man in the Fields it was called. Then how did Polybius kill people if it was an indie game that didn't take off? Because it didn't. It was an urban legend. I'm talking like what the like urban legend around it was. Imagine Creephouse SMT demons. They had chemtrail. I imagine that dev of Polybius got sued, so every cabinet had to be destroyed. I mean, that's very possible. That happened a lot. Didn't World of Horror already leave early access? Maybe? Yeah, you're right. I think it did hit 1.0. Stair Ritual was okay. It was too vague with this horror, yeah. I get what normal porn for normal people was trying to do, but it did not execute it. Yeah. Anyone tried Bloody Mary mirror thing? If so, is it real? You mean actually like playing Bloody Mary? Yeah, every kid does it with their friends. Yeah, Psychosis was decent. I was a brony back then. I fucking hated cupcakes and Rainbow Factory. What's normal porn for normal people? That was kind of one of the more, like, shock creepypasta. It was mainly just about, like, fucked up stuff. What was Starfighter knockoff creepypasta? I don't remember that one at all. Dante's run DMC2, very flawed game. Don't know whether to play Lucia or 3 now. You can just play 3, it's okay. Ah, God. Playing Bloody Mary in middle school was peak experience. Yeah. Like I said, every kid plays it at least once. I remember the girl tied down and the angry chimpanzee. Yeah. Been people that died while playing arcade games, but those were very few and far between each other. Also, were usually related to health conditions or drink too much soda. Yeah. Are you familiar with the Japanese poem that if you read out loud, you die? Yeah, well, Japan has a lot of, like, cursed urban legend stuff. They love that shit. Yeah, you aren't really missing much playing Lucia, yeah. He played too, like the good Samaritan you are, because you played in release order. He already beat the Dante campaign. Yeah, we didn't have Bloody Mary, we had La Llorona. Like, I know about the La Llorona legend. How would you do that as, like, a children's game? Because Bloody Mary is you say it 3 times in the mirror. Like, is La Llorona the same thing? And you just say La Llorona over and over again? Godzilla on the NES was okay. Mainly like the monster design, especially my nigga Solomon's still the best. Some people argue Russian Sleep Experiment is shock value, but I thought I executed well. I thought it was okay. And cryptids give you chills. I mean, like, yeah, if you read into, like, ghosts and poltergeists and stuff like that, that can get freaky. Japanese urban legends killed my fear in all urban legend creepypastas altogether. Yeah, Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. The only cultural relevance to cupcakes, get an animation, sync to you better get ready to die. Yeah, that's the one that pissed me off. Because anytime I want to listen to Andrew WK, that would always pop up. If you're left-handed, please tell me this isn't true. Not this woke nonsense. Yeah, Gateway to the Mind isn't that great. Yeah. Yeah, they love it and they take their spirits seriously, yeah. Oh, motherfucker, I'm about to cap in your ass. Japan also has that urban legend that something terrible happened to you if you remember the phrase, purple mirror on your 18th birthday, yeah. Yeah, La Llorona's a female boogeyman mainly meant to get kids to go to bed on time or else she'll mistake you for her kid she drowned. Yeah, like I said, I know about the legend. I just didn't know if it was an actual, like, children's game. Subculture dropped a new music video, Templars. Ooh. Take supernatural elements out of it, and Russian Sleep Experiment does sound like something that could have happened, yeah. At least it was funny. Brony's getting traumatized. Butters, chill out, homie. Can't remember the name, but the TLDR was basically a random arcade game that you play and do well, basically get spirited away and have to play the game for real for a wish. I'm sad that Godzilla NES Creepypasta fan game got canceled. Anyone remember Charlie Charlie? That one sounds familiar. Like, I think I remember that one, but I think I only saw, like, a single video on it and nothing else. Bloody Mary's pretty old. It's before the internet is a big thing. Yeah, no, Bloody Mary's just a legit, actual urban legend. Like, kids played that all the fucking time. Yo, dog, I have to go to school tomorrow. I think I remember Rainbot talking about it before. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie was a pencil ghost game. Ah, okay. Trying to toss this controller out, dropped it a few times, and now it's left drift when I remove the stick. Yeah. Yeah, I used 2 pencils and paper. Okay. I remember there was a story about a guy who took a drug that makes him see things in slow motion and makes him fast, then gets hurt. It hurts him slowly and doesn't go away. Yeah, the one we played with 2 pencils was fun during elementary school and scared the fuck out of girls who had no idea what was going on. If Bloody Mary isn't real, how come my asshole started bleeding after I said Bloody Mary 3 times in the dark? Yeah, I played in high school, scared the crap out of my teacher. Yeah, it sounds like the drug in Judge Dredd. Yeah, sorry, double posted. So it is good. It's good. Yeah, playing with 2 pencils with yes or no. Charlie was weird. I remember my parents warning me not to do it. Yeah. So my message is going through now. Did you watch that video of Osama bin shredding? My favorite was Rage Against the Hygiene. I have not. No. Yeah, it kind of is funny how easy we are to spook. I mean, you know, it's little kids. My apartment complex I used to live, the parking lots, the lights would go on and off randomly, and the kids would go in to see who can stay the longest. Yeah. Yeah, kids love doing like those like tests of courage type things to either fuck with each other or prove that they're tough. You know. Have you played Ouija board? My parents and grandparents forbid it. I refuse to touch one. I have seen too many different stories where people who actually study like spirituality and crap like that say don't fuck with those things. Like it's one of those of, obviously if you watch like a ghost hunting show, you go like, oh well, that's all scripted, that's made to scare people. Me, my dad, a buddy of his, and his son all went to like a really famous haunted graveyard in Kentucky. I forgot what it's called, but it's like this really famous graveyard in Kentucky. And we were walking around trying to be like, okay, we gotta like, and to be fair, we weren't even there super late at night. It was still like, the sun was still out when we went. But as we were walking around, we just kind of had this vibe of like, yeah, this place is just like kind of unsettling, like, ew. And one of the first things we see when we get there is a fucking Ouija board a bunch of teenagers made, and it's surrounded by like a circle of salt. Like a complete salt circle. And it's like in this really awkward spot, where we're like, okay, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck is this here? Like, why is there just a perfect ring of salt right here? So we all kind of came to the conclusion of like, all right, even if anybody in the group does not believe in ghosts, if you fuck with that salt circle, we're gonna kick your ass. I started getting sick of Lost Episode creepypastas are basically all the same story and repeat. Yep. Yeah, nope, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah. Some buddies of mine messed with one of those boards and had a lifelong bad experiences. Yeah. Remember some guy's coworker in Japan got mad at him because he was having bad luck and he wasn't going to have his teacher's grave to leave an offering for help. Yeah. My mom and stepdad brought a Ouija board to Gettysburg during Halloween. That shit terrified me. Yeah. Yeah, don't fuck with no Ouija board. I might be seeing booze in your house. I've seen enough times to get sick of the trope of people being disrespectful of spooky stuff. You may believe, why the fuck risk it? Yeah. Blow the salt away. We did not touch that fucking ring. Yeah, about time to leave after that, yeah. Like, we walked around the graveyard. It was nice. It was kind of pretty where it was at. But we all agreed, do not touch that fucking salt ring. Yeah, don't fuck with the supernatural, yeah. Remember a story called Trick or Treating? About a guy that keeps getting trick or treat knocking on his door, and the people who see it, they're terrified and can't describe it. Yeah. Went to a haunted house once, saw a ghost twerking, and walked away. So it circles just to keep sea bears away. Senior year of high school, we took a history field trip to Andersonville, POW. You can imagine how hours-long trip from Virginia to Georgia was. Yeah. Like a nightmare version of a show. Never actually air usually, but not always for kids. Rinse and repeat. Yeah. That's what the salt ring was, a full omen. So, salt rings are a very common thing in supernatural shenanigans, whatever you want to call it, where salt is a purifier. So it's a way of creating a barrier for some kind of force to not be able to leave or to keep it away from you. During like any kind of like blessing or exorcism you want to put on your house, they encourage you to like put salt around different rooms to keep a demon from escaping the room and just going somewhere else. Yeah, salt's a cleanser, yeah. Yeah, salt wards off the undead because it can stave off rotten food, yeah. Like how the salt is perfectly circular. The fact that the teenagers were probably there like days ago and the salt ring is still perfectly intact. No, you don't fuck with that. It's in the middle of a fucking graveyard in open air, and this salt ring is still perfectly intact. Nah, not risking that shit. That's one I listened to called Give It to Someone You Hate, and it's a rare example of creepypasta not having a bleak ending. You guys remember Hardcore Gaming 101? They used to be a website for retro gaming reviews and old internet, and then they woke up and they made their Castlevania book and went full Truny Loony. Would you rather handle a Ouija board or a huntsman spider? I can just not fuck with a Ouija board. A huntsman spider's alive. Man, both Western and Eastern spiritual movement salt scene as a purifier. Yeah. That's one of those things for people who study, like, the supernatural, kind of ask the question of, like, hey, why do these two radically different cultures have a similar solution to dealing with the supernatural? Yeah, salt can be used to create protective circles for rituals. Usually put one around you or around a summoning ring to prevent intrusion or escape of a supernatural being. Yeah. Never forget visiting Andersonville. Remember, despite it being early May, we went through the graveyard. It was 87 degrees, and it was suddenly got dead cold. Yeah. Just drown the board in salt oil and burn it. Yeah. Yeah, watch Late Night with the Devil, not fucking the supernatural. Yeah. Friend's uncle lives on Navajo Reservation, says on every full moon he hears what sounds like the cry of agony of someone who's been wounded. It was Until Dawn film, and as always, they said they didn't want to repeat the game as a 5-hour movie game. Just play it. Basically, the lady had cancer was given an amulet that would cure if she passed it off to someone else, and she ends up better off at the end. Oh. Well, it's probably one of those things of, like, it gives the next person cancer. I'm not messing with the supernatural. Why do you think I can carry a cross with me? Yeah. Better to be careful. Even nowadays, I don't really want to go outside in the middle of the dark. My imagination's too fucking wild. I think the only movie that I think was the only one that got spooked by the movie Paranormal Activity. You're talking about the first one. It freaks some people out. Some people get a feeling of being watched shortly after someone close to them dies. Yeah. In this case, if the cross causes fear, does all spiritual beings like yokais? Well, I mean, I assume it just operates off any symbol of faith. You should have Yuki blast a Ouija board and tell dumb kids playing with it, you'll thank me later. Well, the thing is, I actually had an idea involving a Ouija board, but I'm not going to spoil what it is. Is that potentially based on the idea of decay containing some malicious entity similar to Junji Ito's story? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, second Paranormal Activity is so boring, not the pool cleaner again. Yeah, I got scared by the first and second movie. Yeah, hunting, sometimes walking through the woods at night, you can hear and see some creepy shit. Yeah. Yeah, if you walk around the woods while it's dark out, take a bunch of Benadryl, it'll help. Ouija boards and Sanji is two things I do not want to fuck around with, yeah. Also, one I remember, one called Give Her Hell, and it's the most despicable creepypasta project I've ever seen. One day I learned a mate of mine died. A murder of crows that appeared near me as I walked down the streets. Oof. That's freaky.
What?
Best defense against Supernatural or League of Legends players, for they're very salty. Also, official Paranormal Activity game, and it sucked. Most generic, spooky horror VR game ever. Have we gone deep woods camping? No. And it's one of those where I would never do it alone. I'd only want to do it with buddies. Chad, this is too fucking scary, bro. Can we go back to talking about the chicken jockey or tillers? Yeah, I made an interesting note. He talks about yokai and how they evolved in Japan. He says that in 50 plus years, Godzilla will be considered a yokai. I mean, some versions of Godzilla, he kind of is. Every time someone mocks you for fearing supernatural, you immediately know they were bullied in school. Well, my simple response to it is, it's not real until it isn't. Does Yuki like salt? Talk to any soldier and they'll probably have a handful of paranormal stories to tell you. Basically finds out his wife's cheating on him and sells his wife to the devil. Until the devil comes to collect, he spends his time beating his wife and enjoying it. Another strange thing I noticed at Andersonville, where we periodically heard sounds of what sounded like a rifle fire close to the pigeon roosts. Yeah. I know Gettysburg is really famous for, some people think they hear cannons firing. So a bunch of tillers late at night. Yeah, it's not real until it isn't. Yeah. I mean, it's simply true. It's like, yeah, you can say it's not real, but the minute you're in that situation, you're going to feel a hell of a lot fucking real. Screwed up, he sold his soul, not his wife. Ah. Are salt slugs powerful enough to ward demons? In the Rockies, little abandoned tippies with weird stick figures in it. They're miles away from the trail and don't know why they're there. Over really watching movies, the constant thing, skeptics always sniveling, nerd going, actually. Wasn't Godzilla at one point made up of the spirits of every Japanese victim of World War II? Yeah. That was the one with white eyes. Yeah, I believe Gettysburg is haunted by Civil War ghosts. It's like one of the more famous haunted battlefields. But Loli, you have a gun when you go in deep woods that Walter will keep you safe. No, I just wouldn't want to do it alone. Not just because, oh, there might be spooky things in the woods. It's just the general, like, what if something happens? You mean it's not real until it is? No, it's not real until it isn't. As in, yeah, it's totally not real. Then it's not that. When I was in Gettysburg, I hear people walking around on the roof of the house we rented, yeah. You can hear Civil War and Red Dead 2 if you go to the battlefield at night, yeah. Love the creepypasta about those yokai, supernatural, fearful of those humans, monster fuckers. If it was in Kentucky, wouldn't the salt ring be 11 herbs and spices? Sad haunting fact, a lot of musicians who kill themselves hide hints in their music. The guys in Joy Division learned their last album cover was a tomb chosen by the guy who died. Oh. Yeah, don't ever tempt fate, yeah.
What are you asking me for?
Yeah, never walk into the woods alone, unarmed, without telling someone you're going, yeah. You go at night, you'll be stalked by a paranormal entity called the Crackhead. What you do if you cop in a Resident Evil situation? At least that's zombies. I'm convinced that even if we have physical proof ghosts are real, some fags are going to be anal about it. Oh, yeah, 100%. Some people legit just don't believe it because it's scarier to accept. It's like, nope, not real. You know, it's kind of their way of kind of coping. Yeah, the Midnight Game, not going to lie, even if it's fictional, don't want to fuck with the occult shit like this and also being bad juju, yeah. Gettysburg is the most convincing footage of ghosts. Personal experience at Andersonville, haunted as fuck. By the way, Pigeon Roost chat were guard towers where POWs are shot for getting close. Heard too many atheists tell ghost stories to not believe in ghosts. I just don't think that ghosts are human spirits. Sometimes they're not, and that's where you get the really bad ones. Well, it's never just zombies. Well, it's still something you can shoot. It's a physical threat. Or another where an AI learns humans are kind of fucked up. Sometimes they can't handle it.
If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Yeah, to that one chatter, what hints did Kurt Cobain leave? He married Courtney Love. Or go anywhere haunted or anything like that, I'll bring Salt with me, a friend, or anybody, and get a camera. Yeah. I know some haunted forests are like some of the most violent areas of paranormal activity. Like, it's not just a haunted forest, it's one that is like actively fucking violent.
Which tower are you planning to investigate exactly?
I don't hear about the Midnight Game at 1 in the morning, okay?
Well, the one in gear about
I mean, Aiden from Lore Lodge says he believes ghosts are not human souls, but demons fucking with us. It's very possible, yeah.
We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead.
And to be fair, we sort of can't have physical proof of ghosts. That is true. It kind of defeats the whole purpose. I don't feel safe anymore, Chad. I hope you're happy. One fear I always had was seeing an angel, considering their servants of God or something, or someone must have fucked up so bad for one to appear. That's not always the case. Sometimes they do come down to bless somebody or give them good information. Just remember to bring a shitty camera and scatter dust so it looks like you're being haunted. Alright, the woolly debate. A monster is scarier than spiritual shit. A monster you can kill. Yeah, no, fuck that. I'll never go to a haunted forest. Yeah, that's what I was taught growing up. Ghosts are just demons. Yeah. That's one of the reasons my parents, specifically my mom is just flat out, you were never bringing a Ouija board anywhere near the house. She was always like, hey, just because you think you're talking to a ghost doesn't mean you're actually doing it. Which, when you actually think about that, it's like, There's a video of King Ash Ripper farting on his roommate's door that has proof of paranormal activity. So that sounds hilarious. There was a plane that crashed and the crew died. They parted the plane out and ghosts of the crew appeared on the plane, planes that had parts from the crashed plane. Believe in voodoo? I don't know enough about voodoo. Yeah, bring a condom so when the supernatural comes to fuck with you, you're prepared to fuck them back with protection. At least angels tell you not to be afraid of them no matter what form they take, yeah. Yeah, glad there's skeptics keeping shit like ghost hunters in business. Like the idea whenever a divine messenger appears, people get scared, not because it's supernatural, because their ass just got chosen for a prophecy. Honestly, you can kill a ghost, might be doing terrible things to your body without you knowing it. An entire vet named Raltz told a story about his buddy's dog being possessed and talked to him. Dog tried to maul his friend's wife and baby, so they shot to shit, and Raltz capped it with mercury rounds. Seen those Indian ghost hunters? Yeah, they're pretty funny. They just scream at the ghost and tell it's a bitch and to get the fuck out. And I can handle being a ghost just chilling at home, but I mean, if hell is real and a strong likelihood to end up there is a real mindfuck when you actually think about it. Yeah. Ever think of visiting the Conjuring house? I don't know. It does seem freaky. There's a Ouija board experience where younger siblings and cousins felt they got bit by something and ran out of the room terrified after using it. Yeah. Like, one thing I will say is, one place I worked, I am genuinely convinced it's haunted. Haunted or just flat out cursed. I can't give too much info about it because it is very, it's very specific about what happened with it. All I will say is there were a lot of deaths in that place in particular, to the point that other people even started noticing it. And it would be very weird out there deaths. Like, someone who's like in their fucking 20s drops dead from a heart attack, that kind of thing. And the place had a history of being built on top of an Indian burial ground. Yeah, Chinese ghost hunters are funny too, because they believe insulting the ghost scares them away. Remember listening to one called A Dog Like No Other? Dog gets shot in the head, basically pulls a Resident Evil, mutates, and eats the guy before it returns to normal. For my family in Mexico, there's a lot of weird shit near the forest near the ruins. Must have been vaccinated. No, this was before COVID. Before. Definitely the old folks' home. It wasn't that. Accidental deaths are just random. Both. Some were accidents, some were random. One guy fell asleep while driving and just slammed straight into a fucking semi and died. Fucking 2 or 3 of them died from heart attacks when they were, like, not really in the age bracket for it. Fuck. There was one guy that died. I'm trying to remember how he died. I think he died in an accident at work. Really curious about the Japanese incident where people saw a doll during a broadcast footage has never been released. I remember seeing a show where it was a ghost hunter and a maintenance guy, and the ghost hunter went, yeah, it's a ghost, and the other guy said the door's fucked dipshit. Like, near the property. It wasn't near. That was the weird thing about it. Why would you build a building over an Indian burial ground? The haunted, you live in the ghetto. Nobody got murdered. That's the thing. It was not murder. It was, like, weird, accidental, or, like, out-of-nowhere deaths. And you work somewhere long enough, you hear stories about people dying. It's just a natural thing. It's like, well, people die. It's life. This was, like, all localized in one area to the point that people started saying it, where it's like, hey, why does this place in particular have a lot of, like, weird, tragic deaths to it? Reckon the Von Erich curse was real? It's more of the dad was a piece of shit and didn't actually take care of his kids properly. And time to look up Kentucky Indian burial sites. Have you taken another Japan trip where you visit the haunted waifu statue? That would be cool. I'm not a total skeptic. I just think the logic of I can't explain, therefore ghost pops up a lot. That is true. Some people jump onto it way too much. At a ghost tour in Savannah, Georgia, and you'd be surprised how many places were built over graveyards, yeah. There's a reason why Fritz was called the Joe Jackson of wrestling, yeah. Cursed objects real, like Annabelle or Robert the Doll? I wouldn't fuck with one, that's for damn sure. Or it's like, yeah, you might just think it's a doll, but then you hear stories of, oh yeah, people thought the same thing too, and then they died. So it's like, yep, I'm not going to break any rules. Remember this ritual? First you had to be a woman and single, then in a bathroom with one candle, an apple for you to eat, and comb your hair, and then stare at a mirror until you see a man's face. Unlikely chance of it happening, I could always be intrigued in someone doing paranormal investigation in Auschwitz, Treblinka, Sobibor, or Belzec. See, that would be fucking horrifying. Was that an airport you worked at? No. But on the Amityville horror everyone knows about was revealed to be a hoax. There were murders, though. Yeah. Would you blow a death whistle? I would not fuck with it. I would not... Anything that has any kind of, like, negative supernatural connotation, I would not fuck with. Simply due to it's better safe than sorry. And don't bring back any rocks from Hawaii. There's a video from Bedtime Stories about various haunted dolls. They have plenty of videos about supposed hauntings. Yeah. Yeah, Robert never killed anyone. He mostly just gives you bad luck unless you apologize to him. Yeah. That was the sailor doll one, right? Sister and mother went to a medium a couple days ago. I feel stupider just by being in proximity of them. Yeah, about movies that fucking suck. Well, they're not like the actual stories at all. Yeah, I said extremely unlikely to happen because one, probably need loads of illegal hurdles to jump through to even hold a paranormal investigation. Two, Jews don't believe in spooks. Remember a James Dean car mystery? Crashed his car. A company brought it out to part it for spare parts, and everyone who put the parts in their car got injured or died. There is such a thing as just bad juju you do not mess with. Why don't bring back any rocks from Hawaii? I've always owned, like, I've only ever really known it as just being a bad omen. I don't know the specific around it, just that if you do it, it's usually bad juju. Yeah, years ago, got invested in urban exploration videos, yeah. Yeah, I'm not messing with the mala suerte. I've seen shitloads of videos of people blowing the death whistle. I'm pretty sure someone blew one on JRE. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the sailor doll is the one that inspired Chuck? I think so? How much time do you have left for stream? Not very long, not very long. Yeah, Robert had the sailor suit that belonged to his owner. That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, do not evoke the ghosts of Holocaust victims. Wouldn't be a good idea. Heard it was have to do with gods of the island would be pissed if he took anything. Okay, so yeah, bad juju. Just like bad omen. Don't fuck with it. Alec Guinness supposedly predicted James Dean's death a week before it happened, but are you gonna trust a melodramatic actor? More scary video are those cave diving ones where they get caught in tight places, yeah. I'm new here, what happened to your Twitter? What do you mean? Because I still have my Twitter up. It's at Kenshirotism. That's my Twitter.
But the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile
And I'm back, Our death whistles cursed. I thought they were cool whistles. Like I said, I wouldn't fuck with one. There's another bedtime stories video. James Dean's little bastard. There was another story about someone got a car that was retired from police service and it seemed to be haunted. Yeah, Isle of Dolls and the Isle of Sacrifice is bad juju in Mexico. Rock will personally come to your house and put you in sharpshooter. I don't know why I said it was suspended. Maybe my Google was geeking. I have my Twitter pulled up right now. It's at Kenshirotism. You might be looking at an old one.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Damn it, Lona, my head's playing tricks on me. Go to the restroom at night after the whole ghost talk had me paranoid. Yeah. Can't remember what happens or how hopeless it feels. Understand the concept of love. Tell you about Aztec death whistle. Ehecachichitili. They're originally designed in a way that produced loud wind-like sounds. Now they shriek to scare off animals. Yeah, I think one of your links is old. Yeah, it's probably just that. Yeah. Death whistle. Once you play to fuck through your enemies, how loud it is. Plus, attaching one to an arrow and letting it fly past enemies makes a scary sound.
The two of you are such firm friends. Perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean?
Then again, I heard another explanation why there has been no paranormal investigations in the Nazi death camps. Paraphrase, they simply followed the survivors. I mean, I have no doubt if you're at one of the camps in the middle of the night, it's probably the most terrifying place in the world. A scary story about a Milwaukee lawyer whose safe was filled with white powder, but no one knows how it got there. Yeah, sure. No one knows how it got there. Yeah, sure. Yeah. There's a book about Holocaust ghosts. Dan Simmons wrote a novel called Carrying Comfort. Psychic vampires get defeated by the power of Auschwitz anger. That's hilarious.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard.
Our old stories about people saying dogmen thought it was an interest.
Estinian. It's been too
Our boy is back. You gotta love Estinian. He's so fucking cool. Did Aquatine Hunger Force have a ghost episode? It had a few. Because you had the ghosts that show up when they're all just fucking around on their phone. That was funny.
Well, I for one will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled.
The ghosts are real thing. Animals can see them. That's been a thing for a while that like dogs can pick up on the supernatural. Imagine how haunted Hiroshima is. Yeah, Cybernet Ghost of Christmas Past from the future. Yeah. Thing is, the whistle now doesn't even make screaming sounds, just loud wind whistling. The story behind it's interesting. Oh. Are the ghosts on a German camp or a Russian gulag? Oh god, both sound like hell. So sleep deprived. The one night I saw a figure that was casually climbing over a plant in the corner of the living room. So now all this talk's getting to me. I thought I saw something in the corner of my eye, but it's just my little heater. See, the spooky talk is fun. It gets you in the mood. It gets you amped up. Dogs yelp when they die as if they see something real, yeah. Rather be in a German camp, higher survival chance. And to have your house back, you must give up yourself to the great red ape. How much? Sexually. Wonderful. Yeah. No, it's not a ghost episode. The Devil Sandwich is pretty funny. That one was funny. That one was great.
The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about why did I bring my Glock to the restroom? Only buying the dogs being able to see ghosts. Animals don't understand the things the same way we do. It's hard to rule out animal spooking itself. That is true. You see it? Yeah, it's I got a little heater by my feet because the basement gets kind of cold when I'm down here. And I had it turned on and the glow of it caught my eye and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, apparently dogs have senses to detect spirits, yeah. Rather hang out with humorless Germans or humorless Russians. Russians are pretty. The women are pretty good. Remember when I was a kid, my dog would sometimes stare at the bathroom of this apartment my mom and I lived in and gave me bad vibes. Fuck, why can't I talk? Worst thing I ever heard at night was my father's car starting up. His car got stolen. Wasn't there also an angel sandwich? Maybe in like a game on Adult Swim, but no, the actual episode is just the demon sandwich. Might have been the buzz from the shitty lighting though. Yeah. Can't confirm. In Laura's basement does get cold. Yeah, see, this guy gets it. My Egyptians believe in ghosts. They're in the Nile. This point probably would be stupid enough to go to investigate Auschwitz. Just saying, chat, you have a news story of a visitor suddenly dying in the gas chamber, you'll know. And worry about basement ghosts and the spiders lurk in the shadows. The spiders eat the ghosts. There's a video about a city hall of a German city cell that was supposedly had its basement flooded by the SS for the Allies captured the city, and they supposedly had some devil worship stuff. Ollie, what's that beside you? My vapes. I got all my vapes. There's a festival in the middle, in the myth of the whistle. A boy is slain, the earthly representation of Tezcatlipoca. The boy carried the whistle and made it with noise that night. He's a victim. Oh. Get tingle in my neck every time I sense something. Turns out I only got a movie adaptation in Japan. That Shake was safe because he hated dried tomatoes. Hilarious, yeah. Bedroom door dead slam open once and the lights flashed on and off, yeah. On Skinwalker Ranch, place I would like to go during the day because the only place that proves that aliens and ghosts can in fact exist together. I wonder how haunted Dresden is. That's a good question. I don't need tonight. Sleep. Yeah, probably can't talk because it's approaching 3 a.m. where you are. That is true. That is true. Yeah, well, we'll probably call it right after this. It is almost 3 a.m. Album Find Candace is based on the real murder of a small girl by several adults posing as therapists and a general theme that life after death is eternal pain. Weren't the Nazis into major occult stuff? Himmler straight up had like a fucking sex cult. No aliens, ghosts, and monsters teaming up? It's Don Don. British believe the German spirits too. It's safe to walk around there now. Be careful of 3 a.m. tillers. I liked when Frylock and Carl became immortal. I think the only episode that didn't have Carl die horribly, just shit-talking the executioner. Yeah, creepypasta used to make me really jumpy even though I was in my teens. Yeah, it gets in your head. Did our bouncy powers be able to walk through walls? Walk through walls. I ever wonder how haunted those museum ships are? Some of them sell serious service and people die on them, yeah. Don't stream Final Fantasy 14 at 3 a.m. gone sexual giant ghost girls. Look, man, the house came with a fucking robot and he was supposed to be hooking me up with blood. If that robot's over here, I'll eat my I'll eat and cereal your fucking skull. Yeah, Danzig, yeah. Or a decent stand-up bit about how Indian ghosts are intimidating because the accent. Look at the Vril Society and go down that rabbit hole. Nazis into weird shit, yeah. Alrighty. I'll go ahead and swap us over. Yeah, thank you very much. Very fucked up whatever I saw here will probably haunt me for the rest of my life. I should write a book about it. A creepypasta called New Arcade in Town that got ruined by the fact the main character was too much of a badass. Forced to review any creepypasta on Subscribestar? No. Some guy asked me to cover a thing called Fallout Equestria, which from what I understand is like a fucking MLP thing. So I might do that for like a stream bit where we listen to like a video about it or something because I have no idea what the fuck it is. Well, he needs the powers to walk through walls. How is he gonna peep on girls? There you go. Now you're getting it. Shit, Lolly, what's that behind you? My vapes. They surround me. I think about it. May also visit Brno in the Czech Republic. Considering what the Czechs did after the war, yeah, the road's probably incredibly haunted there. Now, Virgil wasn't in DMC1. He's not. It's Nello Angelo. So yeah, the Aztec death whistle is related to Ehecatl and was used in rituals to summon wind and the potential other potential religious purposes where they might be needed. Follow questions in the Library of Congress? What the fuck? Some of us can't sleep. Good job. I learned that fanfiction has its own fanfiction. What the fuck is this? So waiting for Don to reference Skinwalker Ranch, yeah. Tamers makes the best MLP content. I like the fact that, because when people were first, like, suggesting Tamers to me, it was like, oh, yeah, it's like Chris Chan shit. It's like, I'm not really interested in watching, like, Sanchu. Then you watch and you're like, oh, this is like fucking Chris Chan if he was on shitloads of weed. Like, this goes beyond, like, just some weirdo making like, a fanfic thing to just straight up esoteric art. Some of y'all just wimps. Doesn't Follow Crescia win the longest piece of fiction ever written? Fucking what? Some niggas got way too much time on their hands. Swear to God. You can call me a wimp, but those ghosts are real. I'll kill myself. Follow Equestria has a convention in my state. It has a fucking... What the fuck is this thing? Damer's basically Christian if he was competent. I'm right, but I have some internet friends who didn't explain that there's multiple fanfiction of it that get really edgy. How'd you not hear about this? I didn't get into fucking MLP shit. That was not my thing. Back in my day, the Brawl fanfic was the longest piece of fiction. Yeah, right? I remember that. Sister-in-law's brother was obsessed with Fallout Equestria. He made me watch it with him. Talking about Fallout Equestria? Yeah, dude fucking requested for the Subscribestar thing a while back, and it was one of those where I'm like, I know kind of what it is. It's some kind of fanfiction thing. But now I'm hearing like, oh yeah, it's like the longest piece of fiction ever made. Oh, we traced the phone call. It's coming from some guy, but dialing. If you turn around and see Rukia watching you, I'll be sad. It's not Rengoku. Largest piece of fiction ever written is a Loud House. Loud House fan fiction, yeah. I have an angle on my door with 2 loaded guns by my side. It does make me a wimp. It makes me a paranoid nutcase. Wasn't there some Sonic fanfic where it became longer than the Bible because half the dialogue is Sonic grunting? Never got into even back then. I only know of it because all the porn they drew with the main character. Oh god, of course they did. Let's get across some salt and gold. You're fine. We're watching Slenderman vs. Jeff the Killer. AMV's the kid. Good times. Turn off my little heater here. Can I play a Longmont Potion in the beginning of next stream? Oh, yeah. I used to do that. We would pick up some of the shorter Longmont Potion Castle calls and play them to open up streams. They were fun. They were fun. Okay. I mean, butt dialing is in your backside. Oh. A lot of artists I followed. Some became MLP artists. Never got into it, but just see his Western version of Moe Obsession. One trouble I don't get is incoming call from blocked number. That's not how blocking a phone number works, as it would defeat the purpose. Question Sword Reapers are real and Rookie is just watching you sleep. Weird. Once again, it's not Rengoku. I'm sad. Listen, follow the question is the least fucked up the Brony community got devolved into a political sex cult by the time I left. Back in my day, we thought putting Animal I Have Become over Starkill and just go with cool. I'm to your earlier streams. A lot of them should still be kind of up. Some of them I tried moving over to our second channel, and then I completely forgot about the second channel. Rukia does live in a closet. That is true. Question me, Yuki, or see or sense other spirits? I'm going to keep that vague. I'm going to keep that very vague. All I'll say is I have a lot of fun ideas in mind for, like, supernatural shit. Those lot of MOPRs became Hololive animators. I even looked up about Jeff the Killer versus Freddy Krueger, and no big surprise, Freddy wins all the time. None of you kids remember Bronies? My Little Pony grew up to a generation. I was telling them to kill themselves. My second channel, it was like one I dabbled with a little bit. I think it's called Couch Potato Stuff or something. I put some stream archives on that, and I just forgot to do that. I'm joking, there were Diddy parties at BronyCon, and nobody outside the pedophiles and BronyCon staff knew until the final BronyCon. Jesus Christ. So MOP was a magnet for absolute lunatics. Remember that show, Lunatics? I wish Nightmare on Elm Street movie is your favorite. Really like 3. I also really like 3. You can watch media if it has owls in it, regardless if it's good or not. Like I said, I'm gonna flesh out the more fun character stuff as it goes on. All I'll say is maybe. Remember, definitely know the Caton Force is definitely haunting. Yeah. Brony's Homestuck are Undertale fans. Who's worse? They were all equally awful. Okay. On that note, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna try to get some sleep because I gotta keep an eye on the weather. I gotta make sure that nothing's gonna completely tear down the foundations here. But yeah, it was a good night, a good time tonight. Good time tonight. We had a lot of fun. Thanks to everybody who showed up. Sadly, I could not stream long enough for Manito to finish the page. I'll show it off next time, because by next stream, it's 100% gonna be done, and I'll be posting the images on like Twitter and Discord because I can't shut up about this. But it'll be a lot of fun. So, see you guys.